It's all up in your head. She's a superstar. You know who she are. Come into my bed, my bed. Yo, I'm sorry, y'all. Boy, I woke up getting ready. You know, I had to get Leaky in the shower because he's getting ready to go see his mom for a couple of days, and um, it's a hard job getting Leaky ready. Leaky is smart. Now, Leaky be like, I don't want to go nowhere. I don't want to go nowhere. I'm like, baby, you gotta go see your mom. He claimed he don't want to go, but as soon as he see his mother, he's excited. It's just that he don't want to put on the clothes. It's not that he don't want to go. It's just that he don't want to go, right? He don't want to get dressed. But as soon as he see his mom, he don't have no problem because he love his mom, right? But anyway, he gave me a hard time. His pop was watching him because I went to sleep about 2. But anyway, I get him in the shower. I get him dressed. His pop take him out. That's where they at now. They outside, waiting for his mom to pull up. You know, so it's easier transition. His mom pull up. He sees her. He's like, mommy. And then he runs over and then she puts him in the car and they'll go. Like, it's easier that way. But anyway, so I come on and, you know, I am subscribed to Security Boss. You know, I subscribed to her like maybe a month ago, if that. Because she was saying some things and I was like, okay, I can, maybe we can have a conversation. But see, we can't because we got people who like to flaunt with this line. There's this line, right? There's this line of here lies the money, but also what lies here are the lies, okay? And as long as they stay really close to that line, then they can bring in the money, right? And when they bring guests on their panel, they are very accommodating. Even if they disagree, they're very accommodating. Agreeable, if maybe is more of the word I'm talking about. And it's weird to me, right? Even, see, I think some men, there's a lot of men who can't handle over here, and I'm gonna tell you why. It doesn't matter. I can like you. I can even be agreeing what you're saying, but I'm gonna give a little pushback because there's no absolutes in life, right? Let me say this because we about to have church, but it's not gonna be long because y'all know then I'm gonna twerk this motherfucker out, right? See, we're gonna have church and then I'm gonna twerk and then I'm gonna give you. There's a lesson even in that. See, I'm not gonna put on my church clothes, get on no motherfucker camera and try to look classy. But the things that coming out of my mouth though is trashy. And Security Boss, you know, I'm not gonna say she's a fake. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying because her life may really be flip-flop like that. In fact, based on what she says about her life, we know it's flip-flop like that. You know, kind of against the women who were single mothers, and yet she was a single mother. I was totally shocked. And then she's like, people know this about me already. It don't matter what people know about you. Your content doesn't reflect your life, baby. You can't tell everybody what you did, and now you don't do it no more. And now you're telling people they shouldn't do it and act like you never did it, but then say that you did it. It's like what? It's almost like the elder who See, that's a different. That's why she's not an elder, and I'm glad she have a title the way the title. That's what made me notice it. Like, what would the elders say? And I was when the title was like that, I was thinking, but she should be the elder. That's that delusion, right? Let me put a picture up real quick, y'all. I'll take this down so this thing don't say many camps. Hold up. I gotta open that program. Give me a second. Is he gone? Is he gone back? Okay. What you want to do for dinner? What you want to do for dinner? What you say? You have to or you don't have to? You say you have to go to the store or you don't? Well, yeah, I'm okay with hot dogs if you okay with it. Or we could do whatever you like. If you don't want to go, let me know. You just let me know. Okay, sorry about that, everybody. Got to make sure hubby is cool and good. Grandson is gone, and now we can get it on popping. Okay, so listen, I'm not gonna do no talking. Well, see, this is the thing though. I'm gonna be very clear on this church that we're about to do. But before I even do it, I'm gonna explain why I'm about to do what I'm about to do. See, this is the thing. You don't get to get online and judge other people and decide whether they should be called harlots, whores, unclassy women, this, that, and you don't get to do that, boo-boo. And then when somebody come and grade your paper with their life, and then you get in your feelings about why somebody is grading your paper. And based on my life, honey, you've already failed. And see, this is what we're going to do. We're going to talk about a woman who is over there right now, using the fact that she's married and been married for only half of the time that I've been married, and using the fact that she's married to judge other women who aren't married, right? And she's using her life to grade your paper, young ladies. And while there are women over there listening to her, as she does this to them, and they're siding with her, I have something to say to you. You are dumb. You are dumb. Now, I'm just going to say that. I'm not even going to get into it because I was going to go in on a few of them motherfucking mammy ass bitches. You got me fucked up. Y'all got me fucked. Listen, I'm not going to be that classy motherfucking bitch that bitch want to make you while she's over there calling women harlots and names like that. When in the hell did that become classy? I don't think these bitches know what classy is. And I've never claimed to be classy, but I tell you what, though. Yeah, if I decide to get dressed and go out, I can be what the fuck I want to be. And I guess the respect that I get because I earned it. And I didn't earn it because I'm married. I earned it because I'm a good person. I earned the respect that I get from people. And sometimes the way you earn things from different people, it don't always come in one particular way. This thing called class. Why they talk about being classy, while on the internet talking about other people. That is not what a classy person does. Or she said, well, I would rather the women say vagina or instead of pussy. In fact, y'all know, let me do it this way. Give me a second, y'all, because I'm going on. Look, I'm not putting the link in the chat, not right now, because I'm gonna do what I do, and then because this the old bomb just popped back up. Here I am. Ooh, y'all been looking for me. I know I've been good. I haven't been busting no rhyme. I ain't been playing no beat, but here I am, bitch. It only takes some raggedy ass whore who over there acting a part to judge other motherfucking women, but I could go in her chat and twerk in that motherfucker and still be higher than you, girl, because you're only basing your status on you being married. And I've been married twice as long as you. My husband is in the back playing Dearly Beloved. My husband not getting paid off of anything that I do online, especially lying. If me and my husband decide to do anything on this bitch, it's gonna be real. We can show people, young people, how to survive in the wilderness. We can show you how to hunt. We can show you how to fish. You know what I'm saying? We can show you how to live, you and your family. And then Bomb can come up here and show women how they can have fun and be proud of who they are, whatever they have done, even if they consider some things they've done as a mistake. They shouldn't be judged by that from no other motherfucker. What the fuck you judging a young woman who ended up having a baby for a man who she may have been interested in, and he didn't marry her, and you act like that's her fault only. And it's the weirdest thing, but I want to be clear, because I wasn't going to do what I'm about to do until she brought up Cynthia G. Somebody brought up Cynthia G in one of those you know, when they pay and they come on the screen. Y'all know I'm not monetized. I'm not monetized. I never tried to be monetized. I'm a little too rough to be monetized because I take bitches and smack them the fuck around. And I don't care if they're men or women. I don't give no fucks. And guess what? And still yet, I'm married. You see, you could be who you want to be, whether you want to be classy or not, and still be married. So if marriage is what gives this woman this entitlement, then I hope she understands that there's child brides, girl. What are you talking about? Why these bitches are on here acting like marriage is what makes them classy and gives them some status? Ladies, stop letting these women tell you this. Your elders wouldn't tell you this. That bitch is over there. They lie about what the elders will tell you. When the elders start being truthful, see, back in the day, the elders was getting a woman ready for the world and how they looked at women at that time. There was a time when a woman, her livelihood was almost attached to a man. You like, if you didn't get married by a certain age back in the day, see, they like going way back in the day. If you didn't get married by a certain time, they consider you an old maid, right? If you didn't get married, then it was thought of that you wasn't good enough. So back in the day, your family members, the women, would want to look out for you. So they taught us certain things to make us able to get a man. But through history, we found that that wasn't always a good thing for the woman. So things have changed, you see. Now a woman, the meaning of her life isn't based on some man. She can literally turn 16 and go and get her own job. See, we don't have women just sitting around expecting to be housewives anymore in abundance like that. Now, there might come a time in a woman's life where she working and working and working, and then she realized, well, damn, I gotta go sit in these white people's face for some dollars. If I could find a man, who gonna willing to do that for me, then yeah, I'll sit at home and do my part. And nothing's wrong with that neither, though. You see, my message isn't to tell you what to do. My message is to tell you whatever the fuck you do. As long as you good with it, then it's all good. That's my fucking message. But anyway, when somebody asked her something about her attacking Kevin Samuels, Cynthia G, right? What do you think about Cynthia G saying something about Kevin Samuels? And then she said something, and then they started cracking jokes on Cynthia G. Now, this is where the real bomb came out of me and said, oh, so you can attack people. Wait a minute. I thought you was classy. They were classy until they decide not to be classy. And I don't give no fucks about no class. Because real class is when you really in a certain class. It's not about how you act. Motherfucking people who are wealthy, all the motherfuckers not acting a certain way. That's the movies. That's what they taught in the fucking movies. But we know how some of these people who are at the top, the 1%, we already know they don't give no motherfucks about nobody, right? Except themselves and their family. And is that classy? And then she'll say, well, Bomb, no, you talk about something else. Nah, bitch, I know what classy mean, though. You got classy, and then you could act like you classy. Those who act like they're classy are acting a certain way because they want people to assume that they are in this class economically. But see, I know the meanings of words, though. And if I didn't know, then I'll Google it. Stop letting these motherfuckers make it seem like you dumb and stupid because you don't have a man. Stop letting these older ass bitches who finally found a man and decide to be under his guidance and under his thumb and under his leadership. Stop letting these women tell you that you are less of a woman simply because you want to go out and have a night out with your girlfriends or your boyfriends. But anyway, so they went after Cynthia G. And listen, me and Cynthia G are not friends. I don't know much about her. But I agree with a lot of things she say. Okay? Not everything. But you know what? There was things that came out of Kevin's mouth that I agree with. There's some things that gonna come out my mouth that some of y'all gonna agree with. Even the ones who don't agree with most of what I say. They don't even like me. They don't even know me to like me. There was a bitch named Classic. In fact, let me get my motherfucking phone. If it wasn't for the chat motherfucker, ratchet ass bitches, I wouldn't even be doing this right now. To be honest. You know what I'm saying? She'd be like, oh, Bomb's in the chat. Because I want to know. So based on my life, Security Boss, her life is shit. In fact, I can sit here all day and call her a baby mama used to be. I can say that she is trash. I can say that, oh girl, you was nobody. You a single mother and some man came and swept you up and now you under his leadership because you ain't shit and you couldn't even make your own way. And I can talk about her, right? She gets on here and talk about, well, I'm married 20 years. Bitch, what? I did 20 years, damn here, 13, 14 years ago. You see? So, and then there'll be another woman who could come and look at me and say, well, Bomb, what are you talking about? Girl, I've been married 40 years over here. What are you talking about? This is how you should do it. You should do it this way because I got 10 more years on top of you. And then somebody else could come to that woman and say, you only got 40 years of marriage? Woo, baby, I'm at 52 years of marriage. That would have been my parents, my mother. She would say, you only got 40 years? Child, I did 52 years and we still in this together. So you ain't shit. And then, then one of my grandmas, a woman that's my grandmother age, would come and say to my mom and say, girl, I can't believe it. You think you doing something with only 52 years of marriage? I've been married to this man on side of me for 70 years. And you don't got nothing to say until you do 70 years. And you see my point? I'm not sure if I'm making my point clear. That we got a woman who is sitting in front of you women and telling you what you should be doing. And the only thing that gives her what she thinks that she has the right to tell you what to do and how to act is that she's married. But the whole time, as she sits there to try to teach you, she's only teaching you not to be you. She's absolutely trying to give you an actual roadmap. That's what she's doing. Y'all don't even want that information from your mothers. Remember, you don't want another grown person telling you what to do for the most part. When we want advice from people, we want somebody to encourage us, maybe to do something to be ourselves. Or if you don't like yourself, ladies and gentlemen, if there's something about you that you know, nobody else have to know this. You ain't got to come up and say, Bob, I don't like this about myself, or I don't like that about myself. You ain't got to tell me or nobody shit. You know what you like and don't like. And if there's something about you that you don't like and you wish to change, then work on making the change. But you got to do it only for you. Trust me, I'm not fucking just up here doing what they're doing, trying to make money. I told y'all there's times in my life, even in the marriage, we're not even going to talk about the marriage right now, but there's time in my life where I tried to fit in this fucking box that they put in front of me. I stepped in the box. And it wasn't a good fit. It wasn't a good fit. I could be the woman who would make money by telling y'all to be this way and be that. Oh, yeah, ladies, don't use this word and don't do that. Oh, yeah, and you should be classy because men want classy women. That's what she said. Men want classy women. And there was a man up there was like, yeah. But as soon, and I typed in, why should a woman be classy? That's not what these men want. And then they started telling me, oh, Obama is wrong. Yeah, men want classy women. For real though? Is that what they want? Let me open my iPad for a second. Give me a second. I don't know who that nigga name up there. But I'm not even gonna deal with him, right? Because he was up there talking about Cynthia G wouldn't be on the panel with me. Nigga, I've seen Cynthia G take down Kevin Sam. The nigga said she wouldn't be on the panel with Kevin or Anton. Y'all must got Cynthia G fucked up. I seen Cynthia. The reason Cynthia G even came in my eyesight because she was on everybody's panel. And when I say everybody, baby, I'm talking about all the big greats of YouTube. Them niggas are new to YouTube, coming over here thinking they know what they fucking talk about. My first time seeing Cynthia G, she was over there with that dude, Jesse Lee Peterson, baby. Tan that nigga a whole new asshole. This shit is still on YouTube. Go and check it out. You want to crack jokes on somebody's hair while you sitting on the side of a bitch who ain't got hardly no hair. It's easy to style up short hair, especially when all you got is short hair. Why you want to talk about other women and their motherfucking hairstyle? And was that classy at any point? Right after talking about how classy women should be, then they, it's too bad y'all can't see me. I don't want no clothes, man, because I'm just going to put my little pinky to my side of my mouth and do a little twist. It's funny how she was talking about being classy and then started cracking on a woman who's not even there. Now, then she said, well, it was despicable because she referred to Kevin Samuels as worm food. Listen, and then they made it seem like she wouldn't have never been on a panel with Kevin Samuels. Well, you are years too late for that. She's been on panels with Kevin Samuels, and so have I, and many others. You look at Kevin like he's somebody. Kevin wasn't shit when the nigga was alive. Before he even got big, the nigga wasn't shit. When y'all allowed him to get big, that nigga wasn't shit. That nigga is dead, and now he's less than shit. And nobody who don't think of that nigga as their king, nobody thinks or cares about that motherfucking dead ass nigga. And that's my motherfucking word. I care more about his daughter and the person who he was denying for years. I care more about her than him. I care more about her than he ever did. You lame ass motherfuckers, you gonna make it seem like that motherfucking nigga would did anything but help destroy our fucking community with this nonsense. Now, I'm gonna put the link for other people to come up. If we got any men in the chat who want to come up and support, somebody who I know ain't gonna come on my panel. See, the thing about over here, baby, let me tell you about over here. If you're new to Bomb Cherry, let the church say amen, amen. I put the link up all the time. Amen. For anybody, all the time, baby. I'm good all the time. I'm always good. You see, I put the link up and any and everybody could click that motherfucking link. Now, see, other people don't do that. I don't require you to get on camera. I don't care what the fuck you look like. Why should we care what somebody look like? I don't care if you like me right now with no clothes on. I don't care if you over there fully dressed in a suit and tie. I don't care if you are male or female. Oops, I'm sorry, y'all. A woman or a man. I don't care about none of that. You can hit this link and we could talk. But see, they are doing what they call entertainment. So they need you to fit certain things. It's almost like if I would decide to go on Dr. Phil, Anton Daniels, who went over there and made himself look like a whole dumb nigga. He should tell you they put makeup on him. That's why he looked darker than he really is. That nigga looked straight fucked up on there. Okay? But anyway, so they want you to look a certain way, and then they want you to turn on camera, and we're going to have a discussion. It's all entertainment. Don't get it fucked up. Them niggas over there doing what we call reality TV was not based in reality at all. She ain't gonna never tell you the things that I share over here about marriage. She only gonna do what she knows is the way she's supposed to. But see, I've already, in our first conversation, I proved her to be a liar. She ain't gonna never be able to sit on side of me, have a real discussion about marriage and keep the same attitude that she keep, because I destroyed her talking point on our first conversation. In fact, she tried to use that marriage thing on me. I didn't know her and she didn't know me. It was on Anton Daniels' stream before it was called Fight Club, and it should be still up, and I'm gonna go see if I can find it. And we could go through that shit either later or tomorrow. So she was already up there, and I came over late night, and she was up there talking to everybody, and she was, I guess she was the elder on the panel, and she was talking about marriage. And I thought, oh, this is kind of cute, right? She's telling these women some shit that is the opposite of how I live and my girlfriends live and my mom. Like, I got aunts. Like, my family is a family of married people up until my children. See, my children's generation, that's where everything changed. But every fucking woman in my motherfucking family, I'm talking every single fucking one of them, on both my mom and dad's side, every single woman is a married woman. And I'm not even the one that's been married the longest. So my family grew up into being families. I know nothing else. There was no baby mamas in my family. Right? None. That would include me. But my generation is where, when we had our children, things switched a little bit. My generation is the crack epidemic, right? All that shit affected us, even though it was my parents' age group who ended up falling into the crack. My generation are the children of those people who fell into crack. So there's a group of people my age who parents may have not been in the house because they fell into the crack epidemic. And so then you have people my age, we had to figure shit out. And that's when the world changed. Family in the Black community changed. So change is not necessarily something that we should be focusing on. If you can't change it back, then yes, it's nice to look back at how things was with your eye, which is, since you didn't live it, you don't even know what the fuck you talk about. It's always good to romanticize a period in which you didn't live. Because, see, when you tell a story about your life, what you gonna do? You're gonna tell all the good things. You're gonna make it look like it's fabulous. You live in a fabulous. I don't even know why we acting like motherfuckers don't do that today. You're poor as shit, like Kevin Samuels. The nigga died and could barely be buried, but acting like he was wealthy. So imagine that, where we got that from. It wasn't just Black people. This is we watch TV and we imagine that's how people are. And that's what we wanted, right? We aspired to be like that. This is how human beings in this society is. Right? Anyway, what I'm saying basically is that we got a woman over there. She was on the panel and she was acting like she was one thing. So I went up there and I was like, I'm want to support the women who she's leaving out, the ones she's trying to shit on. So I go up there and I said, well, why a woman got to do this? You know what she tells me? One of the first things she tells me, it came out of her mouth. She insinuates that, oh, you probably not married, right? And I giggled a little bit. I could tell you're not married. Bomb Cherry. Oh, can you though? So she goes in on a little spill, and and I let her, because of course, I'm just waiting for her to shut the fuck up. Nicely though, nicely. And then I inform her, well, how long you been married? Oh, I tell her, 20 years. Oh, girl. Yeah, congratulations. But I've been married 30. At the time, it was 31 years, I think. Yeah, this just happened last year. Yeah. So, yeah. And then she's like, ooh, really? Then she started to dig. See, now she done already stepped in it and she got to dig her way out. And so then now it's to question me about my marriage. And she could never get me to agree with her. And I ended up getting her to agree with me. She was like, but you never mentioned the map. Like, she like, who drive your family? And I was like, what you mean? When y'all take a trip, who's in the driver's seat? And I said, well, it depends. She's like, see, that's the problem. You see, y'all, that's the problem. The problem is, she said it depends. And she said, well, I'm Cherry, the man's supposed to be in the driver's seat. And I said, well, why? I know how to drive too. She's one of those, y'all. You motherfucking right. Listen, I know how to drive, and my husband know how to drive. In fact, you know what I'm saying? My husband taught me even how to drive. Some other guy taught me how to drive the stick, and then my husband, while we was dating, also taught me how to really drive that motherfucking stick. You understand what I'm saying? I'm talking about the stick in that car, that 5-speed, and his stick too, bitch. See, they don't like me because I tell the truth. I'm not here to be classy for no fucking body, bitch. I'm married already. I'm married already. And I make it very clear, just because people on internet saying that they do things doesn't mean that's the way they are in real life. And nobody has ever, I would call all you motherfuckers. But ain't no time in my life have I ever referred to my husband as anything except him by his goddamn name. The name that his mother gave him. I never referred to that man. And in fact, in real life, I don't refer to people outside of their names. That's not what I do. You see how it could be one way online and then be a whole nother way in reality? The rappers like Megan Thee Stallion, Carly B, Lizzo, the City Girls, and we could go on and on and on. When they doing videos and shit and shaking their ass and twerking, in those goddamn videos, that does not mean when the video shoot is over, that when they go home, that's what they're doing to all these men twerking on them. In fact, we know that to be not true. You never gonna see Carly B after she got famous just going around twerking on other niggas, especially after she found the man who she wanted to marry. You've also seen where Carly B makes songs and has already admitted her daughter will not be listening to that song. My grandson do not sit around me when I'm cussing. I don't cuss around my grandson. My sons, first time they ever heard me cuss, the way I do on here, was maybe about 5 years ago. They was already grown men. When they were young and I was online, they didn't hear their mama speak that way. See, y'all don't even take in account for any of that shit. Motherfuckers just want to look at somebody's life, which isn't even their life. Their music isn't their life. And they want to judge. Oh, she ain't nothing but a thought. Oh, she's a whore. But if she was a whore, baby, why is it that so many men desire them but can't get them? A whore is a whore. And then the nigga over there on the guest over there on he said, well, no whores get paid. They a whore. Like as if that nigga think he said two different words. They not whores, they're whores. That's what the nigga said. Right after he said men want classy women. And classy women don't do fare well with ratchet ass niggas. See, I'm not gonna fake and play like I'm somebody I'm not. I don't have to do that. You know, when you fake it, people could tell. Usually, especially as bad as they are over there, 1 minute talking about you need to be classy, and then the next minute you're willing to call women whores. I went over there and I said, why women have to be classy? The men don't want that. Oh, Bomb, you're wrong. Men do want classy women. For real? Let's see. We're gonna do it the way they do it, y'all. They claiming just based on some songs that women are making and things like that, that these women are whores. So let's go through some music lyrics really quickly. We're gonna do the high income, the high value niggas. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna start with a Chris Brown. This nigga is most definitely high value. We all know it. This nigga start off with fucking Robitussin. The nigga talk about cough syrup, right? That means getting high. The Robitussin, I don't know why this shit got me lazy right now. Yeah, can't do Percocets or Molly. Ooh, that's drugs, right? I'm turning one, trying to live it up here, right, right, right. Baby, you can write it, ooh, yeah. Bring it over to my place, and you be like, baby, who cares? But I know you care. Yeah, that's classy. And these are high value men with influence. That's even worse. Okay, let's go to another one. Let's go way back. I'm talking about way, way back. Let's go ludicrous. We're gonna do a luda. When the men started telling us exactly. I'm talking about using the actual words, because they've always been telling us that they want to get with us and, you know what I mean, and do all this sexual shit to us. But then, you know, we're gonna do what wasn't it tip drill? Let's find that real. We ain't even got let me see. I think that's yeah. Let's all these high value men who told women, all that's Nelly I'm thinking about. Okay, all these motherfucking men who high value and who had influence. I'm talking about them motherfuckers influence generations. They didn't just influence their family members or the people who live next door to them in their community. No, these are the motherfuckers who have the Lil Kims and the City Girls and the Cardi B's and all, and the Megan Thee Stallions. These are the motherfuckers who created those women, right? Yeah, I know some of y'all don't know it. Here we go. Yo, this for my nigga, DJ 618. I can't play the music, but we could go listen to Tip Drill. And Tip Drill and was one of the first songs, one, not all, right? Not the very first, but one of the ones that we all know, because it was a big thing going about these songs, right? But they were the ones who was hyping up the women in the goddamn strip club. Let me tell y'all something. See, I've been here long enough to know that there was a time when nobody out this bitch was stripping. This thing that these black women and these strippers do, this is not a forever thing. This is the thing that popped up with the motherfucking music, the culture. There was always strippers, and then now they're strippers. There was always strippers, but they wasn't like a main event. People didn't get together, boys and women didn't get together. They go into the gentleman's club and all that. Man, let me tell y'all something. This is all created in the last 30 years. This is all created in the last 30 years. Players Club made stripping a big thing. That's when black women, see, white women, there was always a white woman area where white women could go and make money stripping. White men would go and give them money. right? They would put themselves through school. Not until Players Club, the movie Players Club, not until that shit hit the scene did you then start seeing stripping clubs popping up all over the motherfucking place. And in our community, we create makeshift stripping clubs. I'm talking about where they turn little hole in the walls into a night of stripping. The motherfuckers ain't even got lights on in the goddamn club. I done walked in a club where they ain't got no motherfucking lights. Right there in Chester, PA. I'm not even joking. That motherfucker was packed. But there was no lights in there. The men, they charged the women to even go there to strip. That's how much money the women can make. They have so many men there, right? They charge the women a certain amount of money to let them come and strip. And then that woman might, if she wasn't good at what she do, she might have lost money instead of made money. It was the weirdest thing. But who created that? That wasn't a woman who created that. That don't even sound like a woman creating that. That's you motherfucker niggas, you ratchet ass, bum, fired ass, using women any chance you can. Yes, to make money off of her, with her, using her. That's what you niggas been doing. And then there's women who was like, I do need to eat. I got this baby. This nigga ain't over here helping me. My mom told me that she wasn't going to help me with my child. And then you niggas was like, oh, I got an idea. Come over here. Let me show you how you can make some money while he making money off of her. I guess that's called capitalism, huh? But then niggas want classic women, though. Is that what you're telling me? Is that what most of you want? I'm not saying there isn't any of you who, when you just want a fantasy nigga, you want to role play with a classic bitch, you dumbass motherfucking dumb nigga. You niggas need to shut the whole fuck up, you bum ass bitch. 1 minute you want an Asian. Then the next minute you want a white bitch to let you deliver her a pizza. You want her to open the door cracks ever so slightly, and you notice her big tits, and they're round and firm, and you glance at them, and you hand her the pizza, and as you hand her the pizza, she grabs you by your hand and say, come on in. And you walk in, and next thing you know, y'all fucking on the floor. Shut your porn fucking ass up, nigga. That classic bitch you claim you want, bitch, is your porn fantasy. And you only want it for that little 10, 15 strokes you got to give, you raggedy bitch. And now let's go back to that dumbass bitch over there who should be an elder, and yet she's not. And the reason she'll never be an elder, because she's dangerous. The only place that bitch gonna be an elder is in somebody's church, where they taking your money and ain't giving you no information, right? She was a baby mama. How could you be a baby mama? Not the baby mama syndrome. And some guy came on his heart seat, and he rolled by, and he looked her up and down, and he passed her up. I could tell, because she's not a bad bitch. I'm sorry if I was the bad bitch and she was the bitch who was the baby mama. I'm sorry that she was the bitch who maybe the dude who married me fucked and got her pregnant. I'm sorry about that, sir. Or ma'am. I'm sorry. But that left her to be with a baby, like the baby mama that she talked about. Now, mind you, I'm using their terms. See, don't let these niggas lie to you, and please don't let these old raggedy bitches who was nobody lie to you. She knows she was the baby mama that she's talking about. I'm too loud. Oh, she was the baby mama that she's talking about. And here I am, the bad twerking ass bitch, right? The bitch who twerk, That's what she said. Yeah, I don't mind. I put, you know what I'm saying? I put the twerking music on. I was dancing to Tip Drill. Nelly, hey, no, hey. Me and hubby was in the club. We wasn't married then though. And but think about that though. I'm the twerking woman who got married way before we started having children. And she's the classy woman who ended up a baby mama. I need y'all to think about that. Stop letting them reverse it on you and make it seem like these men want classy women. In theory, in their mindset, yeah, I like a classy woman. Why this nigga, in fact, I shouldn't make a meme on it. Let me go grab it. Let's go. Remember on Kendra G when somebody went up there and told, I'm looking for a classy woman. Less. These motherfucking men in the manosphere, man, y'all are a fucking embarrassment. And y'all think y'all know what y'all talking about, what y'all doing. Y'all think y'all know everything. And then y'all just showing yourself. Niggas that went on the Kendra G show and showed their ass. So I'm like, yeah, I don't want a baby mama because she gonna put me on child support. And Kendra was like, well, if the baby not yours, you're not gonna be on child support. Well, that's what the men in the manosphere said. Bless. And then the other one went up there with his eyes going side to side, talking about, yeah, I need her to be classy, and she needs to be a 10, nothing less than she got to be a 10, Kendra. And she said, stand up for me. And he stands up. You can't even fit his body in the camera, no matter how far back he turned. You couldn't see the size of the nigga shaped like me. He said, is that good? She said, nah, it don't matter, baby. It don't matter, child. Let us finish. Well, I want her to be classy. She needs to be a 10. And she said, have you ever been with a 10? Yeah. Well, why it fell apart? Oh, he had to make up a story real quick. That's what these manosphere niggas are. And on this panel, let me go grab it. The one I'm talking about. I gotta hit the sound. Fair use. Before I share it and pull it up, let me just say this in my Bomb Cherry's fair use terms. Dearly beloved, we'll gather here. Wait a minute. Let me get serious. A little bit serious. Hold up. Yes. I pledge allegiance to the United States of America and to the Republican for which it stands, one nation, under God, and liberty, and all that bullshit, right? And I say that to say I am an American citizen, and based on that alone, I have the right to use fair use, right? Yes, that's right. The fair use doctrine, which says that me as an American citizen, bitch, I can use your shit, bitch, in any way that I want to. Oh, as long as I'm making mine. Tramp, you know what I'm saying? Harlot, I get to use your shit with my shit to make that shit better, bitch. And that's what I'm about to do, because that's what Bomb Cherry does best, motherfuckers. Y'all with me? That's my fair use statement. And now we gonna get it. Let's go. Got to go to YouTube first. We got to do that first, baby. We got to do that first. And let me see. Listen, I don't even really do this, baby. I don't do this. What account I'm under? Okay, yeah, I'm under one of my other accounts. They got a hana, baby, jumping up, baby. Let it go. A motherfucker told me I don't know why these motherfuckers like to say things like, Bomb, you was a whore. Bomb, you was a stripper. Bomb, you was this. Bomb. They say all of that, and yet they don't produce any of these things. When you going to produce any proof? Stop coming to YouTube, putting in Bomb Cherry, and looking at a title, and not even listening to what's going on. The only reason none of them videos is down because I never put a claim against them. But the reason I ain't put a claim against them is because motherfuckers apologized, right? We all could get it wrong sometimes, including me. Why would I take down a video of a nigga who claimed that I was a ghetto gagger? And then when he put up the picture didn't never look like me. Then they were claiming that, oh, it was me when I was younger, right? That's what one of them manosphere niggas said. Well, no, because I was like, nigga, that look like me? Oh, well, yeah, that was you when you was younger. That was you when you was younger. I was like, oh, really? Right? I still look like I looked when I was younger, motherfucker. What the fuck? I'm just not on here making money with my looks no more. See, I did that, baby. I did that for damn here 20 plus years. Yes, for everybody in the sound of my voice right now, let me keep it with you, 100 with you. Let me keep it real, bitch. I use my looks and my, you know what I mean, my girly girl sensitivity, my eroticism, you know, me being just a Scorpio. I used that to make money. Yes, I did. None of my motherfucking men who watched me chatted with me, and they still try to chat with me today. And I don't have no problem with them. They don't have no problem with me. They made no complaints. I made no complaints, motherfucker. I'm the oldest in this motherfucking game. You know, the first person they wanted to put on a magazine, if it wasn't for my husband, then you would know exactly who the fuck I am. That's the truth. My husband is the one who grounded me. He's the one who grounded me. He's the one who was like, look, no, that's not a good decision. No, that wouldn't be good for the family. No, even though the money, baby, the money was great. I have contacts with damn near all the fucking rappers back in that time. These new rappers, I don't know none of them. But you all the rappers and the goddamn R&B singers, baby, they know me. They know me. Well, then the baddest motherfucking bitches on this YouTube shit. Before they did, what's the name of that King magazine bit? I could show you an email from the person who created that magazine and how they wanted to do a photo shoot with me. And my husband is the one who was like, no. So, yes, fuck what you heard. I am the very first woman to use her webcam to make money. That is me. That's why a lot of these niggas, even though they know me, they grew up on me. Yes, they did. Okay? And I don't have no shame in it because I didn't do anything shameful. I'm sorry if some of these motherfucking women didn't have the looks when they, you know what I mean? Like they had to go work for the white man and work hard for the white man back then and deal with that shit, right? As a single mother and all that shit. I understand. I'm not even saying nothing's wrong with that. But bitch, you're not going to try to shame me that because I had looks where I could do it and you couldn't. You couldn't do it. And you wouldn't be able to do it today. And I would, though, be able to do it today. And if anybody want to bet me some big money, holler at your girl because I could use the money, baby. I will gladly start a goddamn page. I already have a page with 1 million followers already. Fuck out of here. And I don't even sign into it. Was thinking about deleting it altogether. Twitter is making too many motherfucking changes. I don't fuck with Twitter like that any motherfucking way. So I was thinking about deleting it. But then the only reason I keep that page is because all those people, and I keep saying that I might be able to use it for this or that if I want to sell things. But the truth be told, those people who've been following me for all those years, They didn't follow me because of me sewing and cooking. Right? They didn't follow me because of that. They followed me because of my fucking looks and, you know, what I was giving them at the time, which was my sensuality, being sensual, sexual. I know everybody else when they hear those words, you automatically go to porn, you dumb bitch. That's because you's a dumb bitch. It's just like what I call you. You automatically think there's going to be lots of videos out there with Bomb doing this, that, and the third. Nah, but you know what you can see? You can see some of the videos right here on YouTube now. When YouTube gave me back my fucking account just a week ago or 2 weeks ago now, some of those videos is on YouTube. And if I go and get the original account, you're going to see all my videos here on YouTube. That should tell you something. That is not porn, but it is sexy though, motherfucker. So we got a bitch who I wouldn't call attractive. In fact, she's probably more attractive today than she was back then. You know how some women grow into their looks and they start fitting the old woman status. You know why they fit the old woman status? Because when they were young, they was the old woman status. So that's that woman. And then there's, well, you know, the red bone with the big ass. That's right. I'm not ashamed that I know that men looked at me, followed me, and liked me because of my body. That's what attracted them. But you ain't gonna find no woman who had men following them for 20 plus years just because of their body. I didn't even put up pictures like that. I did videos. Them men followed me because once they got to know me, they liked me. And I didn't just have men follow me, but yeah, 99.8% of the people who follow me are men. And then there's a small percentage of women who were married with their men. That's how I ended up teaching couples, because I would encourage men to allow their wives to come and sit in on what I was doing. I would talk to the men and they would tell me, because I'm asking them, why you all look at me? Like, what is it about me that attracts them? Like, we would have these discussions. And they would say, well, their wives. See, the good thing about me was that the men didn't have to lie about being married. See, originally, that's what they were doing. Men lie. They'd be married and shit, and they would come to YouTube, I'm sorry, to Instagram or Yahoo at the time or wherever, Chatterbait, Rude, all the places I worked. They would come there. But you know, the men who came and watched me, they were mostly married men. See, because single men could go out in the street and have fun. Married men stuck in the house with the wife in the other room. While the wife in the other room, they watching me on camera. So I would say, well, once I let them know I'm married, and I would ask them, are you married? And they would say, at first they lied, and then they would say, yeah. And then I would say, well, okay, you know, and then they would say, I asked them, why are you watching me? And they would tell me they're watching me because their wife don't do this and do that. You see what I'm saying? So they married to a woman and their wife not doing what I'm doing. But I'm not having sex with these men. Remember, they just watching me. And they wasn't watching me do what some of y'all think in your mind. I told you, you could go look at my goddamn Instagram. Like they keep saying, oh, I've seen you on Instagram. Bitch, go watch it. It's wide the fuck open. Go watch it. 99% of everything over there of me is a video. It is not a picture. There's no editing, right? I did nothing to edit myself. You don't see me with a lot of makeup on, and you don't see me with those goddamn filters. In fact, when filters hit the game, I quit. I quit. When all these filters and shit came out, I'm too old for that shit. I'm too old to be looking like a cat. I tried it. I think you might see 1, 2 pictures where I used the filter to put makeup on my face. That shit looked bad to me. So I quit. But getting back to the point, though, at hand is this. We got a bitch who had to grow into her looks, and that look is a grandma. And then there's me, who if I even turn this camera on right now, bitch, because that's what they keep saying, Bomb, your picture's old. Oh, that's Bomb. Oh, you was cute. I could tell. How long ago you took that? Yeah. I took that, I don't know, 6 months ago. Oh, a year. These niggas was lying. Bomb, that's not you, stop lying. And boom, I turn on the camera. That shut them the fuck up. But I'm not on here to attract niggas because of my looks. I don't give no fucks, bitch. If you think I'm 99 years old, ho, I don't care that you think I'm fat or if I'm dark or light skinned or short or bitch, what the fuck I care about what you think about me. I'm already married to the man that I love. And for you young ladies, I understand you doing what you do for you. Do it for you, because when you get the results, you would be okay with it. Don't do it for nobody. You're going to have to do whatever it is that you need to do for you. Do not let these old ragged ass women who finally got a man, and then even to get that man, she can't even be herself. She can't be her. Even if she is her in real life, she got to get on this bitch and lift up her husband, dearly beloved. She got to always be lifting him up. And you know, that's a task that's way too much for us ladies. Even I was damn near taught that. And I guess I was taught that through my mom, but my mom never voiced it. Like, she never said, hey, yeah, you got to have a man's back. My mother never would give me no fucking advice like that. But listen to me closely what I'm about to say. But what I watched my mother do for my dad is not always what you say to your children. It's mostly what they see you do. My dad didn't even know how to read or write, y'all. My mother did all that. That means she's the one signing the checks. She's the one paying the bills. When the mail come, my dad would bring it to her and she would read it and explain what needed to be done. And I find that is a lot of me. I was doing that in the beginning of the marriage. That shit was way too much. My husband didn't even require that of me. I just stepped into that shit. And then like that shit was driving. I'm young and I'm doing this and that. And all he had to do was go to work. But I was going to work too. I'm going to work. He's going to work. And then I'm the one who opening the mail. I don't open mail. I stopped opening mail. My husband took that shit over long time ago. But in the beginning, maybe the first 10 years of marriage. Yep, probably the first 10 years of marriage. I did all that shit. That shit was too heavy. That shit was too heavy. I think I got in bed and didn't get out of bed for a month or two. Like I was depressed like a motherfucker. That was my own doing, but that was what we was taught. Ladies, don't do this shit to yourself. See, that woman over there ain't gonna never teach you that. What she will tell you is let the man do this and do that. What I'm telling you, though, is you ain't got to do it alone. If y'all are a couple, y'all do it together. You're going to get farther when you do it together. When y'all are together, y'all are stronger when y'all together. This bullshit about the man in front, he the head, he going to be responsible for when it fail. Girl, do that sound even like a marriage you want, where when the marriage fail, it's going to be all on him? And at the same time, though, you got to understand, when it's all good, it's all on him. When it fails, it's all on him. So why are you even married? The fuck you in this marriage for? You could have stayed with your goddamn daddy. Oops. Maybe you was looking for a daddy. And then that's something you got to deal with, because that's not going to work. That's going to be a divorce too. For the women who looking for daddies, and for you old niggas who want young women, you don't understand these women looking for daddies, baby. Yeah, you know. You know, you just want to take advantage. But don't come on the internet and cry like a big bitch. Talk about women divorced me. She divorced. And then you find out that this nigga was 30 and she was 16, and then he got her pregnant, and then he married her, and now she's 30, and this nigga is damn near 60 motherfucking years. Sit your old busted ass down, nigga. You knew this was coming, and if you didn't, it's because you're a dumb bitch. Ladies, stop letting these niggas cry. Boo-hoo-hoo. Oh, she's divorcing me. The women are divorcing. You know what? I'm going to start saying, yep. They say that women are the ones divorcing these niggas. Okay. Yep. Change, nigga. You don't want to be divorced? Then you better make her a part of the marriage and not just your helper. Like as if she's the motherfucking helper. When you ask her to give you a wrench, that bitch got to run and get the wrench. When you ask her to get this, then she got to bend and get it. And she better get it quick. Yes, sir, master. You tell her to get in bed and lay down and you get on top. And then when she ain't moving, nigga, I just want you to know that's because you don't know how to fuck. It don't matter if she's a virgin or not. Eventually, she gonna realize that she not getting nothing out of this sexual relationship, you bum ass bitch. It's not gonna take a long. It just depends how young you get them. That's why y'all want to go younger and younger and younger. You want to go younger. The younger you go, the more time you will have before she turns and realize that this right here is a one-sided fucking relationship. And then that's when you say you want her to be silent. Well, you wanted her to be silent, nigga, then do your part. Treat her like a motherfucking human being. And then she'll be silent. But nigga, if you're not gonna do your part and she asks, hey, when you gonna do your part? And then you start calling and nagging. Well, when you gonna do your part? And all you want her to do is shut the fuck up. You know why? Because life beating you up too. You know, life wouldn't beat up on you so badly, though, if you would be so ever so kind to involve your mate. Like the weight is less of a challenge when the both of you is carrying it. But to hear that raggedy old ass bitch over there, you know, when she tell you young women, y'all let him do everything. And I wonder why you men fall for that shit. Y'all dumb too. Because it sounds good when somebody tell you, yeah, you gonna be in charge. You the big man. Hit yourself in the chest, nigga. Then you gonna take it, nigga. And then when y'all fail because of the pressures of this life, because you men crack too. It may be too heavy for you. Why y'all get married if y'all not taking the relationship and doing it together? Why would you get married to somebody and just put all that pressure just on them? The fuck? It sounds quite selfish to me. Now, if he got the money to live this lavish life and you ain't got to do this, see, but if he had money like that, though, he ain't got to worry about them pressures that I'm talking about. He could y'all hire somebody to take care of the kids or the transporting of the kids. Y'all hire somebody to do the cooking. Y'all hire somebody to do the cleaning. See, that's when you got the money. That's a different situation. But for the most of us, which includes me, I can't afford no motherfucking maid, nobody to transport my kids to and from school, to their sports events. I couldn't afford that. We had to work. We had to do this shit together. And even when I was a stay-at-home mom, remember when I told y'all that? I worked. That was when men paid me because of me. But then again, though, remember what she says? Thoughts don't get no husbands. Well, shit, I'm gonna give myself the title Queen fucking Thought over here, bitch. Listen to you, young lady. Y'all ain't got to fight with these raggedy ass whores. Listen, sit to the side. Y'all can take whatever side you want. You just bet not come at me wrong in no motherfucking chat. Because I'm not gonna play with your motherfucking ass. You say something to me and I catch your name, bitch. Don't be shocked if it's in the title, ho. I would run your ass off this motherfucking internet, bitch. Sit your young ass to the side and watch these old ass bitches fight this shit out. You make your decision on how you want to live your life. You ain't got to do what I tell you to do. I'm not telling you to do shit as a matter of motherfucking fact. I'm just telling you to be you. Figure out who you are. I'm not the one giving you instructions on how to sit and how to speak and how to act. Don't go have fun. You better get with a man. Don't care about his looks. Don't care about his money. And that bitch is over there telling y'all a whole lot. In fact, she's telling you so much that she ain't telling you shit. This, like if she was giving y'all the answers, why it's not working? I met my husband and within 6 months we were married. When I tell people to do that, even that woman over there disagree with me. That woman over there, the one who's telling y'all need to be wives and all this shit. When I tell you ladies, when you meet a man and you're dealing with him, you give that nigga 6 months. Do not go longer than a year with a man in no situation where y'all living together. And let that shit go. You will regret it. It don't matter even if he marry you 4 years in, you will not stay married. You're gonna regret it. And then you're gonna be like, damn, I wasted this year, 2 years on this man. Then he may have married me. And then we only stayed married a year or two. And then now here you are. Thanks, babe. You good?
Yeah.
You need me?
Right now.
Okay. We taking a shower? Okay, don't let me go over time. Anyway, so let me go to this goddamn thing. Listen, I'm not here to tell you women what to do. I like the ones who, I'm not telling you to be no thought. I'm not telling you to be none of that. I'm telling you to figure it out. You need to learn you. And for those of you who like to go and dance and twerk, what does that have to do with who you are as a person? That's all I'm saying. That woman over there is saying if you like to go to the club, then you are not a classy woman. You can really go to the club and still be classy. What's wrong with going to a club? In fact, these women who are telling you not to go to the club, are they telling you where to get your husbands from, ladies? When I heard her say, don't go nowhere with your single friends, but you single. Then she telling married women, don't go nowhere with your single friends. And what? When we were friends, we was all single. Just because I got married, why the fuck that mean I can't be with my single friends? Like, the things she say, I know on the surface, some of y'all say, yeah, that makes sense. I'm married now. Why would I be friends with a woman who's not married? Bitch, because y'all were friends before either one of you got married, you dumb bitch. That's why. And if she's your friend, and I'm talking about friends, I'm not talking about no associates. We're not talking about no goddamn elementary and fucking high school shit. I thought we wasn't, but are we? You know, when the men talk, that's what they're talking about. They're talking about some elementary and high school shit. They always go back to when the women used to like the head basketball player, or the football players, and then they always going back to high school and elementary school. I didn't know we women was doing that though. The reason why she does that is because she's manosphere. So to make her money, she knows she got to stay real close to the manosphere. If her and I had a conversation, I promise you I'll break it down in no time. There will have to be no me disrespecting her. As long as she don't disrespect me, because soon as I feel disrespected, I'm gonna smack that bitch around this bitch. And I ain't even got to say one cuss word to her. I start calling her exactly what the fuck she is. You a baby mama. Ho, just because some man came and married you, and he's a stepdad and you's the baby mama. I'll use her own talking points against her. And she won't be able to say nothing except that she heard that I was this. And yes, so I'm sorry to inform you, to anybody who don't like it, in the sound of my voice, I used my looks. In fact, I didn't even set out to do it. I did not set out to use my looks. I did not, and still don't think that I was that pretty. I didn't walk around thinking I was pretty, but I knew I'm a bad bitch though, right? And that's a term we use today. That's not how I really reference myself. But what I'm saying, when I call myself a bad bitch, I'm not talking about my looks. The men, they're the ones who focused on the looks. I'm talking about me, my personality. I draw people in. I learned that about myself, but I had to learn that about myself. I did not always know this. I used to ask the men, like I used to sit and wonder why all these men, and even the women, there were women drawn to me. So then I realized it's not just my body, but of course, first appearances to the men, yeah, they're coming over because they see me. But then there's women coming too. And so I know they're not by. I used to always put it out there, hey, I'm not into women. Hey, I'm not into women. Hey, like, because I was confused in the beginning. We talking in the goddamn mid-90s. I've been on this bitch a long time. Started out on AOL. Nobody even knew what I looked like, and motherfuckers follow me. There was no picture of me on this internet, and I had a whole following. Then when I finally put my pictures out, the first picture I put out, I was pregnant, but people didn't know I was pregnant. They just thought I was a big girl. I was pregnant. I had both my children while men was giving me money. Pregnant like a motherfucker. Hubby and I had a whole argument when he found out men was sending me money. Like, I was like, I had to explain to him because he didn't understand the internet. The internet was new. You know, he didn't understand. He started realizing that I had him picking up money orders. I'm not even lying. The money orders would come in my husband's name. I would tell them oh, put it in this name. I gave him his name. And I would have him go pick it up. They were sending in Western Union first, right? Then hubby started, like, I think I had spoken to somebody at work, and my mother-in-law worked where I worked, and she overheard that I had mentioned that, yeah, you know, there's this guy who lived in New York who sent me money, and I ended up buying something for my son's birthday. In fact, he sent me the money for my son's birthday, right? And that's when hubby came home one day and asked me, hey, I've been picking up these money orders. What is that for again? And I looked at him, eyes wide open, like, yeah. He called me on the phone. And then I had to explain to him, I said, babe, I don't know these people. Like, they were sending me money for a conversation on the phone. He didn't like it at first. I had to actually say, hey, like, I don't know these people. These people living all over nobody lived in Delaware. Who the fuck lives in Delaware? In fact, I don't even, at that time, didn't know nothing about Delaware and have been living here for like a couple of years because I was having the babies, right? I'm not from Delaware. So, but hubby, yes, my husband wasn't down for that shit at first. But what you think he was going to go and give them men back the money? You know, like if somebody sent me $75, you think hubby was going to go in his check, get the $75 and send it back to that man? He thought about that. I ain't lying. His ego, the man's ego was like, nah, I'm giving that money back. Get that money back. Don't stop taking that money. And I looked at him. I said, well, give it to me. I was like, give me back the money. I'll cash it. I look, I was like, I could start my own bank account and I'll put it in there. I was stubborn. My husband was stubborn. I was stubborn. That's that ego though on him, because I wasn't doing nothing bad, nothing legal, and then I wasn't doing nothing to make my husband look no sort of way. Like that bitch would make a scene. Oh, you disgraced your husband. How did I disgrace him? Huh? What is anybody gonna step up to my husband who's like 6'4", 6'5"? You gonna step up to my husband and tell him that his wife disgraced him? I dare you. I dare any of you little motherfucking niggas to walk up to my husband and go and tell him that, or ask him why he let his wife disgrace him. I bet you wouldn't. You might do that shit on a panel, but you ain't gonna never do that shit in real life, nigga. Look, my husband and I never ever, and we've been married 30 something years. We dated for 6 months, right? I never seen a man walk up to him and question him about any fucking thing he's ever done. And he damn sure was gonna approach him and question him about his motherfucking wife. Never, ever, never, ever, ever, never, never, ever. You little niggas on this bitch are dumb. Y'all little bitches. You ain't never had no woman, no relationship, no nothing. Right? And so you like when other women belittle women. But see, I'm not gonna allow it. And then what pissed me off, like I said, is that Cynthia G shit. The niggas who was claiming he want a classy woman started to act as ratchet as what I'm doing right now. You call me ratchet, then I'll take the motherfucking titles. But all you younger women, stop answering to anything that these ratchet ass niggas call you. Don't answer to nothing. Come and knock at my door. I'll answer for you. That's what your elders supposed to do. Your elders is supposed to sit down, have conversations with you, but then at the same time protect you. They calling it the sisterhood. That's what they don't like about me. They say that Bomb, she's not gonna tell these women, she's not gonna embarrass these women. You motherfucker, right? I'm not. I'm not their mothers. And then they said, well, you the elder. Yes. And I'm not the elder. Why do y'all think that people supposed to abuse people? The people I care for, I don't even want to abuse you men. The ones I care for, the manosphere, I don't have no love for none of you niggas. Zero. I want you to know. I have zero respect and zero love for a nigga in the manosphere. If you consider yourself manosphere, fuck you, nigga. Fuck you. First, I'm gonna put the link up in a minute, but let me find a beat because I feel like, let me see, a free, because it's the only way I could get it to play through the Zoom instrumental, right? Free hip hop. Instrumental though. I want it to be an instrumental. We're gonna just pick anyone. We're gonna hear a little. I just need to hear a little bit of it, and I'll decide.
Young Gotti.
Wait. That do not. I gotta put copyright free. Oh. No copyright. That's what I need. Because I don't want to get hit with copyright. 2 years ago, that's way too long. Let's try to find something a little more recent. Oh, well.
Monkey.
Yep, I used this one before. But I like it, but we're gonna try to find something different. Give me a second. Let me see. 1 year ago, 6 years ago. I want something like recent, 5 months ago. Let's see. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. But here we go, here we go, here we go. Long time ago, I would have had you sitting at my door. That's right. I'm built like a 5'4". Here we go. Lil nigga, yo. I don't know what we about to do, though. I'm about to be like Tina Snow. You get it? But what I want to say right here today is I'm about to play with your paper thing, with your paper say, but you have none today, broke bitch. So fuck you. I say fuck you. Lil nigga, fuck you. Lil nigga, fuck you. Fuck your mama and your daddy too. Woo. Say fuck you. Lil nigga, fuck you. You're in the manosphere, what? Fuck you. I'm talking about your mama and your daddy too. Hey, little niggas. If you're in the manosphere, I'm not even joking. I have no respect. Every time a man come on the panel, and I'm not sure if you manosphere, I'm like, we ready to go on the attack. So everybody, even the other people up here, they may go and, if Shazay up here, she gonna shoot your ass right away, nigga. She gonna, look, I be trying to calm everybody down, but everybody's ready to jump on you. And sometimes Shazay will pull the trigger first. That bitch be like, boom. I be like, goddamn, Shazay. We don't know if he yet. We don't know if he friend or foe yet. Shazay say, fuck that nigga, bomb. Look, and y'all know Shazay is my friend. Y'all look, when we're older, I feel like, first of all, there's nothing I can lose here on this internet shit. I'm married, I have my children, and I have a grandson. There is nothing that any of you could do to make me lose those things. And to me, the most important thing to me is my family. If you want to fuck with me, fuck with my family. And if you fuck with my family, nigga, now we talking real shit. You could call me all kinds of whores and anything you want, nigga. In fact, if you want, I'll send you a pussy picture, nigga. And to the bitch who says she don't like women who use the word pussy, what I got to say is pussy, pussy, pussy. I got a pussy. But not only do I have a pussy, bitch, my pussy is pretty. Oh, pussy, pussy, pussy. I got a pretty, pretty pussy. And look, all that run through shit that they be talking about, shit, a bitch like me ain't no such thing. Now, there may be some women who know exactly what, yeah, that's right, these women getting ran through. Listen, when I hear women say some shit like that, you know what I know? Is that bitch got a loose pussy. Because see, a bitch like me, I don't know nothing about no pussies ever feeling like they ran through. My bitch is tight, bitch. My pussy tight, oh. I got muscle control, bitch. I ain't never heard no nigga say, in fact, look, it might be a little different to get in. If I'm not turned on, niggas not getting in. That's how shit toned up my shit is. But a bitch you talking about, yeah, these bitches, they over there, they're getting with all these men and getting ran through. And see, to me, if your shit ain't tight, that's why you think I didn't know that there was no tight pussies. I assumed all pussies was tight. I assumed all pussies was pretty, smell good, feel good, warm. That's what I assumed because that's all I know, bitch. I ain't got no other body's pussy. I only got my own pussy to regard. If based on my pussy, everybody's pussy is tight and it get wet when it's supposed to. It smell good and taste motherfucking good. That's what I know about pussies. Anything other than that, hoe, that you know about pussies, bitch, that's because you know your pussy. And like I'm going to say it one more again, because in her stream, she says she don't like when women use the word pussy, we need to be a little more classy. Pussy, pussy, pussy. Don't make me make a song about it, ho. My pussy, pussy, pussy. It's pretty, ho. It's pretty though. It get wet though. It get moist, ho. You look, don't make me bust out in no rhyme, ho. Woo! My pussy good. My pussy tight. Hey, look, I ain't even fuck out of here. Listen, ladies, once you get to know who you are and you confident in who you are, who you really are, listen, it don't matter what nobody say about you. It shouldn't anyway. It don't matter even if you're single. Be yourself, because if you're not yourself and you meet a man while you're being somebody else, then you gotta live through being somebody else, because you think that he likes you for the person who's really not you. And that's when divorce happens. Y'all end up together and you can't keep up that pretenses forever. You're not even gonna want to. When I tell women not to get married until a certain age, you women shouldn't have no problem with that. Because I'm telling you, the 19-year-old you is not the 25-year-old you. The 25-year-old you is not the 30-year-old you. And I'm not talking about looks and appearance. I'm talking about your confidence, knowing who you are. And then by the time you 25, 30, you should know what type of man you want. And then that would save you from wanting to save a little nigga with nothing but potential. When I first got on here, I was speaking that potential shit, but I got married young. My husband was young. So all young people could go on is the idea of potentially what they will bring, what they can do. I would have never married a man who's 30 based on his potential. By 30, there should be some actions going on, a pattern of where he is. He should be on the road, on the road to wherever he's going. And if that nigga is on the road to trying to still be a rapper at 30, I'm just saying that's red flag number 1 through 10. Okay, and I'm using that as an example. That is an extreme. All Black men are not trying to be rappers. Okay, so I understand that. See, when I use examples, I understand that it could be the extreme. When they use their examples, which in the stream, and I don't know if I'm gonna play it. I may not. I don't know, but in the stream, when I said something in the chat and they read it, because I was like, hey, you over here talk about women being whores and thoughts and twerking. What about these men? Because remember, they were saying men want classy women. I said, what about the men who are going overseas and getting with strippers and hookers? Are these the classy men? Are these the men who want classy women? You mean to tell me the men who might even be married, but they go and be with this type of woman? That actually proves my point, that there is no particular type of woman that every man wants. In fact, most of these young men, and when I say young, I'm talking about these millennial niggas. These niggas are addicted to porn, and they want it all. And it's because they can go from porn to porn to porn, and they can have a classy woman having porn doing in this movie, and then go to another movie where a Chinese woman is letting a motherfucker fist it all in her asshole, and then they could go to this movie and see this Dominican woman with this nice body just sucking him off. Now, those are 3 different women, and that's what they want. Because that's how they think life is. They think life is like a porn movie. But they want you to be classy, though. Why they street niggas? Street niggas want a classy bitch, and they think that shit gonna work. A lame-ass nigga want a classy bitch, and he think that gonna work. A nigga with no job living with his mama, he want a classy bitch, and he think that gonna work. These niggas don't want nobody classic or any woman at all. Because if they really want, you work for what you want. You do what's necessary to get what you want. When I wanted my husband, then I best believe my husband was with a whole nother woman. And I didn't have to do too much. But I did do enough though. You see, you do when you want something and it's available to you. They got bitches out here taking shit that ain't even available to them. When they want it, they go get it. I'm not even hating on them bitches. I say, hey, fuck out of here. And these niggas are on this internet talking about, yeah, we are losing. Yeah, these bitches are doing too much. Yeah, they're too educated. They got too many jobs and promotions. These bitches are doing things. They working jobs that should be ours. Nigga, you sound like a fucking loser. And then they got the men though. They gonna go get it. They don't give a shit about no woman working outside of them. He there to make his money. And if he want that promotion that both of them are up for, that nigga gonna do what he gotta do to try to get it. And she gonna do the same. And let the best motherfucking person get the motherfucking job. Good luck to both of you motherfuckers. But you lame ass niggas on this internet and this manosphere, y'all are losers. You crying like losers. And if anybody need to be spanked and whipped and embarrassed, it's your punk ass bitch. And these ragged ass bitches and mammies who follow your ass and support your ass, them bitches need this work too. Losing asshole. While you over there supporting a bitch who ain't giving you no real information, your ass is still sitting over there manless. And if you listen to this bitch, you gonna continue to be manless, hoe. Go to church, bitch, like she tell you, and find your husband there, because you ain't gonna be able to go to no club. You can't meet a man in the store. Based on that bitch, it gotta be a godly man, and the only place you're gonna find that nigga who's a godly man, bitch, I don't know where you gonna find him. I'm gonna be honest. You better find a good church. I'm talking about a church. You better make sure that man is living the way he talking. Because if in case y'all don't know, niggas already know to go to get the good girls in the church. Niggas who dope dealers know to go to church to get a good girl. He wanted the good girl because you're gonna be able to have and maintain your credit. That nigga gonna, when he ready to, when the shit hit the fan, that nigga wants you to do to his time for him, you raggedy ass, dumb ass bitch. Fuck the sisterhood if the sisterhood is supporting a mammy ass bitch who won't listen. Bitch, you won't listen. Okay? Oh, you don't even know who to listen to, you dumb bitch. Now I'm gonna put this link up, and anybody want to come up can get it. I don't give a fuck if it's your mama, your daddy. You can send your grandma at me, bitch. I will smack that bitch around too. If that bitch ain't over there with your granddaddy, bitch, and it better be your real granddaddy hoe, because I'm gonna ask the bitch all kinds of questions. Y'all already know I'm not joking. I'm not joking with y'all. I tell y'all the truth, and I know some of y'all don't believe it, but until you go ask though, when I tell y'all to go ask your grandma some shit, go and ask her. She's at an age now that she gonna tell you the truth. She wouldn't have told, and if you are an adult, she gonna tell you the truth. When you was a kid, you saw only what they wanted you to see. Go ask your grandma, is your granddaddy your real granddaddy, bitch? And then find out if she was ever married before. Go and ask them questions and see how you like those answers. Then reality will set in, and then you will look around and say, well, damn, this is much of the same. Except our men have gotten weak and trying to turn on us. That's the only thing that's different. Before we was together, another man would have jumped in to help your grandmother take care of her and her kids. He would be called a stepdad, and he did it with pride, and she accepted. Today, these niggas is talking about, nah, leave them alone. Let them take care of them kids by themselves. And then they want to call you nothing but a goddamn baby mama. They want to call the men who will step up, they want to call them simps. The only thing that's changed from today and yesterday is these whack ass, sorry ass, pitiful catfish for a meal ass motherfucking niggas. They can't fish, they can't hunt. These niggas, if I ask them what they carrying, right, what type of knife, they ain't got one. And I promise you, ladies, that's one of the signs if you got a real man. Ask him what he's carrying. Like, hey, let me see what's in your pockets. Do that on a date. Have him, you don't want to go through his wallet or nothing. Ask him to go through his pockets. Set everything, do a game with him. Say, hey, let's do a game. Show me what, as a man, what you got carrying right now. And let him lay it on the table. That nigga might pull out a wallet, maybe. These niggas don't even have wallets these days. Okay? Let him pull it out, bam, bam, bam. If that nigga don't have a knife on him, then that's not what you, it depends on what kind of man you're looking for. Okay? If he's a corporate man, then he might not have no knife on it. But if he a hard working, real man out here, I'm not talking about the men who work on the internet, do crypto and shit like that. Those are different type of men, right? I'm talking about these men who ain't, you know, even if they work at Walmart, they should have something. If they, you know what I'm saying? Like, men, I'm trying to give y'all a sign that these niggas aren't the type of men that used to be back in the day. My grandfather used to pull out a goddamn knife and cut apple right there and use the tip of it and put the apple in his mouth. He would reach us that goddamn piece of apple with the fucking knife. Like my daddy, all these men, my husband got all these motherfucking knives and shit. Like, and then I asked my husband, like, hey, babe, yeah, like as long as I remember, every man I knew had a knife. So I asked him what the knives was about. And he was like, yeah. I was like, why you got a knife? It's not even a knife for a weapon, y'all. This is not a knife for a weapon. So I was like, well, why y'all carry a knife? And he said, yeah, because every man needs to be prepared. And my husband listed at least 20 things that knife will be good for in any day, in any moment. Any moment, any accident, any emergency, he named what you could use a fucking knife for. You stuck in an accident and you can't get out your car seat. Pull out the knife and cut the belt. You cut your kids out the motherfucking belt. If you had to hurry up and exit that car real fast, he got that knife right pinned to him. What else? He named several things, like men open boxes. I don't even open boxes. I'm like, hey, babe, can you open this for me? He pulls on the side of his pants. My husband in the medical field carrying a motherfucking knife. But then again, even at most jobs, men open boxes. People open boxes. It's the men who always could just pop on their side and they ain't got to go look for no box cutter or this or that. They pull from the side and open the fucking box. It's these niggas to pull out what's in their box. Do a game. Make a game of it. Be like, hey, let's do a game. I'm a woman. You're a man. Let's put a few things that's on us right now on the table. And then make it a game. Like, have him explain why he got this, why he got that, or where he get this from. Like if he got a special wallet and you say, oh, tell me a little bit about the wallet. Hey, tell me a little bit. And then if he don't pull no motherfucking knife out, say after you eat and the nigga take you home or whatever, say thank you very much, and say, see you hopefully in the next life when you got a knife, nigga, when you got a knife. that nigga ain't got no knife. That nigga is not one of the men, unless y'all look at, and listen, this is for most men who had daddies and granddaddies. That's one of the things they learned. They granddaddies may not have had much to give them. I'm not even joking, but they passed down a knife to them. The little boys probably, in the beginning, the little boys liked the knife. Like my sons loved the knife in the beginning. Then they got a little older. One of my sons, he carried knives every day. And the other one, he may leave it, he may not. It just depends. Okay. But if he out on a date with a woman, I bet you got that knife with him. Anyway, what am I looking for? What's her name? It's security boss. We're gonna do that. I'm not. I was gonna bust a rhyme on her ass, but I'm not right now. Anyway, we'll listen to it a little bit. I'm under a different name. That's why it's not just coming up. I have several accounts. Look, how dare Cynthia G attack Kevin Samuel? She trying to get that those viewers from Cynthia G. See how she put Cynthia G in the title? She tried to take my account down for me when I had her name in the title about a year ago. I kept winning. She kept putting the claim back to back. Dearly beloved. Okay. And I just want her to know what you put out, bitch, you can get. Don't play like, you know what I mean? She was new to YouTube then, so maybe she know better now. It don't matter. You can strike this as much as you want, and it's not coming down. They may take it down for a day, and then it's coming back up. There's nothing in your stream that you own. I don't even have to do fair usage with you. None of these motherfuckers on here, they only got a few people who smart enough to know what they're doing. And they've been still gonna have to put out hundreds of dollars to even try. Okay. Anyway, let me see if she still alive. Because I don't think that's the name of the thing. It was called
SB. Toxic.
Yeah, what your elders was. That's what it is. Let's get to it, baby. I'll tell you what the elders would say. Yeah. And then it depends on what kind of elders, right? Like we say, I'm going to say this. All old people are not your elders. Elders are the older people who have experience, life experience, and you go to them with your issue and you seek out their information. But what that means is you then take the information that they share with you. They have to give their information in honesty. Honest, right? It's about being honest with the people you're trying to help. That means being truly honest about a situation because they care for you. They want to give you the truth. When people don't want to give you the truth, they are not your elders. So she was right. What elders should be? Elders should not be people who just because they want to speak a certain way, not use certain words and things. Those are not elders. Those are frauds. The elder is going to tell you the truth. The elder is going to truly be themselves. You don't like that I cuss? I don't give no fucks about you liking whether I cuss or not. I understand if you say, well, I don't like that you curse me out. But I wouldn't curse you out if you were seeking my information. Unless you piss me off. You piss me off, I might end up cussing you out. But and I'm joking about that. I do not cuss out people who really hit me up and ask me for information. I would never do that to you. And I'm not here to embarrass you neither. I'm not here. If you're looking for abusive parenting, then because you're used to that, then call your mama. But if you're looking for somebody who's going to show you the respect and the love that you truly deserve, then you could call me. Right? I'm going to at least respect what you're saying. I may even disagree with what you said. Maybe you tell me, hey, I shot somebody last night. And I'm going to listen to you. I'm going to be like, damn. Like in my mind, I'll be like, damn, she shot somebody. But then I'm not here to judge you. I'm going to tell you the truth. Like, hey, you shouldn't have shot that man, baby. What you shooting for? And she said, well, he did this and that. Oh, yeah, that nigga deserved to be shot. Yes, if he does. But if he don't, I'm going to let you know that maybe you should have handled it a different way. But you know what I'm not going to do? I'm not going to beat up on you like these men want me to do. Right? This bitch want to be She want to embarrass y'all into submission. That's what oh yeah, maybe we need to embarrass them. Maybe we need to, what should we call them? If I hear this bitch, and that's why I'm going in at her. Because I think her and I would have been able to have a conversation. She would have looked like a fool because she looks like a fool to me. She looks like a fool to me. I'm sorry. Right? I don't believe her. And I know she wasn't a bad bitch. And when I say that, I mean in her prime, she wasn't that. And she's not that now, but she's not an unattractive woman. She looks like somebody's grandma. I have to purposely work to look like somebody's grandma, y'all. That's why I don't get on camera. Cause I'm like, when I get in front of that sewing machine and shit, that's me trying to be a grandma. I'm literally trying to force this shit upon myself. I get in the kitchen, I cook for my family, but I don't fit into that. Hey, let me start a cooking channel. You know, I'll show y'all me cooking. That's why I don't even show y'all me cooking. I just show you me doing what I'm doing. I do not fit the narrative of this older looking woman in front. Listen, I have cleavage. My cleavage is always out, baby. That's one of my favorite aptitudes. So for me doing an old lady cooking channel with breasts and cleavage, and then I got the big butt, you know what I'm saying? And I don't dress with shit all the way to my ankles. So what I'm gonna look like? I look like the old sexy ass grandma. I'm not doing it. It don't fit me. It don't fit me for real. Can I do it? Yes. People will probably buy it, yes, but it doesn't fit me. And that's why y'all see so I don't show myself. I will show y'all me cooking something, a recipe. Yes, I'll do that. But I do not get in front of the camera because that's not what I want to do. That's not what I like to do. Even sewing, I can sew, yes. I can sew any motherfucking thing. But that's not me neither. If it was me, I would have been sewing all these years. I've always had sewing machines. But anyway, let's get to this shit right quick. I'm going to put this link up. This dude right here, this chubby ass motherfucker right here, anybody know his name? I don't know his name. Really, I don't care about his name. But if y'all give me his name, though, I'll drag that nigga in the next video. His name will be in the title. Okay, but for this video, this woman who's supposed to be the elder, she looked like the church mom. She's not that old, though. That's what's weird about it. But this is befitting for her, I guess. I've not seen men hit on her. You know, when I've been cleaning, look, I'm a big woman. I don't know if y'all ever noticed, when I turn on my camera and clean, I'm not sure if y'all noticed, but YouTube comes back and they take the comments out. They put adult on me cleaning my house. And it's not because of me. It's because of the comments. Men coming in, they talk about my big breasts, they talk about my big butt, they sexualize it. So they don't give me no stripes or nothing because I did nothing. But the men get turned on by me cleaning. Okay? It's weird to me too, but that's what men watch me do for years. It's always been, I never understood why I would wake up in the middle of the night with 50 to 80 men watching me sleep. I would be asleep, the camera right there. Hubby right outside of me in the bed. I'm asleep and the camera's right there. I wake up and up was 80 people, sometimes even more, are watching me sleep. And then I would get up because I'm thinking, damn, like, maybe they think a show is, I would jump up and start getting on my pole. And then, like, it was weird to me. I didn't know there's a sector of men and people who are just voyeurs. I know this now, but I didn't know this then. I was trying to piece it together, figure out, I got all these people watching me. Yes, I got hundreds watching me during the day. They watch me clean, cook, everything. Anything I'm doing, helping the kids with their homework, whatever I was doing, they watch. But then I would go to sleep. And when I wake up, there's like 80 people watching me sleep. And I didn't understand. So I would hurry up and jump up and start moving around in the middle of the night. Man, I lost so much weight doing that shit. I didn't even recognize I was doing it. I was just trying to keep the people who paid me happy. But anyway, back to this shit here.
Us, whether it was our husbands encouraging us, whatever. Once it goes away, we're gonna be like, we look fly. So let it, I just couldn't understand why she didn't find value in what the woman did versus blaming Kevin Samuels, because Kevin Samuels was, what's the word I'm looking for? He was bold enough to tell her, you need to lose some damn weight. You need to lose it.
Y'all see this? And some of y'all gonna probably say, yeah, that's right. She need to lose weight. Who the fuck are you to tell me I need to lose weight? I need y'all to understand something. First, let me give you a little bit of my experience, right? I share pictures. I was in the military, so that tells you right up the front. Y'all see pictures of me as a kid, see pictures of me in the military, right? I gained weight when I had my first son, right? Yeah, I gained weight. Then I had my second son. It was my second son is where I really gained the weight. And it wasn't really, it was him a little bit, but then I didn't actively try to lose weight. I kind of felt like, hey, the weight was my security blanket. But what I'm about to say, it has nothing to do with that. That's a whole nother discussion. That was me going through, some bullshit. Okay. The stresses of life and all that kind of shit, and the motherhood and all that. But what I'm about to say is I was small and I gained the weight. And then in my 30s, though, mid-30s, I lost all of that weight. So people, when they see my pictures, they're confused. You think my pictures of me when I was in my 40s, you think that's me when I was in my 20s, but it's not. In my late 20s, early 30s, I was a big girl. Proudly, by the way. Okay? That's why I got all the fans and shit. Okay? And things like that. Right? And then by the time I was 40, though, I lost all that weight. Thin as hell. Okay? I just actually gained the weight since I've been on here. I gained the weight. I can show you the videos. I got videos over there. You can see the music, the date on the videos. You can see that 5 years ago, but I was forced into menopause. I had a hysterectomy, which was the beginning of menopause, but then it took a while for the hot flashes to come, but my body started changing due to that. But this is my thing I'm about to say is this. I was small and gained the weight. Then I lost the weight. And I don't know, but when people make it seem like, hey, when you lose the weight, you're going to feel so much better and things going to get so much better. And I didn't see that. Did I feel better? Yeah. I felt better. And it wasn't because I lost the weight that I felt better. I felt better because I was doing things. I was walking and shit like that. Went and exercise and shit like that. But I'm going to be honest. When I look back at my life and say, okay, when I was versus being a big me and a small me, which one did I like better? And nothing about me changed. Nothing changed except the clothes I could wear. That's it. Now, did my health change? Nope. Yeah, I know y'all like spreading the narrative, and I see where for a lot of people it's true. A lot of things could be true for some people and not true for others. Some of the narrative that is spread in the U.S. To gain money. But anyway, no, I didn't get healthier. No, I did not. I'm sorry to inform you, the only thing changed was my size and the clothes that I could fit in. That is absolutely it. Now, if you're sick, if you're big, sick, then maybe losing the weight you get better. That's what they say. But is that true? I don't know. Some people say, oh, I was pre-diabetic and then I lost some weight and now I'm no longer pre-diabetic. But if you was pre-diabetic, that means you wasn't diabetic. They were just claiming that, hey, due to some things you're doing, you may become diabetic. And people use that to say, see, losing weight. Nah, I'm no longer diabetic. Bitch, you wasn't diabetic. Y'all don't know what the words mean? Contractions and shit. Y'all don't know what contractions mean. Y'all don't know what nothing means these days. Anyway, but I'm not saying not to lose weight if you don't want to lose weight. I'm saying that if you want to lose weight, then you need to do it for you, even if it's for health reasons. If you realize you have a health issues and losing weight would make it better for you, then lose the weight. Do it for yourself. Do not let a Kevin Samuels, a security boss, a bomb cherry, your neighbor, your husband, do not let them trick you into doing something, because it's not going to last if you're doing it for the wrong reason. You have to do it for the right reason. You do it for you. If that makes sense what I'm saying. I'm not telling you not to lose weight. I'm not telling anybody not to lose weight. I'm also not telling you to lose weight. I'm telling you to do what's best for you. And only you know what that is. And if you need a Kevin Samuels to tell you what's best for you, then bitch, go and dig his ass up and let that fuck nigga who's tell you that you need to lose weight. And then go get you some mental help. You need to go and find a therapist, because something far worse is going on with you, and your weight will not solve it. If you need somebody to embarrass you into doing some shit, you need help. Okay? Go seek a therapist. And for the rest of these ratchet ass bitch you want to embarrass, come and embarrass me, bitch. Tell me I need to lose weight, ho. See how that work out for you. Okay? Because I can lose weight and you ain't gonna never get pretty, bitch. You ain't gonna never get pretty. Okay? That's all I'm gonna say. You gonna always look like you could be my mama. And my mama look younger than you. And this is what's fucked up. You think if I tell this bitch that she need to stop looking like somebody's mammy, grandmammy, y'all think she can go and fix that? This shit is ridiculous. Anyway, let's go. Sometimes some of these bitches need to shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Yep.
Slim Daddy 9, thank you so much for your $5 super chat. And it just went away. Let me see. Black man, do you see it on your end? Here we go. I got it. At SB, it seems to me that social media has replaced granny and great granny, who were more in the church. Yes, they had wisdom and relationship experience that scarce. You're right.
Yep.
You're right. It has.
Yep.
So social media replaced your granny and your great granny? Is that what happened? Social media did not replace my granny and my great granny. And if social media has replaced your granny and your great granny, then that's an issue you have within your family. Social media is here and probably will be here to stay, but that's not going to replace the teachings of my mother, the teachings of my grandmother, the teachings of my great grandmother, the teachings that I myself have learned throughout my life. And none of that is going to be erased by anything called social media. What may, if anything, people no longer want to listen to their grannies and great grannies, or maybe they didn't have any great grannies and grannies, right? But this shit that we say in our community is fuck shit. And then she's like, yeah. She's over there like, yeah, this is true. And I'm thinking, if I was up there, I would ask her, Did you lose your teachings of your grandmother through social media? Oh no, not me, Bob Cherry, not me. Oh, okay. So I asked him, what about you? Did you lose the teaching of your grandmother and great grandmother? Oh, well, you know, Bob, we're not talking about us. We talking about everybody else. Oh, really? Okay. Well, then this is, and then it goes back to what I say. If you don't know, if you have an experience where people talk about, shut the fuck up. Stop acting like you know what you're saying, because you know nothing. I can't tell y'all nothing about a lot of shit that I ain't never experienced. I may question, right? If you say something when I'm giving pushback, it's not that I'm giving pushback on your experience. I'm giving pushback on the fuck shit you saying when you claim that everybody has experienced what you have experienced. Somebody will come and say, well, don't be telling me I know what I experienced. Nigga, I'm not saying nothing about what you experienced. I believe if you experienced it, I believe it. But stop making it seem like the other men have experienced it. Like all these men are experienced. Well, Bob, you don't understand. Us men, we go through. Nah, nigga, what you mean we men? I live in a house filled with motherfucking men. I live in a house filled with men. I am the only non-male in my house. And all these people in this house are grown as men. Both my sons are men. Both of them are at work right now. Actually, one of them, yeah, both of them, one of them should be home by now. Probably since I started this stream, he may have come home. I don't know. I didn't look over there at the camera. The other one, he went to work probably about 6 o'clock. He works, he'll get home in the morning. The other one, he probably got home around 8. Those are grown-ass men with grown-ass jobs with their own life. We only live in the same house. And I rarely ever see them. Unless Leaky here, that's the only, I'll see his dad. That's when Leaky here. Leaky just left a couple of hours ago. I babysit him when my son is at work. Okay. Anyway, so in my house, it's filled with men who know how to deal with women, men who have women, men who ain't complaining. Right. One of my sons, I don't know, like I guess he was listening to YouTube, but he didn't know nothing about the manosphere. But see, after Kevin Samuels got big, the talking points had spread to whole other areas of YouTube, y'all, and the internet. And they're not even using the term manosphere. They're saying things about women. And so I go in there, I talk to my son, and he says something. I say, what? Look, if my son start talking the way you men on this bitch start talking, you best believe, I promise you, I'm not going to just be like, yeah. It's time to have a real conversation. And I sat down, I was like, wait, what? So I asked him, well, you in a family with women. He's like, yeah, these women want to do this. I said, what that got to do with anything we're talking about? Right? His girlfriend wasn't going out and shaking her ass everywhere. When my grandson's mother, she used to live here with him, right? All under him. In fact, we women, we could get clingy to you when we date you. And we want to spend time with you. Y'all the ones who want to push away talking about, well, I need a break. So then you get a break. You want to be able to have a break where you can relax and be without her present around you. And then so when she do the same because you push her to go, she goes out. Now you're mad because she went out. You like my goddamn grandson's mother. If I showed y'all a picture, no, if I showed y'all a picture, y'all, most of the men gonna be like, damn. That was my son's girlfriend. That's his baby mother, right? Which I hate using that term. That's my grandson's mother. That's my grandson's mother. That's how I reference her. She's my grandson's mother, right? Beautiful. Beautiful. My son, He says he need a break. So she goes out with her friends. He even is okay with that. He's okay with that. But then when everything goes sideways and they start listening to the internet where they talk about all these women cheaters, they're cheating. Yeah, they want to go and be a thought. Then he wants, yeah, these women cheating. I say, boy, what are you talking about? You had a woman right here willing to clean your dirty drawers. You understand what I'm saying? Kept your everything clean that you dealt with. And she was not cheating on you. She wasn't trying to cheat on you. If anything, you was the one who was talking about she too clingy and this bullshit. I said, why are you talking about shit you haven't even experienced? And he said, I said, you ain't see me out there hoeing on your daddy, your girlfriend, the girlfriends you've had didn't cheat on you and hoe on you and all that shit. So what are you talking about? And he said that, he was like, you know, I'm like, dude, why are you talking about shit you don't know? And then I explained to him, the louder you men get, and most of you never even experienced what you're complaining about, that's why it looks like so many women doing it. The women who are single, she gets to go in the club and do what the fuck she wants. The women who are married and their husband trust them enough to go to the club, she get to go to the club and dance if that's what the fuck she want. Her husband ain't complaining about it. Who the fuck are you two? Who is this woman to tell me that I embarrass my husband? My husband wouldn't have allowed me to embarrass him. And I bet she won't tell him that. And I bet she won't let my husband talk to her husband. That I bet. Okay, because dearly beloved, my husband ain't in the background pressing buttons and making sound effects. That's not what my husband do, baby. He might be in the chat having fun and chilling, and then when he disappear, he go into a whole manly channel while they talk about sports or knives or hunting or guns. You know what I'm saying? Like, I promise you, my husband is a real motherfucking man. That's no doubt. I wouldn't have been, first of all, I wouldn't have ever been with anything other than that. Only a man would have been able to handle me. And when I say handle, I'm talking about, yes, to calm me down, to slow me down. That's what I needed. And that's what I ended up with, a man to keep me grounded. I kept him hyped up and excited, and he kept me grounded. That's what he did. I admit that. The opportunities that I have and the money being thrown at me, if I was a single woman, I don't know if I would have done it, to be honest. I do know, though, because maybe I wouldn't have, because of my dad, you know, and things like that. I probably wouldn't have done it just because of him and my mom, but I didn't even have to go and think about my mom and dad because my husband was here. He was the one, you know, he said, nah, look. I was like, babe, they offered me 30 grand to do this photo shoot. And they promising me this, and that. He was like, nah. I don't know. Sometimes I regret that shit, though. Sometimes I regret, but in a sense, I don't, because, hey, hubby wasn't down for it. Sometimes I say, damn, when Real Sex wanted me to do something on there, I regret that I didn't do that. But then I said, well, hubby wasn't down with it, so I didn't do it. Here we go.
Yep.
But you know what? The Wednesday. But as a married woman, an older married woman, when I hear the ladies, basically the younger ladies say things that are just inappropriate, just not, they don't really understand what they're saying, I will offer my opinion or correction on what they've said. Some things may be about marriage. Some things may be just just that the demeanor is just off when it comes to men, or just I just don't let it go on.
I have a question.
And I feel like that's what I'm supposed to do as an elder woman. Now, I don't cuss anybody out. I don't talk loud to them. I generally don't even cut them off. I'll let them get it all the way out. And then I will respond. There's sometimes when, it's just things, it's some wife ed things that come into play. Like one time, one of the young ladies was saying that in her home, her husband wouldn't make the final decision if it came to her mother. And I'm like, no, correction, you're wrong.
I saw that.
Y'all heard that? So I'm only hearing what she just said just now. A woman is married to a man, but the woman's mother, something's going on with her, and she's saying, and let me give you an example of how I'm reading it. Let's say my mother is on life support, and she's my mother. I'm an only child, and I decide that I'm gonna let it, I'm gonna stick through it. We're gonna see if it get better. The doctor says, hey, there's a 50-50 chance. They say, well, like in the next 6 months, maybe she might come out of it with minimal damage. But they tell me that the longer she stays in this state, the worse off it gets. And then I make a decision, well, I'm gonna go with this. We're gonna see this through. But my husband, based on what she says, he's saying, they're gonna be too much on our family. Let me tell you something. If my husband tell me that my mother is gonna be too much on our family, then we ain't got no motherfucking family. Because see, our family includes all of my family, and our family also includes all of his family. And I've proven that even in the marriage that I'm in. Even in the marriage I'm in, I understand that even if I'm not liked or whatever, that we are still family, and I'm not going to go against that. Only when I get pissed off, when I feel highly disrespected, do I open my mouth, and I might get a little, loud with it, but then I take it back because I love my fucking husband. But don't get it fucked up. And anytime if my husband decides to tell me that my mother isn't a part of our family, there will be a decision made, and it will be a clear decision. She's not going to like what I'm about to say, but listen, when somebody gives me an ultimatum and try to tell me that they come first before my mother, my brother, my sisters. See, I'm not saying that my husband don't come first. Let's be clear. I'm not saying that he don't come first. He come first because he earned that right. But as soon as he tell me that my mother and they're not my family, then he loses that right. Please stop telling these young women that just because this man is a fucking man with a penis, that this nigga get to control your every being. Don't let this is why she's not an elder. She's just an old woman. That's it. She's not being truly honest and earnest with y'all. She's not doing it. And if this woman is being honest to her own real true beliefs, then she is a ratchet ass bitch. And that's just what I say. And y'all don't have to feel that way. I do. And I don't believe that she really believes this, though. That's what I think. I see the phoniness in her. She's already exposed it in me and her in a conversation her and I had already. When anytime I go in the chat and I say something and then she answers me, because for some reason she will, she'll read my comment. She never really said come up, but I'm not going on listen, if I go up there, she want me to get on camera and all that shit. And then the whole show gonna change because I do not dress like she does. I'm not gonna be, listen, cleavage will be out, baby. Okay? Cleavage will be out. And because that's just me. I'm not going on nobody else's show to be them. Yeah, and then she'll regret it because then there'll be a stream the next day. Why you let Bomb come up there? She look at you sexy. What she tried to? Fuck all this shit these niggas talking about. But anyway, But anytime she want to have a conversation, we can have one. But I don't have to have no conversation with this woman. This woman is beneath me. She wants to act like she's higher than, better than. She's not better than none of you. Just because she's married, that don't mean shit. If y'all could point out any stream where it's her and her husband, I would like to see them. I'm not gonna do a video to see, because I'm just saying, I would love to have a couples discussion. Me, her husband, and I would definitely do. Listen, I'll turn on camera, everything we could do. I would dress however she want me to. If she gonna bring her husband, and then I'm gonna bring mine. I think that's a good deal. Okay. We'll see. I guess there'll be a battles of who's the real woman, which we already had that battle. I'm right. But I would love to put my husband up against hers. Listen, I have that confidence in my fucking husband. If she looked at any of my videos where my husband participating in things, she ain't gonna never want to put her husband against mine. That bullshit about, well, your husband probably this, he probably that, bitch. Yeah. All I'm saying is, your husband better be super smart, bitch, with a great memory, ho. That's all. And maybe he is. I still put my husband against yours anytime. And then, by the way, she's younger than me, by the way. I want to be clear on that. This woman is younger than I am. Okay? I'm just saying. She looked like she older than my mother, though. But then that's a DNA thing, I guess. Maybe that's genes, because I thought that was a black thing until, I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop taking shots for the moment, just for a little bit. A little bit. Here we go.
Husband make the final decision, no matter what. But either way.
Look, the husband make the final decision. That's what she was telling me. That we had a discussion, and I was like, what happens if so I guess even if me and the husband, he says, okay, whatever you want to do, I support you. Would that be me making the decision, or would that still be his final decision? Because that's the game she'll play. She said, well, because that's what she tried to do. She said, well, Bomb, well, if your husband said that you are the better person in the moment because you have the map, then even though he let you drive, that was his decision to let you drive, and still it was his final decision. That's what she tried to do that. I was like, what? I said, hey, babe, you go get you some sleep, and I'm gonna drive. My husband is one of the people, I ain't gonna lie, he is the typical the manly man, right? That means, yeah, we driving to Louisiana, he wants to stay in the driver's seat. That's true. That is true. But he don't leave me out of it. I'm sitting on the side with the map, and I am the one directing the way. I say, hey, babe, I see a route. My husband trusts me enough to know that I know what the fuck I'm doing. He's driving, and I'm looking at the map. Well, that's how we used to do it back in the day. Now you got your phones telling you where to go and shit now. But that's how me and husband used to do it, baby. We used to be on the road. We trying to get there as quick as possible. And I see a route. I'm like, oh shit. If we go here, we're gonna drive through this little neighborhood only for like 10 minutes, but then we're gonna be on a whole nother highway, and it's gonna cut out 2 hours, 3 hours. Hubby, believe me, he trusts me. He didn't even say, let me look, let me see. He said, okay. And I said, okay, take this turn, take this exit here. When we got to the next, I said, take a right here, take a left here, and here we are. Boom, and there we are. That's teamwork, bitch. That's teamwork, ho. That's what that's called. I think most of y'all would enjoy my type of marriage over her type of marriage any day. Now, for you lazy ass bitches, you hoe ass bitches, you ain't nothing ass bitches who ain't got nothing to offer, and you know it, except your vagina and your submission, hoe, then you might like her type of marriage, where you know that he would only marry you because you gonna make him feel like a king, any and every day. Like you could bring home the bacon and fry it up in the pan and always never let him forget that he is a fucking man. Like, cause you a whole stupid hoe. Yeah, that's what you are. Like, why the fuck I gotta make him feel like a man? Like when I make my husband feel like a man, yeah, we do that every day. I ain't got to cook or nothing. Tonight, I'm talking too much of my business, but tonight, Leaky Leak is gone. Leaky Leak been in our bed since Friday night. Leaky Leak is gone. So tonight, baby, probably in the next 10 minutes, I'm put the link up in case y'all want to come up and continue this, because I got to go. Okay, Leaky Leak been gone in our bed since Friday night. That's Friday night, Saturday night, Sunday night. Okay, he took the whole weekend. So tonight, hubby gonna be coming up, and we're gonna be taking a shower together. I'm gonna wash his back, and he gonna wash mine, and then I'm gonna make him feel like a man. Okay, but my husband is a man. Like I ain't gotta do zero. I don't have to cook. I don't have to clean. I don't have to do nothing. And for him to feel like a man, because he is what he is. That's what he is. But you men who are men, you know damn well you don't need no woman to make you feel like you're a man. You don't need no woman to agree with you that you are a man, because you know what it is that you are. And then we got these boys on here talking about, yeah, but she won't let me lead though. She won't let me be the man though. Nigga, because you was a boy, bitch. You like my son was when he was 10, ho. When your mama had to let you go outside. When your mama let you stay out until that light came on, the street lights came on, nigga. That's what you sound like you still are. Because you don't need no man or no woman to make you feel like something that you just are. Now, if you're a boy, then you know you're a boy, and you need some woman to come and turn you into a man. Fuck you, you abracadabra ass nigga. Need some bitch to come and say, poof, there you are for now, a man. Ho, shut the fuck up, nigga. Shut up, you bitch. These abracadabra ass motherfucking niggas think a woman gonna turn him into a man, you toad ass nigga. We not coming and kiss no toads hoping that you turn into a motherfucking man, bitch. This nigga on this panel right now, on that channel right now, that nigga look like a toad. No, how many of y'all would kiss this nigga just to see if he would change? This nigga got hips like mine. This nigga sway like mine. He got tits like mine. This nigga got hips like mine. This nigga got tits like mine. The fuck out of here, nigga. Nobody coming to kiss your watered, toad ass, looking ass up, nigga. Fuck these niggas. Here we go.
Way. The other young lady that's on the panel that was correcting me, which I think is an older woman, maybe not my age, but she's older than the other two. She says to me, when people don't receive my correction, I should just leave them alone. Now, I haven't had a one-on-one with anybody. No one has asked me.
Boom. You see how she said it? I have many one-on-ones though. You know, people have my number, and you know, people call y'all. People call, they be like, hey, Bob, how you doing? Can I talk to you for a moment? And I'd be like, sure. And I'm willing to. And y'all know, the people who call, y'all know, y'all call me in the middle of the night, the daytime, no matter what. And I will stop. I'm cooking. I'll stop what I do, or I continue cooking, listening to you. We get through it. We talk through it. I think some people, there's been a couple, actually just one that I can remember. No, well, two, right? One, I think it was all phony and fake, and it didn't go out the way they thought, because they thought that, you know, I was somebody I wasn't, and thought that they was giving me information. They thought it would come back out. I don't tell people shit. So it never came out. And then it turned out that, yeah, it was fake. But then there was somebody else who called, right? This individual, we talked for a while, but I think they didn't also think I'm fake. But see, when I end up with people like that calling me, those people themselves are fake. And they believe that everybody has to be fake. So when they are fake, they push it on to everybody else. But yet, anything we ever talked about, these people I'm talking about right now, never came out at all. But you know how I know it's fake? Because I see them in other places and they don't have shit to say. You called me to tell me about this and seek my motherfucking guidance on some shit. We worked it out. Everything was well. And then I think the bitch was waiting for it to come out. And it didn't. So then she moved on to go and be messy some motherfucker elsewhere. If you want to be messing with me, bitch, be messy wide in the open. Because anything we talk about in private, that's going to stay between me and you. If you think you're going to come up, feed me some information just so you can hear it in the streets, so you can know it came from me, but you're going to always be waiting, bitch, because I don't share, bitch. But if you come up on this panel and start opening your motherfucking mouth in front of everybody, bitch, yeah, I'll share that hoe. I'm going to repeat it every day, all motherfucking day, bitch, when I have to attack your ass because you attacked me. That's all I got to say about that. But I promise you, if y'all call me on the phone, anything you tell me, nobody gonna know about that shit. That goes with me to the grave. That's what people don't like about me, some people. Because people have tried to use me to be the go-between, the start mess that they wanted to start with people. But it don't work. Okay? I don't relay messages, bitch. Okay? Y'all not gonna call me and try to get me involved in no mess, bitch. I'll talk to your hoe, okay? But I recognize when some of y'all are fucking crazy. Okay? Don't be trying to get me to carry your bones, bitch. I'm gonna keep your bones, bitch. I'm gonna keep them. Okay? I'm gonna throw them in a vault with the rest of the bones, hoe. That's all I want to say about that. Y'all could trust me, in other words. That's what I'm saying. And people have contact. They can take the advice and they don't have to take the advice. And I don't make them. I don't tell them they have to. I give them my honest, earnest opinion and, and talk to them and try to, tell them, look, we all make mistakes. If it's a mistake, or if they want to try to make a mistake, like bitch want to kill the nigga. I'm like, no, don't kill him, girl. Don't kill him. Don't kill him. Don't kill him. This woman told women but a week ago that if her husband stabbed her, that she wouldn't leave him. She said if a man stabbed a woman, she shouldn't leave him. I swear before God, she said that. That's what this woman told women. This woman is dangerous.
Any question. I'm just responding to the things that I'm hearing that are on this live, just like you all would in the comment section. I'm just responding. I'm not calling anybody to the side and like, hey, I'm not doing that. I'm just responding to what I'm hearing. So I've already put an answer to her because I said I would answer. I would tell her why. And the reason why is because I am the elder. I have lived the life that I think that she's living now. I have gone through a rebellious time in my life where I know it don't work for me.
What? You went through a rebellious time? Whoa. And it didn't work for who? For you? So wait a minute. This is what I want y'all to hear from these so-called wannabe elders. They'll tell you, hey, I was in the party, woo, throwing up in the air. Look, they were doing all this shit. They were growling out, came a baby mama and all, right? They were just jamming, hey, partying their ass off. Had a good time with no regrets. And then when they decided to settle down, that's what they did. But then you, as the younger woman, who's the age she was when she was having fun, she tells you, you know what, young ladies? I used to have fun in the club. Yeah, I don't regret it. I don't do it again if I was young. But you shouldn't do what I did because you got to learn from me. Because I now know that was me when I was younger. But now I'm older. And even though you're younger, you need to act like you're older because you don't and should not get to have fun and learn from your experiences, because I say that that's what you shouldn't do. And you know what? Because I'm older than you, I get to tell you what to do. That's basically what they're telling you. She went and lived her life and experienced whatever she wanted to experience as a young lady who was in full control of what the fuck she wanted to do at that time. And then she wanted to take that from y'all. And she does it by, she admits it, that she needs to embarrass you. Yeah, we need to embarrass them. Yes, what's wrong with embarrassing them? That's Kevin Samuels shit. What she should also say is that Kevin also wanted to take little boys, call them squires, and fuck them in their ass instead of dealing with women. That's what she need to add to. I would love to have a conversation with her. I may absolutely see if I can hit one of her motherfucking links. Because, yeah, we're going to talk about Kevin. She likes to bring him up and make him like he was somebody high that we all should hold in high regard, or somebody we should respect in life or in fucking death. And I say I didn't respect the nigga in life, and I sure in the fuck don't respect him in death. In fact, I'm thinking about putting a spell on the nigga and continue. I told y'all he burning in hell. He gonna be there for quite a long time. I ain't got to do shit. He did that to himself. Hoorah.
You know, it doesn't work for a woman to be rebellious. It doesn't work for a woman to be speaking like a man. It doesn't work for a woman to try to argue and go back and forth with men all night. You know, you want to have correct information as a woman that is looking to be married.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want to be that woman that does things guaking and other things like that and have no one tell you, girl, you ain't got no business doing that. That's not cute. You don't want to be that woman that somebody constantly pats on the back and be like, girl, get yours, get yours. Oh, I hit a lick. I heard an older woman tell a younger woman, I hit a lick. What you mean you hit a lick? What you mean? Easy Money Jones says, so the men should have the last word in everything. Easy Money.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody got to make a decision.
Yep.
There she go. Easy Money. You got your answer, baby. Please be clear about what's going on. She ain't missing her words. You supposed to be just his helper. And she only started using that word after I asked her a few questions. And then she said, well, yeah, I do. First she was saying she didn't get no say, her man, and she's just there. And she said, well, no, Bob Cherry, I do get, put some say in it. But honey, what you mean you get to put some say? So based on what she's saying, she get to say, well, no, I disagree. And then he could override her. And then she says that. She said, well, if she disagrees, he could override her. Like as if it's some kind of job. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, what the fuck? She said he could override her. My husband will override me in the motherfucking bed only, baby. You know what I'm talking about? Or other than that, we don't do no override. Yes, my husband is smart. I'm not a stupid woman, right? When we talking about real things in our real life, y'all, I want y'all to understand, when you're married, you're in a real relationship, not a virtual one. You're in a real relationship. You're dealing with real, everyday family issues. So this woman isn't being legit with not even the men. She just wants the money. In a real relationship, when he is trying to figure it out and I'm trying to figure out, we come together and we figure this shit out together. That's going to rarely be a time where I say I want to do this, he say he want to do that, and he overrides me, or even I override him. That rarely ever happens, because we are not enemies, bitch. I'm not trying to be right, and he's not trying to be right. We are trying to deal with life as a family. This bitch is talking about, well, he overrides me. What the fuck? If my husband says, hey, we should do it this way, if that shit even sound like it's gonna work, boom. But if I see, well, yeah, you're right, but you know what? Right here, we could do this. Let's negotiate. Let's switch this up a little bit. Your idea just a little bit, and it's gonna be even better. Yep, that's what we do. Nobody's arguing about I'm right You right? No, we're gonna do it. Now, what she talking about sounds like some fucking movie. Like if I want to go to the movies, he want to go to the movies, but I want to see this and he want to see that, and he overrides me. That's what she sound, and that's not no everyday family issue. That's just some shit that easily negotiated, where either we could go see this movie you want to see today, and then we could see the movie I want to see next week, or vice versa, or we could even do it another level where, hey, we go to the movie theater together. You go in your theater, I go in my theater, and when we're done, we meet up here, we get in the car together, come home, make some love, and then everybody's good. Like that's all kinds of way to handle the little simple shit like that. Now don't fucking matter. This bitch ain't talking about nothing that matters. Things that matter, if both people are on the same team, then they are not competing. They want what's best for each other. He's willing to listen to me just like I'm willing to listen to him. That's it. This bitch is fake as fuck. Okay? She fake as fuck. On the surface level, and I'm gonna be honest, I doubt, just based on a lot of things she says and how she moves, I don't even believe that she's married. But hey, it might be true. Okay, it might be true. It don't sound like the workings of a 20-year-old marriage to me, unless she's just like maybe one of my aunts, really not happy, but portraying that they are. Because I can't understand a woman of this today who's under the thumb of anybody. It don't matter if it's your husband, your mama, your motherfucking daddy, bitch. By the time you turn 40, bitch, you don't want to be under nobody's thumb. In fact, for a woman, by the time we turn 20, we don't want nobody telling us what to do. We want to figure this shit out. We put on our wings early and we are willing to fly, bitch. Even when we ain't got to. We ain't got to. Here we go.
So when you're in marriage, your husband does normally come to you and you talk and communicate on decisions that have to be made. But ultimately, the husband gets the final decision, because guess what else, Easy Money? He's the one that's got to carry the responsibility for that decision.
Y'all see that shit? And it sounds good, right? But let's think about this in reality. Hubby says, hey, we can't really pay the mortgage or the rent, right? But let's break it down to rent, because that's a little easier. He can't pay the rent, and we got to figure out something. Just by him even mentioning it, that means he's looking for ideas, right? But based on what she's saying, if hubby decides, like, let's say you got the rent and the car payment, and you need both, you need roof over your head, you need your car payment. You need the car, you need the rent, the roof over your head. Anyway, he says, okay, look, this is what we're going to do. Whatever he decides, right, he get this last say, which means he ain't even got to listen to me at all. And a man like the one she's talking about, he probably don't listen to a woman when he knows he got the final say. But she says ultimately, he's the one who got to deal with the consequences. But is that true, though? You mean if we don't pay this motherfucker rent, I'm going to be able to call the landlord and say, hey, hubby is responsible. So me and the kids, we going to stay here. You could kick his ass out. Is that what's going to happen? Listen, even no matter what type of instance it is, she just said that he gonna hold the responsibility, but that's not true. They all gonna suffer. What, you just gonna be able to look at him and say, this is all your fault. But then essentially she gonna say you're not even supposed to do that to him because he's the man. So what she's saying don't make sense. It's not true. It may sound sweet to dumb ears, to dumb, unexperienced motherfuckers. It sounds good. And to a woman who's saying, yeah, he'll hold all the responsibility. It'll be his fault. Because that's what they're trying to convince you, ladies, that you could just live scot-free with no issues as long as you let the man do everything he wants. That's what they're telling you. And it's To inexperienced ears, it may sound good, but I promise you, that's not how life works, baby. If he get kicked out, you get kicked out too. If he get kicked out the restaurant for making the decision to do some dumb shit, your ass get kicked out too. If he go to jail for doing some shit that you did with him because he made the decision, your ass going to jail right with that nigga. She ain't talking real life. This bitch ain't real life. This bitch is fake. Y'all better understand, honey. Y'all need to learn who grifters are. Grifters is all about the money, honey. They'll say, and you know how you know she's a grifter? All you got to do, sometimes she's confused. Sometimes, depending on who she's talking to, her stance changes on certain things. She was talking to me just a week ago. She was like, yeah, I'm not manosphere. I didn't know who the manosphere was. So and not tonight though, it sounds like she probably up there with a manosphere and ass type of nigga. And now she's clear. She's clear that she's on their side. Those are called grifters, baby. Grifters fit in where they can. However you let them in, as long as they could grift your motherfucking money. That's all it is. That's all I'm gonna say. And that's it. That's it.
He's held accountable for the family. Exactly.
He's held accountable for it. Guess what else, Easy Money? So I need to go back a little bit because I feel as though you might not know this. In the beginning, there was God. God created man. When he did that, he gave him dominion and authority over all things. It is innately in a man to be the one that provides and to protect and to have that authority. There's nothing
except them niggas who want to go 50-50, baby. Ooh, and listen, I'm not even against. See, they give these titles, right? We got these titles. I think some of you younger people don't understand that. Just stay away from titles. Just do you, whatever works for you, and stay away from titles. Because I am not against women and men coming together, starting families, and everybody's contributing for the success of the household and the family. I would not be walking around telling people I'm 50-50. If I was a man, I wouldn't admit that shit. And if I was a woman, I wouldn't admit that shit. That's why you just stay away from labels, right? And stop putting percentages on it, right? And you might be doing 50-50 for real, but why you want to be a label, a part of a group of people you don't even fucking know? Stay away from labels. If I was y'all, I see that's what a lot of problems is. We got people seeking out like-minded people who they don't even fucking know. You don't even know if you got like-minded. All you know is that, hey, it's this thing called Black Manosphere. I'm Black, and I'm a man, and I'm looking for friends. So let me be a part of the Black Manosphere. And then you end up in this fucking group, right? I find that to be with some of these women too, right? They're like, I'm having a problem with Black men. Yeah, they stupid, which a lot of them are. Not just Black men, men. If you say men are stupid, some of these men are stupid. Or I can feel that. And I can also feel when some of the men say, hey, some of these women are stupid. Right? I can even get with that. Shit, sometimes I'm stupid. And then there's times I'm not. That's life. Sometimes I'm not in, I might be doing something goofy, what y'all call goofy. Sometimes I might be doing something silly, which I am a silly motherfucker. In case y'all don't know, baby. I'm silly, which means I like to have fun and just clown and joke around and have great conversations, meeting new people. I am silly, honey. And I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Nobody you can't harm me with it. You can't hurt me with it. What you gonna call me? Bitch, you're silly. Yeah, bitch, I'm silly. Get silly with it. Woo, woo. Yeah, I don't have no problem with that. But you gotta understand, I might be silly, but I promise you, what I'm saying though is facts. In this moment, on this topic. I'm not always talking facts. Sometimes it's a lot of opinion. Even when in some of this is opinion. See, I can even admit that. And some of these bitches, though, they can't. They got to be right and tell you what you need to be doing.
A woman can do.
Right.
We can't take it from you all. We can't take it from you.
You give it away if we can't take it from you. But somebody, you must have gave it away because somebody took it from you. Maybe another man took it from one man. I don't know what's going on in today's society with this nigga up here look like he got titties. Okay? That nigga over there look like he a whole motherfucker. Well, I ain't gonna say it. Let me leave it alone.
She learned her.
Niggas got the nerve to talk about she needed to lose weight. Who is this big breasted ass nigga on this panel? That's what I want to know. Who is the big breasted nigga in that 5X sweatshirt with no hoodie, balding in the motherfucking front of his motherfucking head? The nigga got more hair on his chin than on his top of the motherfucker his head. What the fuck? These niggas let these dreads grow because they know they balding at the top. This is how Angry Man gonna look in about 6 months.
Man, and learn how to be a wife.
She just wanted it. Yeah, you have to want it. Absolutely. You do. But I did something else too. I don't want to leave this out. Because if it's somebody that
who is this double chest? Who is this 42 triple D titty ass nigga on this panel? If anybody, let me come look in the chat and see what y'all. This nigga got titties for days. I'm jealous. Oh, I'm so jealous. Look, they shouldn't have never said nothing about Cynthia G. This would have never happened. But listen, I just felt like once they took shots at others, then they could get them shots. You know what I'm saying? Oh shit. Oh goddamn. Who is this bitch with titties? Once they took shots. What's up, Candy Land? How you doing, sis? Man, y'all see this nigga? This nigga got them titties. Like I had a friend, but she had like G's and H's, and she was shaped just like that. Although her shoulders was a little. Like this nigga got broad shoulders like a man, but he got chest like a bitch. Yeah, they blame the women for breathing. What's going on, y'all? Let me put the link in, y'all. God damn. Oh, Mr. Bomb, what's going on, baby? Miss La, how you doing? Rude, what's going on? Yeah, let me put the link in, y'all. This nigga got titties. I'm supposed to be shooting shots at him, right? It's easy to shoot shots at her, man. That bitch, let me stop calling the bitch. This woman, this woman, who wants to be so classy. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna lie, she up there poised. She's posed right now. Poised mean posing. It actually just mean posing, right? Like we don't even know words. We use like classy. We use the word classy like we know what it means, but then we don't, because based on the way we use it. They taught us some shit through some movies back in the 50s and 60s and 70s. Y'all didn't notice in the 80s and 90s that classy shit going away? White people not using the word classy? White people not using those terms. That is so back in the day. But our ass want to use terms today, and they do not fit because it does not mean what we're trying to make it mean. Okay? So the word classy is about classification, is about class. It's really about economics. It's about, the classy people. Those are the people who was in a certain class and they act a certain way. Darling. Yes. Reach me my napkin, you know what I mean? They were classy, but these were the wealthy people. So in everyday regular neighborhoods, nobody was walking around talking about I'm classy. That wasn't even what they were doing back then. But for some reason today, we got old bitches like this bitch here who don't know words, meaning of words, and now she's going back into way back and taking some of those words that didn't even mean that back then, making them and trying to fit them to mean something today. White people do not use the word classy. White people do not use the word classy. I'm sorry. Not the way we trying to use it. Okay? This shit is crazy. Let me put the link in. Let me come. I want to hear a little more. We're going damn, how I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna play it. We could hear it.
Struggles with the man making the final decision. It doesn't have to be hostile. I mean, I know I hear so often that it just sounds like it's a hostile place. It's not a hostile place because guess what? That final decision may be, as a woman, what I brought to the table. It might have been him deciding, you know what, babe, that's the best thing to do right there. It doesn't have to be hostile. Yeah, every time we talk about relationships, it always seems like the couples hate each other. You know what I'm saying? It's almost like it's so much, fighting going on.
That's what the single mamas teaching their daughters. They teaching them that. So now they expect it. So they get in a relationship. You can't tell me nothing. I knew my mama was right. Don't be listening.
Y'all hear this nigga? I bet you not one woman ever told him what he just said. They look at TV and they repeat things they saw in a movie, on a TV show. You know what I mean? You may even saw a video. You may have seen an actual video where a woman is saying that. Somebody recorded her getting a little sassy with a man at the time. And then they start spreading it. And then when you ask them, well, which one of your girlfriends told you that? Oh, no, not me. No, I ain't never been treated that way. What? I go to the next man. Yeah, these women are doing this and that. No, they're cheating. Oh, which one of your girlfriends cheated on you? Oh, no, that never happened. Oh, yeah, here's the other man. Yeah, these bitches refuse to be submissive. They refuse to be submissive. I say, well, you ever had a girlfriend who was masculine? Oh, no, not me. Every girl I got with, she it just fell in place. I ain't never had to mention it. She ain't never, denied me anything. Yeah, I never went through that with none of my women. Well, I'm like, okay, wait a minute. But you wanted to allow this though? You out here announcing this shit like this is some big major thing going on, but you ain't never experienced it though? Could it be that not many men have experienced it? I'm not saying that no man is experiencing it, but could it be that not many are? They don't think logically. Okay. Did I put the link in? I think I did. Let me see if I did. Yeah, I did. I have to pin it though. Let me come pin it. Yeah, no, I did pin it, didn't I? Yeah, I think I did. I never felt right when I was forced to pretend. That's all I'm trying to tell women, you women and men, not just the women, but the men too. Listen, you have to be yourself. Once you love yourself, you will not need anybody to be a better person. You won't need, but you may desire someone to come into your life. You desire somebody to come into your life. And yeah, and it makes help you build something. You helping them, they helping you, y'all build something together. But if it don't work, it just don't work. And then, hey, you call yourself dating. You date. Have fun dating. And be yourself so you can meet someone who gonna love you for you, and then you gonna love them for them. But all this fake shit, man, this is divorce waiting to happen. It don't matter. It don't matter. You could get this great guy, right? He's this great guy in your eyes, and y'all get together and you act in this way because you know that he likes that. That's what he told you he liked. You fit in that bill and everything's good. But you ever thought about what's going to happen when you get tired of faking it? When you get tired of faking it, what's going to happen? You think he going to fall in love with the new you? He may. I guess. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I can't promise you that he will, and I can't say that he won't. I don't know. What I do know, though, is that we all change no matter what. We change. But people don't like to be tricked. They don't like to feel like you tricked me. Oh, you tricked me. Oh, shit. You already knew this? So you mean to tell me you was fake from the beginning? People don't really like that too much. Okay. Let's see. I'm going to fast forward some.
30 plus years, young people, and still loving each other and liking each other as today. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, my mom and dad too got right out of high school, got married, and been married for 40 years.
And they loving each other. They done had kids, and it's just over and over again. So I see so many, and I live in the South, East, Southeast, or whatever, but I see so many examples of productive marriages and men that are just cool. You know, I could not ever think that, you know, God did a bad thing and this is what happened. So I've said this many times. I've worked at a church before, and I heard women speak on men as though men are dumb. Or we shouldn't have any expectations of them. And I came home, this was many years before YouTube. And I came home fired up mad one day because I had went to trying to be ladylike and go to these brunches with these women, not knowing, you know, what they're thinking, not knowing I'm the darn outcast. And I'm in there and they talking about how your man don't see crumbs, how your man, you know, just, you know, you ain't really need to put more in him, girl. He didn't see them crumbs. I said, that's a lie. He did see them. What are you talking about? I'm like, my husband's not a dummy. Right. And I just was like, I got up and left. We was at PF Chain. I got up and left. I was like, I came home. I was mad. My husband was like, what?
Let me look up something right here. I could be wrong. Before I say it, I'm going to do research real quick. Okay. Where was it though? Let me go. Oh, maybe I heard her wrong. Maybe she meant before she came to YouTube. It's weird though. I thought she said before YouTube, but I may have heard it wrong. Wait, let me hear it again. I think I heard it right, but I think I missed.
What is wrong with you? I was like, these women. I just can't believe that they would just, you know. It just turned me. So.
Let's hear that story again. Here we go.
I got up and left. I was like, I came home. I was mad. What are you talking about? Talking about trying to be ladylike and go to these. Came home. This was many years before YouTube. And I came home fired up mad.
Y'all heard her? She said many years before YouTube, but maybe she meant many years before she came to YouTube, because she just came to YouTube. As far as I know, she just showed up like last year or so, right? In last 2 years. Okay.
At one day, because I had went to trying to be ladylike and go to these brunches with these women, not knowing, you know, what they're thinking, not knowing I'm the darn out.
So she went to a meeting of women, and she said trying to be ladylike. So it sounds like women trying to be ladylike. Okay.
And I'm in there and they talking about how your man don't see crumbs, how your man, you know, just you know, you ain't.
What the hell is see crumbs? What's that mean? I think somebody was trying to come up, y'all. Wait a minute. I don't even know. I couldn't see. Hold up. I apologize if somebody was trying to come up and I thought I heard something, but damn it, come on. Man, I gotta stop the share to do it, y'all. Stop the share. Okay, come back up, whoever it was. Okay. Come on up. Y'all ain't got too long. Mr. Bomb gonna get tired. He gonna want to take a shower. Okay. Come on up, y'all. Come on up. And I have to fix that title of that last video. I'm gonna do that in a minute. So let me finish playing that. So she said many years ago, she said she was at PF Change, went with a group of women. What did that say something about not seeing crumbs? Let me look and see if y'all know what that means. I'm look in the chat. I don't know what the hell that means. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I'm like, shit, you ain't got no friends. I ain't never been to no odd meeting with women that I don't know. Unless I went with a friend or something. Let me see. by her logic, I can't live without a man. That's what she says. Yeah. I guess all these single women are just dead women working around. That's what she says. The manosphere was her friend until they found out she was telling women to reserve their box. I know, yeah, when she said that. See, her and I, there's some things we say in common. The difference is, though, I'm not telling women to do something they don't want to do, but I would say, don't give it to these niggas at least. Like, you know what I mean? Minimum, make sure you know who you're giving it to. Don't just give it to anybody. You know, it's sad that I'm gonna say this, and this gonna I feel bad saying it because like deep down, I don't want to say it, but I have to say it to be truthful and honest. It's almost like, ladies, when you're young and you're learning about yourself, and apparently says these men want to throw sex in it. Okay, because when I say it, I'm not even thinking about sex. Sex could be a part of it. When they say, "Oh, you talk about have sex," I said, "Yeah, if that's what you want to do." But see, I don't think about sex, but they do, so I get it. You know, they always think about it. But I'm starting to think that when you're young and you learn about your body, you meet somebody. If it's a black man, oh God. If he show any sign, like mention Kevin Samuels, this nigga start talking positive about him, do not sleep with that man. Like, y'all are out there single, y'all know more what's out there than I do. Based on what I'm hearing a lot of you women saying, y'all saying, Bomb, it's more of them than not. And if that is true, then now you really do have to just withhold from them. And it's sad to say, I have black sons. But see, I'm not worried, because if you mention Kevin Samuels to my sons, they don't know who that is and they don't give no shits. My sons still play video games. Yes, they do. That they not on no YouTube talking no bullshit about no women. Coming up, eh? Probably coming, y'all. I tried to warn y'all. I told y'all to come up before I go. But anyway, it's almost like, and I hate to say it because I have sons. I'm gonna have grandsons, hopefully even some more, hopefully granddaughters, maybe some more grandsons, grandchildren. And but at this point, it might be a strike we need to go on. And because you don't want to not, fulfill your needs, you might want to buy you a rose, or you're gonna have to not deal with these black men. And that sounds like I'm saying, to divest, but maybe I am just to a degree, right? You divest from those dudes who are thinking of a certain way. How about that? I'm not even gonna limit that to just black men, but how about we divest from men with certain thinking, certain talking points and certain thinking, and let these niggas starve to death. Let them go spend their money overseas and do what the hell they want. And yeah, and then give them 5 to 10 years. These niggas gonna change. And that's what, I don't know. Well, yeah, we do have disdain for some of you niggas, Big J. And to be honest, you one of them niggas I'm starting to have disdain for, because you is a begging ass nigga. When people tell you they like you, no, you don't. No, you don't. Everybody's telling you, Big J, you got a nice personality. You got the women, but soon as you want to go for them, oh no, y'all don't like me. Y'all don't like me, nigga. But I don't want a baby. No, listen, the only person I want a baby is my grandson. That's because he's still a baby. He's 3 years old. I'm not no longer in the business. Business is closed for me, baby, and niggas. Grown men. My sons, I don't baby them, but they are my sons. I love them, but they don't even require me to baby them. My husband, I never had to baby my husband. I'm not on this internet shit to be babying niggas. The fuck? Yeah, you might not care, but other men will care. It sounds like you do care though. Okay, just like I don't know why you acting like, first of all, you first 1 minute you say you're not manosphere, right? But I know that you think of yourself as manosphere because your talking points is very manosphere. But then on top of that, I am telling the women about the manosphere men, the men who think like the manosphere, who mentioned Kevin Samuels, all of that. You claim that's not you. So why are you lumping yourself in there? But see, that's how I know that you are manosphere. Because you are the one who lumped yourself in that. You always over here giving somebody pushback when we talking about manosphere men. I don't even know how many times over here we have to mention who we talking about. Like, I'm so tired of saying, hey, I'm not talking about all men. I'm talking about the manosphere men. Everywhere I go, I say, yeah, I'm against the manosphere men. I'm not against my brothers. I'm against manosphere men. Everywhere I go, I make that clear. But nigga, how many times I got to say it to you, though? No, yeah, you have. I'm going to be honest. I bet you we polled the room. These women know that, yes, you want to be baby. Yes. Every time somebody say, no, Big J, I like Big J. No, you don't. So what is that? Explain to me what that means, baby. When everybody over here respects you, they like you, they put up with your yelling. Nobody has dragged you over here like that. You know, if you would have been any other nigga anywhere in the manosphere, nigga, you would have got dragged for filth so long ago. And you haven't gotten that work because everybody, even when I get mad, the women be like, oh, Bob, that's Big J. Like Verbal come up and, you know, Taylor will come up and there's people who will come up and say, yeah, that's Big J. Everybody, we all like say, oh, that's just Big J. People be saying, yeah, Big J, you be doing wrong. Somebody went on the panel to help you on Taz's panel, but Taz didn't let him up. But them women went up there to even help you, right? And you didn't know that. People have your back. If the people allow us up, we're gonna have your fucking back. And then you'll be over here being very what you call contrarian, but you could be contrarian without pushing back with manosphere talking points. And then you keep saying we. And I'm like, wait, what? I'm talking about the manosphere. What's going on, HD Bomb? HD Bomb said, Black men care. They're losing the black male worship that has been given to black men and passed on a lot of shit. I do see that, and that is true. I know they call it black male worship, but the truth is, yeah, I've always looked up to black men, even the ones I don't like. I mean, didn't know. I didn't know them. I still looked up to them. I was taught that, right? But there used to be a time when we used to be together. I don't even know sometimes I be confused when I'm telling the women. I don't want to tell these women nothing that will get them hurt. I don't want y'all to get hurt physically. I definitely don't want y'all to get hurt emotionally, mentally. I don't want to tell y'all something wrong because what I'm saying is outdated. But when I first came on here, some of the things I was saying, I learned from you younger women that what I was saying was outdated. And I've listened and I adjusted. Like I should, right? Because y'all right. Y'all said, Bomb, you haven't been out here in many years. And I'm like, yeah, but thank God, right? Thank motherfucker God. These niggas have become babies out here. They say one thing on your panel, but talk trash. Listen, first of all, you, Big J, you got to understand something. You keep talking about particular women. There's lots of women over here, right? There's a few women that you don't like who don't like you. They don't like you, you don't like them, and y'all know it. Y'all know it. But what you do is you will go in another area where these women, where all the women are. Most of my people who are over here, they fucks with Taz too. Like, to be honest, a lot of us mess with each other, right? We share subscribers. So when I say that to say is that maybe you and Sharice, I know Sharice don't like you. I know you don't like her. Sharice might call you on some shit. You goddamn right. She got the right to. Just like you call her on her shit, right? Whatever y'all do. So if you going back and forth with her, she says some shit about you, cool. But don't push that on everybody. Don't push that on Sade. Don't push that on, like, everybody is not coming for you. So there was some people over there who went up there to help you, but Taz made it you and that guy. I was told the story. Now, I didn't see it. And if you're telling me it wasn't like that, I'll go watch it. But I was told that you and this guy was going back and forth, and that they went up to get up there, but Taz had it where it was just you and that person. So even though they was up there, Taz had them in the back, and they was about to come up there and handle help you with the guy. Somebody also said, though, they also admitted that with the white guy, you didn't do your part. Nigga, how you gonna do your part over here, right? You yell at the black women, you yell at the black man, and then there's a white man, and you won't even raise your voice a little bit. So that people was like, bomb, like they were shocked. They were like, they was waiting for you to do the big J thing in that moment, and you didn't. And they wanted to know why. Like, why, when it's a white man, you don't be the big J that you are with us? Okay? Yeah, he know who we drag. He be over here dragging them with us. And we don't drag him. He got a wrench. He get treated, but yes, they got a couple of women who he went at, and these women not really up for play like that with certain men, which some of the men need to understand that they got some women who just don't want to, you don't know what they've been through, right? You don't know nothing about their family background, which I expect you not to know, right? But what I am saying, though, you ain't got to know. But when a woman say, hey, I want to play with these men like that, and then she say, stop, and then you don't stop, and then she starts coming for you because now she's serious. And now you're serious, and then y'all don't fuck with each other. And so what? Listen, I like Sharice, okay? And I like you. I like you even though you get pushed back. I have no problem with that, but stop acting like you want us to baby you, because I'm tired of baby you. Me, I'm no longer doing it. The other women, they tend to want to still baby you. I'm okay with that. They grown, they can do that. Okay, they want a baby. They say that's my big J, and okay, I'm good with that. But I'm not gonna baby your ass no more. Me, shit, I've been babying kids for a long time. I quit when it's white. Period. Look how they are. With just mainly Pearly. I agree. I no longer want to baby nobody, goddamn it. I'm too old for this shit. Did he come up? Wait, Big J? Yeah, you here. Oh, I gotta know it's joining. I'm too old to be babying, baby. I'm okay with giving advice. I'm okay with you not agreeing. I'm okay with all of that. But when I say, Big J, we like you. No, you don't. Go ahead.
Okay. So,
but let me ask you a few questions before you say. Do you think that we don't like you, Big J? Be honest. Like, I'm not talking about. Go ahead. You got
it. I think on some cases I'm being used.
You're being used for what?
Well, to be someone else's crash test dummy.
What you mean by that? What are you talking about?
Well, because though the same people that claim to like me, like what happened over on Taz's channel. Now that was a lie. Oh, you were talking comp to the white dude. Yes, I was, but y'all also left out that was three different conversations. Yeah, at first, yes, I went in on his ass, but y'all keep talking about one thing. Initially, I did went in on his ass because you've been condescending. No, what happened was y'all didn't like it when I took somebody else's advice in the chat room, and I be a little bit more calmer, and I broke his ass down because Taz allowed me and the white dude to go at it one-on-one, which niggas are scared to go at me one-on-one anyway.
Right.
To me, go ahead, and I broke his ass down. I dog walked this white boy's ass. I don't have to yell. I don't have to yell at somebody and dog walk. It's just like niggas just love to do all the dog piling shit. You know, he wanted to match. He wanted to match wits. Okay, so I played his game. I'm matching my wits against his. Niggas on the other hand, they want to do all this that boasting bullshit. That that really pissed me off.
Sorry. But that's what you do, don't you? So wait a minute. So
I only match their energy. That's the way I'm looking at it.
Okay, well, listen, I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt. I did not watch it. So, but if you're saying no, I just broke him down intellectually and didn't have to yell at him, then that makes sense to me. I think the women, though, I think they didn't like the way they were saying that, because even though they said you didn't do your thing, they didn't like the fact that white guy was coming at you a certain way. That's what they didn't like. So Charze jumped up there. I think somebody else, they said they got up there and Taz kept him in the back. They was coming to go for that white boy on your behalf. And that's, the reason why, like, I would have jumped up there too, because sometimes I hold back though with y'all because I don't want people, they already calling y'all bomb boys. And so for me to jump in when it's a man on man fight, even if we drag their asses, I know the next day they're gonna be attacking you. Even if Charles would have got up there and they would have tore that white boy up on your behalf, they're gonna hold that against you men. So for you men, I kind of hold back. I be wanting to jump in so bad, and I have to mute myself so I won't do it. So the women do have your back. The women have your back, but we gotta do it a certain way so you don't look like you're weak. We don't want. First of all, we love men. We don't want to make you look weak. We don't want to do that. So we let you fight your battles, and then next day we gotta drag some motherfucker. We'll help. Like we'll help to drag them, but you got to do your part. And if you saying that you got him on the intellectual level, and you feel that way. Then okay.
White think Taz played it on 2 of his videos. See, it wasn't just one live stream. It was multiple live streams. It was back-to-back live streams where me and the white boy was going at it. Right? I think his name was Rod or something. Rod. I don't know his name is. He came up over there. He was trying to defend the other passport bro by name of Ice City. And I was going up on Ice City. But the women keep getting up in the way, trying to explain themselves. Why y'all you don't want to pick us, and I wish women stop doing that bullshit. Stop trying to explain that shit. That really pissed me off when women do that bullshit trying to explain.
So you think the women are saying why you don't pick us? Because that's not what the women are saying.
No, I mean, but every time there's conversations and there's men involved, there's always some woman get up on the panel. She either keeps saying she don't care. Boy, if you don't care, why you up on the panel? And second of all, there's always another woman saying, well, there are a whole lot of women here in the United States.
Yeah, but
just get the hell out the way and let the men go at it, because they doing it to get you women riled up. That's all it was about. I'm getting tired of women getting on panels trying to prove themselves to these niggas. And it does happen. It happened on Taz's channel, Tam's channel, any other channel. When this topic comes up, there's always some woman getting up on the panel trying to explain herself, and I'm just sitting there like, and he's instead of him addressing what I'm telling him, he will have to address what the women are saying.
Right. So
and that's getting in the way.
So I understand what you're saying. You remember, men and women think differently, and I see your point. Right? Because even Taz said something when we was up there going after the men, and Taz was like, hey, y'all making the point. Hey, just, so men are thinking it like in a straight line. Y'all say, hey, the men are saying this. How about you women just don't even respond to them and it'll be dead. But women, we're like y'all already know, we don't have no problem getting up there and arguing our points and making common sense to them to let them know that you look like a fool. Like they look like there's these men are claiming they gotta save up money to go all the way overseas to find women that are already here. They got Latinos here, Haitians here, Filipinos here. You know what I mean? So that's what the women are doing. But I see your point. But just understand that, yeah, women and men think differently. It doesn't even mean that you're wrong or that the women are wrong. We just do things differently.
And
So
that's
yeah,
why,
because Tam said the same thing. And you know what? I think my husband might agree with you to a degree that, hey, if there's a group of men who say they don't like it, fuck them. Like, ignore them. But we are on YouTube, though. If we was in real life, none of these women would be trying to make no points with none of these niggas.
but they make money off of this. This is the point. I don't want to make money off of this.
But everybody making money off of this. Everybody but me and you probably, and, you know, those of us who not.
But they're using these women's reaction to make money off of it. That's all this is about.
Mhm.
You got if you got roaches in the house, you got to take. I don't want to use that as an analogy, but if you got pests, you have to take away the food source. If there's a food source and they need that source to live off of, you got to take away that source so that they have no other argument. That's why I boxed that white boy in. That's why I boxed Ice City stupid ass down. I boxed his ass into a fucking corner. You know, I only want me an Asian woman. Okay, you want an Asian woman. Okay, where you at? Oh, I'm in the Bay Area, California. You in Bay Area, California, right? You up in Oakland. Well, you mean the most Asian people in the West Coast are in California, or in Los Angeles. So you mean you can't take a 5-hour drive to the southeast to Los Angeles to find you an Asian woman?
So wait a minute. I'm a little confused right now, because isn't that what the women are saying? And now you saying that women shouldn't say it, but now you saying it too, because it's true, right? What the women are saying.
Yeah, but he takes the women's argument and flip it around. See, black women are not gonna say that about Asian women. So I take the race part out of it for the most part. So I was trying to, okay, so you're gonna take a 5-hour, you're gonna take a 10-hour flight to 7-hour flight to Thailand somewhere, and you spend all this extra amount of money, $160 for a passport, $300 for a plane ticket, versus you putting $100 in your gas tank going out south for 5 hours. What is so I was doing the cost analysis with his ass, and I boxes in the corner.
But the women say that too. The difference is, yeah, the women use that same point. Like, hey, you got some women right in your backyard who if you give them $100, they'll do all kinds of freaky shit with you for 15 minutes. You know what I mean? But so the women are saying the same thing. You ain't saying nothing different. All the women are making different points. Yeah, and you're right. And you're right. But you're the one who want to take race out of it for some fucking reason. But they don't want to take race out of it. We don't give a fuck if they take race out of it or not. We can just keep it in or out. The only person who worry about race is you. And that's what the people are saying. They're saying, like, since you want to take race out and make it not about race, when you dealt with that white boy, because he white, you treated him differently than if it was a black.
Oh, really?
That's what they say.
But that's what they say. You know what? Fuck what they say. And I don't give a flying fuck.
They look, I've seen you go on panels with nobody yelling, and you just start yelling. You yelled at women, you yell at men, you yell at all of us. We're black. And then they're saying, and I've seen it too, where when it's a white person, you ain't raising your voice, not one. It don't even go up an octave. You just
really? Have you well by that logic, I guess you never heard me on Mo Delk's channel when I yell at white people.
Yeah, no, I never heard you on that channel. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, exactly.
So that means, so that's my point. My point is, I said I'd never seen you do it. I ain't say you never done it. I said I've never seen you do it, and I've been on here with you for a while. I remember I've been on panels with white people with you on it, and you wasn't yelling at them. With the white nationalists, you forgot? Right. White fucking nationalists, as they talk about moving away from niggas, and you ain't raised your voice, none. I ain't raised mine neither.
I didn't.
Right. Okay, so, but then they're saying, okay, but we went over there by Tam, and a woman wasn't even disagreeing with you. She just said something. You disagree with her, and then you started yelling for no reason.
No, but no, it was something she had done. You know, but I have history with Bree.
You ain't know, even if you do now know that, you didn't know that then, and neither did she.
No. There is a past comment, a past live stream. Me and her talking on the other live stream for that. That's how.
But she didn't remember that because she didn't.
But I do. See, but I do. See,
okay,
I do.
but anyway, and she said she didn't know why you was yelling. Everybody was trying to figure out why you were yelling. But I guess the point is, I've seen you go on panels where everybody's calm and you get up there and you start, and look, and people used to it. So it's not, I'm not even saying we all used to it because that's your thing. And then they say, well, when you get an attack, instead of you doing that to that white boy to where he can't even speak, because that's why you make it for us. You make it to where nobody can speak. You calmly spoke through that. I don't know if you won and broke him down logically or not, but what I do know is that they saying you wasn't the big J that we used to for the white man. That we need an explanation.
all I gotta say, they need to go back to those 3 live streams, 4 live streams, and put out the thing when I yelled at them. So whoever says that, they're full of shit. And yes, so I did was talking, because somebody in the chat room said, well, Big J, maybe you can talk a little bit softer so we can hear. So there was one woman on there, I think her name starts with an L. She said in the chat room, yeah, she said, but can like you please be a little softer so we can understand what you're talking about. So I took her advice.
Was that man calling you out your name? Was he calling you out your name? If I go back and listen now, was he calling you out your name, or was y'all having a debate, or what was?
No. He did call me out my name, and then he called me simp. I went on his ass. Then though the woman, the lady in the chat room said, "Can you please not yell next time, so we can so I had to change my attitude, tailored my attitude to her wishes. So I kind of calmed down and actually broke his ass down.
Oh, okay. Well,
see, everybody say, "Oh, Big, you doing it because of white man." Fuck y'all. If y'all on that bullshit, fuck y'all too. I don't give a flying fuck.
Right, man. Candy said that you lying on her. I think she said that.
because you called me an incel inside the chat room.
What chat room? There or here?
There.
Oh, so she said you was an incel. She put your name. She said Big J. You
Yeah. Big J wants to be an incel. Like, who wants to be an incel? An incel it makes no sense saying want to be.
Oh, I think she referring to, you have said some things like you're gonna be an incel. Didn't you say that over here? Now maybe you were joking, but you didn't make it seem like you're joking. Daddy Elaine don't have nothing against it. But you know why you focused on her when you know that we be over here chilling with each other? You should focus on the other people who gonna be over here who know you. We know that we could joke with each other, have fun, but maybe I get it, but maybe you was hurt because you thought that she should have had your side. You know what I mean? But we do like you, and then you will be like, no, you don't, and then it's almost like you want us to prove that we like you. That's some crazy shit. Oh, the women over here, if they didn't like you, Big J, you wouldn't know. The ones who don't like you, you know for sure they don't like you. Like what her name? Sharice. You know Sharice don't like you. Sharice don't fuck with you.
And that's also another thing. How come Sharice going to say, Ray, yay, Big J, when I'm on that white boy's ass? After the white boy left, I'm the enemy. All of a sudden, I became the enemy. After the white boy left, I became the enemy again.
Because you be fucking with Sharice. Man, you talk about Sharice every fucking day. On your channel over there. Don't act like we don't know. You bring up her name, even when she left. I remember her leaving for a little bit. Even I was concerned, right? I think I texted her and asked her, is she okay? Because I hadn't seen her in a minute. But your ass was over there. Just whatever she did, like you said, you are very, you like to remember, you got a long memory, and you don't let shit die. People leave so shit can die, but your ass don't let shit die. And that's why you be in those instances. You don't, and you admitted you don't let shit die.
No, I don't.
But then don't act like you do, then.
But after
hey,
that bullshit to a twin man did, I just unsubbed from Taz. I said, fuck it. You know,
Stop the people. God.
Hey,
Hey,
Bum.
hey, Taylor. What's going on? How you been?
No,
I ain't
I
seen you in a
heard my
minute, bro.
name. I heard my name. And do we have a problem, Big J?
Who
I
said your
mentioned
name?
your name.
No, I don't think we said your name.
Yeah, nobody said you.
I heard you say something about Taylor, Big J.
Was it
I
Taylor
No, I
or
did.
me?
I
No.
said
You said
your
something
name.
about Taylor told me to change my tone or something. So I just want to make
No,
sure.
Oh,
no,
no, she
no,
didn't say you. No, no, no.
no. I ain't
Oh,
talking about you. I'm talking about a woman in the chat room on Taz that told me, Big J, maybe it was two of them. Just calm down and just go at him again in a more quieter way. And that's what
oh,
I took their advice.
okay. I was getting ready to say because I'm minding my goddamn business. I don't know where y'all be at, but okay. Just making sure we don't have a problem, Big J. How are you doing?
I'm doing fine.
Okay, that's wonderful.
How you
How are
doing,
you
Taylor?
doing?
You doing good?
I'm doing fantastic. Thank you for asking. How are you, Bob?
I'm good. I'm good. It's nice to see you. It's good to see that you're okay.
Absolutely.
Yeah, no, I didn't hear him say your name. He mentioned some other person's name over there by hey Mella.
Because I was gonna say, yeah, because listen, I'm trying to be peaceful. I don't want to have to drag one of you motherfuckers by your baby hairs. So,
I think I
just
mentioned
let
your
me.
name earlier. I think I was talking about, how when I was saying that we care for people, I said that even when I get tired of you, I say verbals come up to say that's just Big J. I say Taylor's came up to say that's just Big J. You know what I mean? Like said sometimes when I was about to drag it there and y'all came up and said, Bob, yeah, that's Big J. And then I calmed down. And
Yeah, sometimes Big J, you be tripping for no reason at all.
I told him I like him, and a few other people said, no, we like you. But one day we was up here for hours talking about how we like you and trying to convince you. Nigga, and I stopped because I was like, he heard us. Now he playing.
Yeah, he playing games, Bomb. He likes it when certain women kiss his ass. That's all that it is. Big J knows that nobody got no fucking problem with him. This is the internet. All that hollering and screaming that you're doing, Big J. You gotta relax, baby. You really do. Life is too short for you to be sitting here being angry at motherfuckers on the internet that you can't even really see like that. You can't reach out and put your hands on them if you wanted to. That's why I always say I never beef with people on the internet. I never beef with no one that I could put my hands on. Because then it's not real beef. I can't touch you,
You have a mini stalker in the room. I said it lightly. Water Sniper said he's waiting for you to sit on his face, and he says you could drag him anytime you want.
I'm gonna have to respectfully decline, Water Sniper. Not my type, unfortunately.
Water Sniper's crazy, baby. But hey, Brownie, how you doing? Who else in the room? Callie. What's up, Callie? And we got Black Power family. What's going on? Nah, but yeah, Big J, that's all I was saying. Like, people care about you, because I'm gonna be honest, I've never had a problem with you. Never. I thought first of all, in certain things we talk about, a lot more. I could sit here and listen to you talk about politics, especially in other nations. Like when you talk about shit like that and how this was founded, how that, I'm interested. I listen. And so I always thought you were smart because that's what I heard you talk about the first time I met you, shit like that. And then though, the problem is this anger that you have where you won't let shit go. This is the internet. Like, you know how many of us had beef, but it wasn't real beef. That's why it's so simple to let it go. You know what I mean? When people say, well, I apologize or I was wrong, and everybody let that shit go. And people really let that shit go. I know I do. I really let shit go. I been forgot all it happened till somebody remind me and shit. You got to be more like that, and then this should be more fun, and you won't get the high blood tension and shit that you say you got. High blood pressure and all that shit.
Okay.
Have you ever tried meditating, Big J? Like doing yoga?
No, I haven't.
I think you should look into that.
Hey y'all, I'm about to jump in the shower. Y'all setting up here because I can give y'all co-host and run in right quick, and then when I come back, I won't be back.
Well, I can't promise y'all will be up.
Well, if you gotta leave, just
He gonna be up here. He ain't going nowhere. Fine, Mom.
He said he can't promise. Like just shut it down if you want to, whatever. Well, I'm gonna give y'all the co-host, and then if y'all gotta leave, y'all leave. I'm not gonna be that long in there. I'll be in there.
Okay.
The water gonna get cold on my ass. Okay.
Go ahead, Mom. Go
Y'all
ahead.
talk about what y'all want.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, you should look into yoga and meditation, Big J. I think that would really do something to your spirit and to your energy, because I could tell that you are your chakras are out of alignment. Your chakras is all over the place, dude. So I think you should look into that. See, I'm not gonna tell you you need some coochie. I'm not gonna tell you that, but I think you really do need to look into meditating and doing spiritual things in that aspect of it. And then the coochie will come if you want it to, once you get your chakras in alignment. But you should look into that, Big J.
All right.
Because you're always mad about something. And I want you to be spiritually healed and calm, So look into that.
All right. Okay.
Are you just telling me okay? Are you really gonna look into it?
I'll look into it.
You promise? Pinky
Yeah,
promise?
I promise, Taylor. I promise.
Scout's honor?
Yes, Council.
Okay. Okay. Well, anywho.
But can you well, excuse my ignorance, but can you explain to me the chakra alignment? Could you elaborate on that?
Can you say that again for me?
Can you elaborate on the chakra alignment?
Yeah, so chakra is basically the main energy like centers that are part of your body. So you have a crown chakra, you got you have your third eye, which a lot of people talk about your third eye chakra, the third eye chakra. You got the throat chakra, heart, chakra that's like kind of like is in between your stomach and your chest. I think that's like the solar plexus chakra. You got your sacral chakra, and then you got your root chakra. So that's pretty much what it is.
Okay.
Yeah, look into it.
All right, I'll go search for it and see how.
Absolutely.
So anyway, to somebody, yes, I am a fraud in a law. Next.
You said who called you a fraud?
Oh, the lost one. He said I'm a fraud. Okay, you think I'm a fraud? Okay, if that makes you feel better at night. Thank you.
Who the hell is the lost one?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure that out too.
Who's that?
I don't know.
Oh, well, I'm not looking in the chat, but
maybe somebody changed my mind, lost one. I don't know. I think Pure kind of talked to me, when I said what I said, she kind of talked to me and said, no, you need. So maybe somebody talked to me and told me to change my mind. I can be convinced, lost one. I mean, yes, I do say some shit, but just saying. Thank you very much, though. So that makes me fraud if somebody made me change my mind. Okay.
Yeah, your ass done said that you was unsubscribed. Excuse me. You done said that you done unsubscribed from Bomb Cherry so many times, and your ass is still back over here. Big J, you ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, I went ahead and resub.
Excuse me.
I resub after I pulled off.
Yeah, it's okay.
So that make me a fraud?
I mean, I don't know.
I mean, Okay, well,
I don't know who the lost one is.
yeah, I don't know. Don't know who the lost one is either. You know, he's
Yeah.
modded up too. Mm-hmm.
Oh, let me
Must be
look in. Hold
somebody you
on.
just
Let me
gonna
look
check.
in the chat.
Yeah, it must be somebody.
Let me look in the chat. Let me see. The lost one. Hey, Queen of Cali. Hey, Caitlin. Oh, I think that may be I am. That may be I am. That's funny. Excuse me. Oh. That may be I am. Let me see. Hey, Rozzy, long time no see. How are you doing?
No, but usually, usually I seldom change my mind. All right.
Big J, you a damn lie. You listen.
Like what?
You be getting mad and popping off at people. I ain't never coming back over here. I unsubscribe. You be back over the very next day, Big J. We know you lying. It's okay. It is okay, Big J.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, anyway, how things with you, Taylor?
Things are very blissful for me. I am blessed and highly favored.
Oh, so your job, career, and all that going good for you. Huh?
Everything's going well. Everything. Because I said so. So
because you say so. So
Mm-hmm.
Where is your man at? You have a boyfriend?
See, listen, Big J, we not
I'm not trying to get him in your business. I'm just saying, like relationship wise, I just want to know, are you what type of business are you into? Industry?
I can't say that because there's some bitch ass motherfuckers.
Oh, you know what? You're right.
Excuse my language.
You're right.
I was not supposed to be cussing. I promised myself I was not going to be cussing. But there are some ratchet individuals on here that, like to dig into people's personal lives. And I don't give a damn about anyone on here like that to be digging in their personal life. But, some people don't have lives like that. And it's so miserable with themselves. They want to ruin other people's lives. So I would just rather not share what I do for a living.
I respect
just let it just know that I'm doing very well. That's all you need to know.
I respect that. So
but how's the farm going? How are the animals?
I guess they're doing okay.
Have you ever talked to your animals before, Big Joe?
Just to the animals, just to the one cow I bottle fed.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, that's the only one that was a pet. So yeah.
You ain't killed him, have you?
No.
Okay.
No, I haven't.
Yeah.
It was just, the dogs. Yeah, the dogs always do that too.
The dogs you killed?
No, I mean, you talk to.
Oh, you talk to. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. When I was a kid, right? Mm-hmm. I went to a Catholic school. I was probably I think I was in the 5th grade. And my friend's dog passed away, right? And I told her at the time I was going to pray for her dog. And we had this raggedy nun sit here and tell me, well, no, I can't pray for the dog because the dog doesn't have a soul. Excuse me. The dog doesn't have a soul. And that really bothered me. That bothered me into my fucking adulthood. And it really pissed me the fuck off because I was like, to myself, like, bitch, who the fuck do you think you are to sit here and tell me what I can and cannot pray for? And bitch, how the fuck do you know that dogs don't have souls when God created animals?
If you want to follow that logic, okay, if we ain't, then how come God has monsters and dragons in the Bible. I mean, you have the Jonah in the whale. You got this fish that this thing swallowed a man. He's inside of it with a table and a chair. Inside of a whale. So I mean, there is purpose for the animal to exist. So how can you say that the animal doesn't have a soul or some
I
type of
agree with
afterlife?
that.
You know.
I agree with that. And another thing, animals understand us when we talk to them. They're like, they have their own personality, which, like, for example, right? When we watch, I don't know if you've ever seen it, but um I've seen videos of, like, animals being brought to the slaughterhouse.
Mm-hmm.
And if you could hear like the shrill and the scream and
Mm-hmm.
even the body language of them animals, they know that they're getting ready to fucking die. So to me, that that fear alone lets me know that animals have fucking souls. I don't give a fuck what no motherfucker says. I admire all of God's creations, including animals, even though I don't have them up in my house and different shit like that. That's just a personal preference. But I believe animals have souls. And I say that to say, as a little kid, that bothered me, even into my adulthood. And then I got older and told my mom about that. And she was just like, that what kind of fucking woman would like just shit on a goddamn kid's hopes and dreams like that. Well, no, you can't pray for this because it doesn't have a soul. Like, lady, who the hell do you think you are? But I say that to say, but I don't know what I said that to say, to be honest. It was just, I just thought I would just share that story with you.
And let's sit there and say this about that nun that said that, right? Well, you know, she's going against God's will, because in the Bible you're supposed to comfort those who are grieving, and she didn't do that.
Yeah.
So in that, well, that way though, she's also not doing it by to her non, she's supposed to be the bride of Christ, and then she needs to, then
She needs to
she
act
listen to
like
her
it.
husband. Yeah, she need to act like the
Exactly.
bride. You know what I'm saying? So yeah.
Exactly.
All right.
But anywho, um,
Mhm.
I'm glad your animals are doing well on your farm. Um, have you been sleeping well, Big J?
No, I haven't.
And why not?
Um, I'm not going to disclose that information right now. I haven't been sleeping well
Okay,
I haven't been sleeping well for like ever since
that's okay. You don't have to
October.
disclose it.
I want to say since October. I haven't been sleeping right.
Okay, you don't have to disclose that. That's
Yeah,
fine.
yeah.
I mean, are you restless? Can you answer that? Do you seem like you're restless? Like
Um,
something's unsettling to you?
well, things are unsettled. Um, yeah, things have been, you know, things have been unsettled, and I'm trying to close all the loose ends up. So,
Okay,
you know,
okay. Well, I hope everything gets settled with whatever
mm,
situation's going on. And
mm, mm.
God bless you, Big J. For real, for real.
So,
And don't let these people on here get to you, Big J. Excuse me. Do not let these people on here get to you. People gonna talk shit on the internet because that's what motherfuckers on the internet do. So, just let it roll off the shoulders and different things like that.
okay.
And just let them talk. Just,
All right.
um, okay. Okay. Let me look in the chat. Let's see who's in the chat. Yes, Caitlin, I am Puffing on that gas, girl. Wink, wink. Your voice is so soothing. Thank you. I get that a lot.
There's some things though that I like. When someone has a soothing voice, you kind of like though you can just listen to them talk and just relax. It's like a very calm, a calm presence. When you hear somebody with a soothing voice, it's not
Hi,
necessarily
Choco Kitty.
it's not necessarily sexual. It's more like it's more like, um, calm. It's very calm, very enchanting to hear that. So
Yes, there's this young lady that I follow on YouTube. And I'm not gonna shout out her channel because out of respect for Bomb, but she's in the law of assumption or law of attraction sector, and her voice, excuse me, her voice is so fucking relaxing. Like it's just like I want to lay on clouds and hear her sing me a fucking lullaby.
right.
I missed you too, Queen of Cali. I hope all is well with you.
What's the channel name? You could give it.
Oh, I can?
Yeah, if it's somebody you recommend and you like, yeah.
Okay, I
trust
just
you.
I just didn't want to plug nobody else's channel, just
Oh no, I'm cool with that.
her name is her channel name is Malika is my guardian angel, and her actual name is Chelsea, but she named her channel after her sister. Her sister passed away. So she just basically talks about her journey, like her spiritual journey and her mental health and different things like that. And I really enjoy her. I could drop her channel link in the chat if that's okay.
Yeah, if you got to, I'm okay with it.
Okay. But yeah, she's real. She's very, very soothing. I like her. I like her.
This shit over here, man. Even I had to take a break. It's getting to be too much. I'm like, need somebody.
It is. It is too much, Bomb. And like I've been in this space for years now, and I'm not gonna keep talking to these people about the same redundant ass shit year after year. I'm not gonna tell anybody else what they can and cannot talk about. Excuse me, but like that, I'm cool. I am so cool. If you are not feeding me, financing me, or fucking me, there's nothing that we need to discuss. Like, I'm not gonna be arguing with you. The fuck? But that's just my opinion.
No, I agree with you. At first I came over, I thought, it could be helpful, right? And we could have some fun at the same time. But I noticed that there's a lot of people don't want to be helped, for real.
Yeah, they don't. They look for opposition. Like people really don't want solutions. They just want to sit up and just be mad about something. That's something that don't have nothing to do with them. Like, it's weird because some of the things that these people be talking about, they ain't never experienced for themselves. They just telling other people's stories. That's all. So they can have this. Shit is getting weird.
You said big ant there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
You got a ring on it.
See, I like the calm, relaxed Big J. You see how easy that was that we had a conversation, Big J. So simple.
Yeah.
No yelling, no hollering, no name calling. But anywho, who is security boss, Mom?
Yeah, remember, I had a conversation with her many months ago, almost a year ago now, when over there by Anton, and she was the married woman, and remember, I did a stream on her, and then she kept trying to strike me. She kept, even though I would win, she would try to strike again. So she was new to YouTube, and she kept thinking just because I put a name in her, she thought that meant she could strike me. I kept winning, but she kept re-striking it again and again and again. Yeah, now she got a big channel from the Manosphere. Her channel is Manosphere based. She got a channel from the Manosphere, from Kevin Samuels, from Anton Daniels, from that sector. So that's where she at.
Damn.
So
she blew up that
fast? Yeah, she got like 10,000 subscribers in like a year. Yeah.
Oh
That's the
my.
men. That's what I'm saying. The men, if I wanted to go and make money, that's the route to go. Just sit on black women.
Yeah, that is the route to go, to, tell people what they want to hear and shit. So,
tell people what they want to hear. They do it,
what's his face? What's that girl? What's that lady's name? What's her name? She was over there with Angry Man at one point.
Oh, the Crimson Core.
Yeah, she, that bald-headed nigga, Anton, came up in my recommendations for one of his little punk ass channels, which I immediately said do not recommend. And she was on there. So I guess they're doing a show or like a podcast now.
They all, the Manosphere group, but she is Manosphere too. They get together and Anger Man started going by Anton. And so everybody go by Anton, they try to get the clout so they can get more subscribers. Because Anton got his subscribers from Kevin Samuels, remember? From Kevin when he was alive.
Yeah.
So now they just, so they're going back and forth. Yeah, so that's what's going on, that little clip. That's the Manosphere. You see, so they had a big argument, and I'm still waiting to see it with Jay Prince and Fatty.
Oh yeah.
Oh, they got into it.
Yep, and Fatty did a little letter. I read a little message he left, apologizing to everybody and saying that it's over. Like,
so they broke up.
Yep, it was a breakup letter, baby. It was a Dear John letter.
It was a Dear John letter. Oh my, Jesus.
I foretold this, and people was here a couple of weeks ago, not a month ago, when I was like, that shit gonna break up. And I'm like, because they not on the same page. How they hosting a channel together, but they're not on the same page. And Fatty has no problem telling Big Jay Prince that he is stupid. And that's what happened.
Well, Jay Prince needs to stop allowing these other grown-ass men to disrespect him.
Yeah.
In that way. Not that I don't feel sorry for Jay Prince or anything like that. It's just like, it's not when you dick ride other grown men. I mean, the fuck did you expect?
Right.
They were supposed to dog you out, because you saying shit that you don't really necessarily believe in to just get some clout.
Yeah, but he wasn't saying, that's what I'm saying. That's what he's been doing lately. Lately, he's been saying opposite of what the men been saying. That's what they saying, that, he's now supporting Black women. But remember, he used to support Black people. Remember, he was pro-Black.
Yeah.
Even though he's a pookie, I guess, what people call a pookie, which is a street dude, kind of his logic is kind of all over the place, but he still was for Black people. And then I watched him over there by Anton turn Manosphere. But then he got his own channel, and I was up there. I'm not sure if he was here when I went up there when they claimed that I went nude on his channel, which I did not go nude on his channel. But I could see, I knew what I was doing, dude. But I not trying. I didn't go nude, and I wasn't trying to take no channel down. Fatty just kept telling me get on cam, and I kept telling my husband on the floor. I'm like, dude, I don't have on the floor. Like, what's going on? And he was like, make her turn it on now. But anyway, that situation. I spoke to Jay Prince. I was up there for maybe, I don't know, a half hour, 45 minutes with I keep saying BJ, with Jay Prince, right? And we was having fun, and I asked him, hey, are the women allowed over? Like, what the content gonna be about? And the first thing he said, nah, I don't want to be with no hard legs. I want, yes, the women are welcome. He smiled and all that good old stuff. And that's when the men came up there to correct that shit. That's when they came up there and asked me, who am I? Like they ran up there like, no, Jay Prince. I guess they were claiming that I was changing the channel. All I did was ask questions. And then they asked me, who am I in my channel? I said, well, and I said boldly, yeah, well, I go against the manosphere, the black manosphere. What? Because they ain't shit. That's what I said. I said, they ain't shit, they liars. And then the two, Fatty and the other dude, didn't like that. So that's when they started attacking me. And that's when shit went that way. But Jay Prince said, no, he want women there. And he was like, they're going to have great conversations. And so just last week, Jay Prince said that women aren't thoughts. They are, what he said? They're healers. He was saying they're healers. Healers. He said they're healers. Women, we heal men with our vaginas and our love. That's what he was saying. And
I remember that.
Yeah, they don't like that.
They heal men through their vagina.
Yeah. And you see, so even though it's crazy, but he's not against the woman, they always think about vaginas, though, right? But the men didn't like that, the manosphere. And so they that was another thing that they didn't like. And then they started calling him stupid. You're stupid. Instead of saying I disagree with you, they was telling I disagree with you, you're stupid. That's stupid, that's stupid. But I'm like, damn.
Yeah, they're disrespectful, Mom. They're extremely disrespectful. But that's funny as hell that they broke up. So I'm assuming, that's Jay Prince's channel, so he gonna be solo dolo, which is fine,
I don't know if he's solo dolo. I think the other men are still there with him because they making money over there. Yeah, I think it's just that Fatty was trying to control him. I guess he did,
Yeah, you can't control other, you can't. You gotta respect people.
Then he told everybody he loaned him some money to pay his rent. God damn. Like everybody loaning him money, but even that's some weird shit where the men are admitting to loaning other men money when they are the same ones who say they're not gonna give a woman anything. They don't even take her out to eat.
And see, that's what I don't like. And that's with Jay Prince, as far as I don't feel sorry for him in that aspect, because like when he was talking mess about, single mothers and women and different things like that, like, dude, like you can't even, why are you borrowing money from other grown men? Like what the fuck is going on? Like, nigga, you got kids and shit like that. Like, instead of like being on YouTube and all goddamn day, just do this as a fucking hobby and get a fucking job. The fuck? Like, I don't want to hear that white man shit. Like, oh well, I can't get a job because I'm not gonna pay tax dollars to the white man. That is the most stupidest shit I've ever heard. You paying taxes anyways when you're running your own goddamn business. So, I don't know. These people on here are so fucking weird and off their rocker. And I'm cool on them. I can't stomach to hear certain voices and even listen to certain topics anymore because the shit is just so redundant. Like, it's just redundant. They worried about the wrong shit.
That's facts. And you see, I don't have nothing to talk about it. You know, we ain't got nothing going on, social justice, nothing going on. I'm like, God damn.
What do you think about Dennis Sperling suing everybody?
I don't think shit about it because he ain't got no case. Who he suing people for?
Who is he suing?
He's suing Nyla, Taz, and the other woman whose name I ain't gonna mention.
Why?
And Sin the G for
Why is he
dragging
suing them?
for dragging the passport bros.
I drag him.
Okay, how is that? But what case? Okay, but like, that's not grounds to sue nobody. Like,
I thought he was a lawyer. That's what they claim. You know
how?
what he's doing?
Okay,
He's suing them so the men can give him money to sue him, and then he gonna keep their money. He ain't suing nobody.
Yeah.
Because if that's the case, then I mean, the women on here could sue these manosphere individuals for slandering them.
And I'm looking at that like, nigga, you dumb. Because if you're going, if you know, no, you got everybody's name up there, right? People you're gonna sue. Then though, I'm looking at the docket number. Okay, it's a federal court district in Houston, right?
See,
And I'm like, where's the docket number? If you're supposed to be a lawyer, you're supposed to be suing these individuals, or where is the docket number? If you're supposed to be doing a lawsuit, there's supposed to be a docket number. You know, and then he and Kevin Samuel's daughter created that LLC. Well, you know, and they put out a warning out that they'll sue people if you take his footage and stuff. I saw that on Kevin's community post. Somebody posted on his community post. They created a LLC, and all the money he's making off of that will go into the LLC, and anybody copying it will be sued and all that stuff. So,
well, he getting ready to get laughed out of the courtroom with that case against everybody in the Passport Brothers, because I mean, people are not defaming them, they're clowning them. That's not, I mean, how are you gonna sue somebody based on people giving their commentary on what these individuals put out on the internet? We see this in real time. We're seeing that these dudes are flying out to these foreign countries and then coming online begging for $100 to come back. Like, that's not that's not slandering anybody. That's like, dude, what the hell? Like, you ain't got no money to come back, but you traveling. Like,
my thing is this. And my thing is this though. That whole stunt he put out, that Dennis Sperling put out, that's grounds for being disbarred. You don't put out a
this dude's a real lawyer. I haven't seen no bar number.
Yeah,
where's his bar number?
I don't know. I looked into it. I didn't look close to it, but I was on Texas Bar, the website, trying to find him. But
This is
no, don't say. Yeah, no, change the name. Oh, wait. Tell me no, say nothing when we put him up.
Change your name. I don't think
he can hear. Wait a minute first, and then tell me no, say nothing. Don't say nothing, Pastor.
Don't say nothing, Pastor.
You got it. You gonna change it?
Hold on, I got it. Don't say nothing, Pastor. Hold on. Okay, we good.
Okay, you good.
Yeah, what's up, y'all?
What's up?
Hey,
Pastor?
how are you?
So I agree with Big J, but another thing that's happening though is they trying to change the narrative to it was a social experiment. That Jay Rello dude, he went on BMT Black Men Travels channel and he tried to say that he wasn't broke. It was a social experiment,
Mhm.
trying to change the narrative on it.
Yeah, he tried that, but nobody believed him. Did you see his criminal record? Did y'all see what that man did?
No,
Oh,
like
that man was in jail for a very long time. So he met a woman on a bus route, right? As a young man, when he was
mm,
like he was a young man, met a woman on an older woman on a bus route that he saw every day on the bus route. She befriended him. They were friends, and she introduced him to her son. And so he would go to the house, and then he started asking the son. He went through the house, saw where everything was, and went and told one of his friends. And they got together. He said outside in the car, his friend ran in there and raped that woman and took their money. They took a safe. They got the safe, both of them opened the safe and split the money and went and started buying all kinds of shit and got caught. And he was in jail for a while. And when I say a while, like, yeah, all of his motherfucking 20s and most of his 30s.
And that's who BMT Black Man That Travels is backing.
That's
This
him.
is insane, man.
I saw the
Are you
documents.
This
serious?
is insane.
Yes, rape. So they didn't get
my
him for
God.
rape. He got for being a, what they call it when you're a part. Yeah, accessory. Then he got, at first he was trying to get lesser years, but the judge said if it wasn't for him, because he was claiming he didn't go in the house, he didn't know that he was doing that, even though he was in the car for 45 minutes, and they was about to lessen his time.
He turned them on
He
to
the one
the
who,
lick.
yes, if it wasn't for him, it wouldn't have never happened. And he did, yeah, I think it's 15 years. That's that dude.
Nick rolling and on my mama. I tell you,
Oh, wow.
Mom, I just got off my live stream. I tried my best to talk about these 15-minute cities and the land grab and the EPA and the WEF. These niggas jump right to talking about Culture pulled up and these niggas jump right talking about Black women. I was like, what the fuck? Like, we're not gonna make it. Like, we're not gonna make it. Like, we're not gonna make it. We're not gonna make it.
Not gonna make it because they don't want, even, they don't want to hear nothing about real life shit. They want to just beat up on Black women. And that's that. Now you see where the money's there. That's why everybody's doing it. But the people who getting the money, I can see where, if people say, okay, I need the money, this is easy, but that shit gonna come to bite everybody in the ass. It's not hurting women. See, women, it's not even gonna really hurt the Black women, except the fact that, because they still got a lot of men who not even on this YouTube shit. They're not on that shit. Like, they into real life. So they're gonna be hope, we still got, but a lot of these men, y'all heard what they said, men are they the ones dying alone. It's the men. And it's getting worse because men are now saying, hey, don't have children. Hey, and definitely don't be stepdads. And hey, and don't do this. And like you were saying earlier, Pastor, you having your children, or I'm not sure if you got children or a child, I can't remember, but, and that's none of my business, but do you agree that gives you a sense of being like you every time, like,
that's my great escape. That's my fourth industrial wave. That's the reason why I pushed for a brighter future. And honestly, I know guys like, Big J may not have no kids, but I'm not saying that's going to be the only reason why. That's not saying kids the only reason why you will push for a brighter future, but they make it a whole lot easier to push for a brighter future. Especially when you see the little smiling faces, and they run around, and daddy this and daddy that, and they want to do this, and they jumping on your back, and I don't know if you can replace that feeling. I just don't know if you can.
Yeah. You know, because living in today's society, y'all, it's hard out here. Life is not easy. You know, like once you get a certain age, when you don't have no kids, you probably think, well, damn, why I do this every day? Like you go to work, you wake up every morning, you got to go to work, you deal with other people, you got to come back home and do your thing just to start it all over the next day. If you don't really have a purpose, and I'm not saying people with kids can't find another purpose, I'm just saying they're going to have to, because after a while, this shit can get redundant, and then you realize, what the fuck am I doing this for? But if you have kids, you know why you're doing it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, and men tend to, you know, grow up quicker once they have children. I don't even want to use the word grow up. How should I say it? Because women do too.
We do mature. You can say mature or grow up or substantiate or sustain. There's a whole bunch of nice words you can use, but we just end up taking life a little bit more serious. And I'm not looking down on any guy that does not have kids, but because a guy that doesn't have kids can still take life serious just based on looking at life and how wild it is.
But do you agree that he can? I'm not saying he can't. I'm saying though he got to find something that he really truly believe in to accomplish. Yes.
That is true.
Yes, and the women too. The women that don't have children, you'll find that they accomplishing things. They're creating things. They're laser focused on job and making money. You're not gonna find a woman with no kids working at McDonald's all her life. That shit ain't gonna work. She'll end up on drugs, or you know, cause they have nothing to live for, so they start doing all kinds of shit. I don't think people understand that you have to find a reason to want to be here. Like I said, life ain't all sweet like that.
Do you think 15-minute cities will force people deeper into? I think that why am I here or need to be here? If you put people in 15-minute cities where they have to hustle and bustle every day for survival or for housing or for food, I think
Okay,
it will give them a sense of being here, but I think it's a false sense of being here. I think they are going to capitalize on everything that you just said.
but give me, go in detail more for me what a 15-minute city look like, because I thought you meant it was just a city where you could get everywhere you need to be in 15 minutes, whether you drive or not, you know. So
Yes,
it sounds like you're saying there
so
was
very
more to
much.
that.
It's that. And no, I agree with you. It is very much that. It just goes way deeper than that because they want to preserve like 95 to 90% of the land for agricultural, um, solar panels, wind panels. So they can't have a bunch of people that's live in a bunch of places. They have to have people living in confined areas. And if we are not prepared to do what it takes to sustain life in a confined area, then we're going to lose. I mean,
But what you mean by do things? Because it seems like we have less to do. What? Maybe I'm looking at it different. That's why I'm trying to get what you. Because don't a lot of people living in the inner city already? They already living that 15-minute. You know what I mean? They already living. Now I'm not used to that. I never lived.
I know. I agree with you. I agree with you. But those same people that are living in those 15-minute cities right now, black people included, are complaining about gentrification because they're turning these cities into amenities where all your amenities are close to you. That's one thing that we saw during the pandemic. People were paying a lot of money for different services. People that were driving Uber were making like outlandish. They were making corporate money driving Uber. So people were paying a lot of money for services in a confined area where people just couldn't travel like they used to because of all the stipulations. So when they make that legally and lawfully and they close in these cities, amenities, electricity, food, and water are going to cost they're going to cost way more, and it's going to force people to figure it out. And I think that BGS to a certain extent may be right when he said that things may get so rough for survival and earning survival that people may be forced into relationships again. I don't know how this is going to work out in the long term, but I do
Man, that shit
know
ain't happening.
I
Of
don't know
course,
how it's going to work out, but I do know that this crunch of environmental space is happening, and it's happening right now.
yeah. I don't know if it's gonna be this thing where people gonna be forced into relationships. Because you know there's a such thing as roommates. You know what I mean? Co-ops. Like they got all kinds of shit where people could come together and live. And we saw that, like, since people like to talk about TV with the Golden Girls, and we saw this with different TV shows where people who wasn't related came together. Kevin Samuels lived in a house full of men who wasn't related to him. So I think it's BGS's hope that he might be able to get a woman one day if the woman have to feel like I need to pick it.
I agree. This the hope, because I agree that Kevin Samuels, even himself, hoped to not be living in that house with 4 men driving that 3 Series BMW with the oil leak, as they say. I know he hoped for more than that. And what I'm saying is, while they're hoping, there are other communities of men that are actually so white men have always had problems with white women. Okay, it is what it is. So rather than sitting here hoping and wishing that white women to get better, they created of these 15-minute cities where either white women are gonna have to learn how to survive or deal with them. They enclosed the space based off their finance, their money, and their organizations. The EPA, the WEF, and these weather organizations, they literally closed in the environment. We say environment, you even mean the atmosphere and even the weather and everything that goes on in between. And they close in the land, the water, and the weather through any means. What we'll wreck a damn train and mess up the environment. We'll take it and consolidate it. Y'all are gonna do what we say. And I don't know. I don't think it's a right way to do things, Bob, but there are some men that are willing to take it to that level. And while black men are talking about primitive stuff, I was trying to talk about this stuff, right? And what other men are doing to get control of their environment. And then I had brothers pull up on my panel and say that those technological people are dying off. The primitive people are going to make it. I was telling them, it don't matter how much you stick your dick, if you ain't got no power and you can't do nothing, what means, and man, it just went downhill from there. Went downhill.
Yeah, but you have to understand that well, on the offset, BGS is black people, so he wants the world to burn in order for that, because that's why I have issue with say. That's why me and him talked in those back chats. I said, well, it would be easier for black men for us to get money together and create our own website. It would be easier for us to get this or to create a consortium for it was a conversation between me and him, and then he refused it, like as if though that's all hopeless. That's not going to change anything. But then now he wants to. Now he's wishing for the world to blow up, to put black women in line. And that's the most stupid thing.
BJ, he doesn't understand that consolidation is segregation, and these people are financing and owning and safeguarding their segregation. BGS is just doing it from a social perspective. These people are doing it from a social, economical, social science.
Y'all really take stock in what BGS said. That y'all don't know that nigga dumb. That nigga was over there looking at a show called Insecure and breaking it down, and he the one who gave women value based on like gasoline and shit, like, and people still acting like this nigga teaching y'all something.
talking about the octane woman, the woman who's
Yeah, the
octane gasoline
octane.
woman.
Yeah, like this nigga came up with that shit and had me like a dumbass, y'all tell and everybody, like a dumbass that I was. I thought this nigga, because he has the voice. He does. He has the voice. He's
The
the
ignorant
diction.
old bastard.
Yes, but if you listen to him and don't know, you'll be looking up the research. Like, I'm not one of the people who just hear what y'all say and believe it. I will go and look it up. And when I was looking for this thing called octane women, like, I didn't understand. I did not know that nigga was literally
He
grading up
was
like
making that
gasoline.
shit up.
Yes.
That 85 octane, 92 octane. That nigga literally took a whole TV show.
Yeah. Like he called it the 92 octane woman. Yeah, that's what he called it. 92
I
octane.
went looking for, because like I said, when the men, if I'm getting on a panel with the men, and I realize, I'm thinking it's a smart man, like listening to him, but I was like, I never heard of this. And so I start digging in, just like you, Taylor. Remember when you mentioned that something that Kevin was talking about, or that they always mention. You said you read it, it wasn't as long as it was, and it was fake as hell. What was it again?
There's so many. Are you talking about the whole is it the daughters of the Trey? Is that book?
No, it wasn't a book. I think, remember, it's something that they always was throwing in women's faces.
And the Daughters of the Trade.
The Moynihan Report.
The Moynihan Report. Yeah, that
report.
The Moynihan Report. So every time I got up there, he was like, according to the Moynihan Report, and I was like, so because I don't know what it is, I can't refute it. I don't, you know what I mean? And there's nothing I can refute. There's no, I can't battle it.
It was one scripture that, well, not even one scripture, one research. It was this is where social behavior and social economics comes into play in these 15-minute cities. This was the working of 15-minute cities for white men. They were saying that white women that lived in these inner cities and their families were performing less than they needed to. And they said it was because of social, economic, and governing. So rather than the white men complaining about it, they went and owned the governing that the inner city white women were running to. And they spoke of these.
Where are these inner city white women at? Because what areas are we talking about? Because white people left the inner cities long time ago.
Well, actually, white women are people, period, live in inner cities, including white women and black women. It's not just black women that live in inner cities. It's the inner cities. If you believe it or not, they even consider parts of suburbs part of the city limits, right? It's really weird
because
it's really weird how they like map it out. But part of the suburbs are still, there's areas of suburbs that are considered. Highland Park is the richest area in Dallas, and it's considered city limits. So, like, I mean,
but it might be in the city limits, but they wouldn't consider it in a city, though.
Yeah, it's the way they map it out. And even though, so the red line district, so they do red line stuff out. You're right, but whether they consider it city or not is completely different. It's really weird what they are doing with these laws and redlining economics. It's really confusing and weird. And I think in that confusion, they get a lot of power from that confusion. Because I agree, you're not wrong, but I don't think I'm wrong either.
I don't know what you're talking about.
The fact that they do,
these are me.
The fact that you may live in the city limits, but there's still
pockets.
There's still very rich cities they're very rich cities within cities, put it that way.
Well, there's the inner city, right? And then, of course, you can live in a city that's in the suburbs. It's still a community, but there's inner city. I thought you was talking about inner cities. That's why I'm confused on what you're talking about. These 5 minutes, you said white women, and then you said that white men.
By definition, they consider all the same.
Yeah, what you say? You mean like Central Park in New York or Long Island in New York, something like that, where just white people or the upper middle class white people.
You can't.
That,
The suburbs mean is that it's not in the inner city. You do know that, right? By definition.
yeah, by definition.
Suburbs is the outside of this what you call inner city.
So by Webster definition, definition, you are 100% correct. But based off their legality and how they mapped off these cities, I don't know if that's true.
So now you're telling me that they mapping white people with black people now? They putting you telling me right now?
Yes. Because
So
right now, white people have mapped themselves in Oak Cliff, Dallas, and there are murals. There are literally murals of born and raised in Dallas, born and raised in Oak Cliff, and there's a white girl in there. So there's so all those East Tyler and East Texas white girls that moved to the city, yes, they are. They're saying,
yeah, they moving to the city now. That's called gentrification. They're actually moving black people out and moving them in.
I get that, but what we're finding out is these cities are expanding to the point where, so Lancaster is a suburb of Dallas, but it's considered city limits. I mean, you can literally go there.
City, wait a minute. Yes, city limits and inner city are not the same thing.
Yeah, but wait a minute, Pastor. But are you confused with the county, the Dallas? Are you confused with Dallas County and Dallas, the city? Because you forgot there is Dallas County.
There is Dallas County is extremely large. There's no going to Dallas County. There's no going to Dallas County. It's huge.
And aren't there many cities within the county?
Yes.
Right. So a city could be in a suburban city. It could, but it's not inner city.
But what happens? But Bon, what I'm asking you is, what happens when they legally make it all the same?
They're not gonna do that based on the black mixing with the whites. That's the reason they're not gonna do it.
Oh, wait. But Pastor, you might be right if you talk about cities like San Francisco, because they did that in San Francisco, where San Francisco County and San Francisco, the city, is now one and the same. So it doesn't even matter. I mean, the police chief and the police sheriff are basically. Yeah, if you look at how San Francisco is set up, yeah, the city and the county is one and the same.
Wait a minute. I live in a city that is also the same name of the county. Like there's Newcastle County, but I live in Newcastle City. I live in the city, right? But I don't live in the city. I don't live in the inner city, though. The inner city is the inner city portion would be the large cities when they mention that. That would be Wilmington, which isn't that far away. But Wilmington is the inner city. Philadelphia, Philadelphia is large, and then there's the inner city of Philadelphia, and then there's all these suburban areas.
Right. But he's saying what I'm thinking. What Pastor's saying, let's use Harris County, Houston, right? Harris County, Houston is inside Harris County, and you got South Houston, you got parts of Katy, Cypress, those areas surrounding Houston itself. But if you take San Francisco, for example, they took that city overlapped the county so much that the whole county is now a city. There is no more city of San Francisco.
But we're not talking. He didn't. But remember, he not talking about just city. He said the inner city. That's the distinction that I'm going with.
So Brian, what I'm telling you is the inner city and their politics end up reaching out so far that they pull the county into the inner city. That's all I'm saying.
I'm confused. I thought you were talking about these 5-minute cities, right? And you said they're gonna be cities where all these people gonna live, and they're gonna take the rest of the surrounding areas that's suburban and turn it into, land for resources.
Exactly.
So that don't make. So now what you're talking about is I'm confused on. I follow where you started.
So let me explain to you.
He's not. He's not.
Let me say this real
He's
quick.
not. He's not explaining it right.
I'll be 15 seconds, Bomb. This is how they crunch. This is how they consolidate power, Bomb. You're right. This is going to take time. What I'm saying is this is how they're using the time as they're reaching out to consolidate, to pull it back in. That's all I'm saying.
I guess we got here because you mentioned something about white men doing something to white women. And let's get back to that thing where y'all think that women, it's like y'all want to really bring us back to the 40s. You know, when I turned 16, if it wasn't for my dad, I could start getting a job, just like you boys, right? Boys. So I don't know when y'all gonna stop thinking that women need men for survival. Why y'all can't get that out of your head? We do. We can get jobs just like you can, and until that end, we don't need you for survival.
Mom, that's not what I'm even arguing. What I'm saying is within those 15-minute cities, there'll be work, there'll be UBIs, there'll be all kinds of things that help women, men, and children. I'm not even arguing that. What I'm saying is these inner cities are outreaching to the suburbs to pull it to a full nucleus inner side. They say that 90 to 95% of land will be for natural resources. So they have to go out into these open areas, like that's all I'm saying, and pull it back in. It's not against women, it's not against men, it's not against children. This is what's happening. That's all I'm saying.
But even that can't be true. It's too many people to make 95% of the U.S. resources in this small little area where they're gonna put everybody living on top of each other. That's not gonna happen.
Yeah. See, but Pastor is telling Pastor. I know what Pastor's saying, but he's not telling it. He's not put the words together right. It's something that's why San Francisco City and San Francisco County is the same county. No, it's the same. They have the same government. There is no, everything's so overlapped that they fuse the city and the county together, governments together to make sure, like, because there's no longer, you can't tell the difference between San Francisco City and San Francisco the county. It's basically one and the same. There is no county government anymore. It's now the city government is running the county.
And you saw
it's all one big. No, it's all one big conglomerate.
Exactly.
It's not like Houston.
Well, Big J, you saw that in Ohio with this train wreck. The federal government, the state government, and the local government. So they bought the federal, which is the United States of America. Then they bought the local, which is the state officials. Then they bought the state, which is local officials. Then the local, which is your county officials, like the people that were there. You see how they consolidated that problem down into what America controls. They consolidated.
Well, I disagree with you on that part, because that is the responsibility of these, because a railroad is interstate commerce based on the Constitution. That is responsibility of the federal government.
So it's a perfect breeding ground. This is why I told Bob, you remember I said black people need to sell their land that's close to railroads. This is the perfect reason why I said that.
No,
you are 100% right. You are 100. That is government land. They subsidize those railroads to get built through America. So that is subsidized land, and to get rid of that damn land because they are going to lose by holding on to it.
So it says something about consolidated cities and counties, but they don't mention nothing about. They mention a parish in Louisiana and somewhere a borough in Alaska, but they say right here that there is a San Francisco City and a San Francisco County. Okay.
Yeah, but look at his government. There is
that's what they talk about. That's
right.
what they talk about here. That they cities within the county, right? Wait a minute, I went to the wrong one, I think. This is really county.
You're going to find out that these governments are just like these panels. You're going to find the same people in the same chats and in the same panels. It's the same way these days.
But that's our fault because people don't want to go into government. I tried to get my husband and my children into government. I kind of assured them.
This is a consolidation of power. The EPA is consolidation of power. The WEF is consolidation of power. These city planners, consolidation of power. These 15-minute cities. They don't even call them 15-minute cities. They call them smart cities. That's what they really call them. They call them smart
it's kind of like Judge Dredd. You know, Mega City and Judge Dredd. I don't know, so watch the movie. It's kind of like that, where all the people are packed into one geographical location. It's very dense, populated area, while the outside area is just a barren or just a, you know.
Yep, they have another name for it. They call it vertical urban areas.
You're right. Yeah.
Look, this sounds like some shit that's been going on for years in other countries.
Americans do like skyscrapers. We do like big buildings.
We do not. Like, people don't want to live in. Lots of people don't want to live on top of each other like that. But in other countries, they have no choice because they got like billions of people, and they stacked on top of each other in little ass places. Americans, we want our space. We want homes that's too big for our families. So I don't see what I do think they're gonna have some areas. They already got areas like that.
Well, I think the one way to look at it is like Singapore. Singapore is a city state, you know, where the local government is also the federal government, or like Hong Kong. I mean, Hong Kong, Macau, Singapore. Those are the examples. I think that's the example what he's referring to. Am I correct?
And we're heading more towards that. I know y'all want to say, well, Big J, why you bring up these foreign lands? But unfortunately, we're heading more towards the lawful state of mind. Our mind and our powers that be minds are leaning more towards that way. I mean, even though they say they want to go to war with them, they don't want to go to war with them because they think just like them. I believe.
I disagree with you on that, but go ahead. I can't see that part, but, you know.
Yeah, I have no idea what y'all talking about. War with who?
It's very you know, that we going off. We going off. Yeah, but I know what he's saying, but he's not. I think Pastor's not putting the. I don't know. I know where Pastor is going, but it's not. He's not. You know, but he's not finding. Well, it's similar to what Hong Kong and Singapore is. You know, where everybody's all up living on top on the like Vancouver. Prime example. Vancouver's like somewhere like that. People just living on top of each other on those little condos.
Yeah, but we're not going to be doing that.
I would argue that most American cities are like that, and I do agree that there is a faction of America that wants to live on a homestead or independently, but that requires the work that the average American is not going to do. They want the sustainability and the comfort of a 15-minute city. This is
people do not want to. If that was true, there would be no large. Listen, people are moving to the suburbs. Most people do not live in the inner city. Most people live outside the city, and that's because they don't want to live in the city.
People are making an overwhelming transfer to the inner city based
this
off
is not
gasoline,
true. This is not true.
There
are a group of white people, right? Especially the ones without children. See, when they have children, they want to move out of the city. Young people want to live in the city.
So, Bomb, what they're doing is they're trying to, and I agree. No, and historically, I agree with you. But these modern day people want to have a safe 15-minute city. They want their children to be very close, because my baby mother is just like this. She wants her child to be very close to her school, very close to her job. She's one to have to travel and risk her life traveling 30 and 40 minutes to work.
Yeah, you could do that without
all-
this 15-minute city, though. You put the school in the community. That's it.
So that's what they're creating. They're creating an environment where women and men don't have to travel far for work.
Dude, our school, there are already schools in communities. This has been going on since school started being built.
Well, Bomb,
they just bust people out or in from different communities.
Exactly, they bust them out. So they're not trying to create sustainability, because with them busing, you also have problematic issues for children probably getting to accidents. They're trying to make everything within walking, non-traumatic, close distances. That is
not
exactly
true.
what
they can't even do that. What you're claiming on no massive scale.
Yes, they are. If you get rid of a lot of unworthy people, yes, you can do that.
Oh, now we gotta have the purge, y'all.
So that's what we're leaning towards.
Oh my God, I got serious.
Hold on, or Soylent Green type of thing. I mean, you watch that old movie called Soylent Green, or even the Purge movies. I mean, it's where you have to clean out the undesirables out in order for the quote unquote good people to be left, to be crime free. Now I think what pastors you saying, there's some I don't know, for something like that happen in the United States, that's going to take a very, very long time to do, because you can't just do that, because America is too big, it's too sprawled out, there's too many, America has a flyover.
So Big J, let me ask you a question. Is Buckhead trying to create his own city outside of Atlanta due to crime? Or so once they separate themselves, how long is it going to be before they separate to take over? Because now that they separated, now we want back that land. Because you think they're going to just let Atlanta go? You think Buckhead and those people that like Atlanta are going to just let they separate themselves to create and to exploit those people to take back what they have or have invested in
unless they take the financial institutions with them. Unless Buckhead.
Why would they not? Obviously, they're passing the law.
Why would they financial institutions will be virtual? What are y'all talking? Y'all don't know y'all don't know what's coming in the future. Y'all talking like y'all talking about the past. Like you're moving in the past. You don't need an actual physical institution, financial institution.
So the past will repeat itself. The past will repeat itself. It will repeat itself.
But I promise what you talking about ain't happening.
But why would Buckhead try to separate itself from Atlanta? Why would that white neighborhood in Jackson, Mississippi, try to separate itself? What
you mean trying to separate themselves? What are you talking about?
They're creating gated communities, Bomb, and they're
that's a community, but that don't mean
they're doing it legally. They're doing it legally too.
Yeah, they're making their own cities now. They're actually reclaim our independence from this city. Mm-hmm. They're actually doing it.
Who's doing that?
The white neighborhood in Jackson, Mississippi said, we're going to the state legislature. We're gonna say this is our own city. We're no longer part of Jackson, Mississippi. Same way like with Buckhead doing to Atlanta.
And that's gonna work.
Well, that's a lie, Big J, because I have family in Jackson, Mississippi. What you're saying is a lie, bro.
Hold on. He's not lying.
No,
I got family in Jackson that's been in Jackson, Mississippi.
Nigga, fuck your family, nigga. They in the whole county, nigga.
Hold on. Then why is Roland Martin talk about it, Dev?
Roland Martin?
Why is
hold on. Show. What the fuck you think?
Devastating your family is not the council. Listen. They're not the lawyers. They're not the county council. Come on, man.
Y'all make it seem like a group of people could come together.
I've been listening to you, Pastor, for the last hour, bro. And what you saying is some goddamn Hollywood movie shit, bro.
No.
Okay, then why?
Keep thinking that. Keep thinking that.
Many, listen.
You don't have nothing to provide evidence.
I showed you the proof, nigga. You don't have to believe it. You
Let me prove that.
empty-minded nigga.
Yeah,
You don't
Big
have
J
to believe it.
said
I
the
showed you the
city
proof.
of
You're
San
not gonna
Francisco
lie to me,
County was
devastating,
no
and
longer
tell me I've well researched this, nigga. I've read. I've wasted my time, nigga,
consolidated with
on
the
this.
city
You're
government.
not gonna lie to
A
me.
lie.
I've wasted my
You
time.
have a
I
county
wasted time of my
treasurer and you
life
have a
to
city
read this,
treasurer.
nigga. I
There
know,
is
nigga.
no
I wasted time of my
consolidation of
life to
government.
research this, nigga.
Y'all
You're
are
not
up
gonna lie to
here,
me. You're not gonna
motherfucking
lie to
trying to
me.
repeat some
You're
shit
not gonna
y'all
lie
don't
to
know
me.
what the fuck
I
y'all
wasted
talking
time
about.
out of my life to
Then
research
Sound like
this.
you
You're not gonna lie to
goddamn
me.
then
on some goddamn medication or some shit.
then please explain me why is the
Why
mayor
y'all up here trying to confuse motherfuckers, dog?
then why the
Don't
mayor
ask me why. Why are y'all up here fucking
then
lying
why
about how
Because I
government
told
the
you
works?
why.
mayor
I
then why
wasted
then
time out of my
why
life
then
researching
why
this.
then
That's
why
the reason why. That's the
but
reason
you
why
know
I'm
what but you know
devastated.
what I'm
I
gonna say this
wasted
right now
time out of my life
you know what
reading and researching this. That's why. You ask why, nigga? Because I took the time out of my life to do this, to read this. So I don't care if you don't believe me. It's coming.
You didn't
but why
research
is
shit,
the
bro.
mayor
You
of
looked at a couple
Jackson's
videos
say,
and made a
Deb,
goddamn conclusion.
then why is the mayor of Jacksonville is talking about it? Why is he up
They,
in arms about it?
listen, just because people
Ain't a
talk about
goddamn
shit,
thing about
right? If
Jackson,
people are
Mississippi that
trying
you
to
can
do
tell me.
something,
Wasn't
people
nobody
will
talking
talk
about
about it.
Jackson, Mississippi until the goddamn fucking Deion Sanders got there.
Oh my
Okay.
God!
So listen,
No. If
right?
I start to fucking yell, then you niggas will have a goddamn problem. You the one came in there yelling there. And then, white bitch ain't talk to white person. Well, maybe because the white
my
boy
shit
was
not
talking to
working?
Star. Huh? Now,
What the hell?
no, nigga, because you come there with all that heat. We trying to have a conversation. Here's you puffing out your goddamn chest. God damn it, Dale.
Anyway,
If
listen.
you out of line, nigga, you came up here without that heat, and we was having a good conversation, a good back and forth, and you gonna try to make niggas a lie, nigga. Rather tell me where I'm a lie, nigga. Tell me where I'm a lie.
Well, listen. Just because somebody talk about something don't mean that it's gonna happen.
Well,
I came up here yelling. Cause y'all up here making it seem like
you
black
came
folks
up,
ain't got no
over here
goddamn
yelling
hope in the
shit.
future
You came
and
up over
shit.
here yelling and shit.
And you lying about the fucking government structure.
Lying
Right.
about what
In
government
San
structure?
Francisco, they have city
Thing, bro.
and
It's called consolidated
There's not no
city and
goddamn
county
consolidation.
consolidation.
that's not true. Not in San Francisco. I just looked it up. See, that's why people hate me, because I looked it up.
Doesn't say consolidated city county government.
Big J, you are wrong, bro. You are talking about something else.
Right.
Damn. I've been living in a big city for 30 years.
So you
What
don't know.
big
So
city-
you can't
what-
see
hold on,
outside
hold on,
the.
hold- time out,
You
time out,
can't
time
see
out. Time out,
outside
hold
the
on, hold on,
spectrum,
hold on,
nigga. Because you've been living in the city. I'm a country boy. I'm a country boy that moved to the city, and I can see outside the spectrum, nigga. And I see that they closing us in. I'm from the country. From the catfish and woods, nigga. I seen the real woods. I seen the north side of the mossy oak or the oak tree. Nigga, you ain't never seen it devastating. You ain't no country boy.
But here's okay. What city you in though, Dev? What city you in?
Where the fuck I was born and
No,
raised at,
what city
what
were you in, Dev? What city you in, Dev? What city you in, Dev?
I've been around the Chicago area since 1990.
Well, we're not talking about Chicago.
Listen,
well, what the fuck are you talking about when you say the word city? Don't nobody know what the fuck you talking about.
We were using. Hey, we mentioned Buckhead. Buckhead is nowhere near Chicago. San Francisco is nowhere near Chicago.
Well, like I said,
Hong Kong is nowhere near Chicago. Macau is nowhere near Chicago.
And expected to apply.
Singapore is no longer near Chicago. What the fuck you talking about? I mentioned the names of the cities I'm talking about. We ain't talking nothing about no Cook County in Chicago.
Exactly. Why are we talking about what? So we talking about in particular cities in China, because those in particular cities have bad power. So
in
in America, they realize how much power they can generate from cities. So they're trying to consolidate that city power and own everything outside of it. Devastating. You are behind the ball, my nigga.
You know what? I'm gonna get off the panel. I don't want my blood pressure raised up because I kind of, you know, I'm on that no nigga diet, you know. Dude, we're not talking about Chicago.
How government is structured.
No, we were talking about how the 15-minute city thing is going to be like how Hong Kong, Macau, and Singapore is.
Look, I don't know.
He don't get it. He don't get it, Big J.
I'm looking at this consolidated city county. Okay. And I don't see San Francisco, not no motherfucking way on here. I don't see no place in Georgia on this motherfucking list.
Hey, Bomb, they've consolidated San Francisco, Oakland, and San Jose.
They what?
What? Wait, hold on, time out.
Yes, they have. Yes, they have.
No,
yes, they have.
My dad, like I said, my father has lived in Oakland for the past 30 years before he passed in 2011. And what you're saying right now is some bullshit, Pastor. All them places.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
First of all,
they look. No, it's not.
You don't even know how the fucking shit is set up. And San Jose is a long way from goddamn fucking San Francisco.
You worried about a setup, and I'm telling you that they have connected Antioch, San Francisco. No. I'm gonna say the whole thing. They've created Antioch, San Francisco, Oakland, and San Jose. They have turned them all into one Providence. You are a damn lie if they haven't done it.
Are y'all still talking about this inner cities being within the suburbs?
One government. We said it's controlled by one government. All them goddamn places you talking about.
Oakland is way too big. San Francisco is way too big. They have not consolidated all those areas. You must be in the busing, maybe trains. You know, this is what these niggas do.
The only way to do that is to do legality. The only way you can get buses to cross over.
What legality are you talking about?
What are you talking about? I was able to catch a bus
I'm gonna shut up. Big J, you got it. Big J, I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna shut up.
I'm done.
Wait a minute. Did y'all just say what he said? The only way to get the buses to go, they have to consolidate it through government.
Hey, Bomb.
Yes, Bomb, because every bus does not allow a bus system to run to his city or his county.
Well, they've been doing it.
Bomb, I'm gonna
all the time, bro.
Wait a minute, Taylor saying something. Wait a minute. Go ahead.
And they also do it in Kansas City.
Hello,
they allow suburban buses to go in the inner city.
Wait a minute, Taylor saying something. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to lay it down, Bomb. I'm gonna go to bed. So it's been real talking to y'all. You guys have a wonderful night.
You too. Good night.
Thank you.
You too, Taylor. You too, Taylor.
So the buses, all my life, buses has been going from city to city, including state to state.
Because they had
no, you making it seem.
But Bomb, they had a common. They had a neutral travel ordinance. But see, in certain
why
areas,
are you not able to name none of these?
I can tell you right now. So Dallas has city buses and city trains that is so the DART system, right? They don't allow it in Cedar Hill, DeSoto, or in Waxahachie. They don't allow it there because they just said they didn't want the bus or the train people out there. So therefore they quarantine themselves.
Quarantine themselves.
They quarantine themselves all from bus.
I don't think you realize how you be sounding, man.
I'm telling you, that's how inner cities are gonna go. Inner cities are gonna come. So inner cities are
wait for me. Wait. I got one
inner
question.
cities.
What does quarantine mean, baby? What quarantine mean?
To subjugate to pretty much take yourself away. It pretty much means to It pretty much means to
Just say you don't know, bro.
Not subjugate. Not subjugate, but segregate yourself from others. So therefore, what I'm telling you is the inner cities.
Quarantine is to separate yourself from what?
From people that you find to be sick. People that you find to be not witting. People that you can't have a herd immunity with.
Oh my God, no.
We kind of go far away from what. Okay, one good example is Augusta, Georgia. That's all I'm going to say. Thank you.
Wait a minute. Nope. Do you know what the word quarantine means or not?
You talking to me?
No,
yes,
him.
I do. Yes, I do know what the word quarantine means. Yes, yes, ma'am. Yes, I do.
So you say to separate from people for what?
Because you deem them to have a sickness. Now,
okay.
You can deem them to have a sickness. Or hold on, bomb. This goes. So I'm glad you went into this, right? You can deem them to have a sickness, or you can have what we call herd immunity. So there's always two sides to both. There's always two sides to it.
Sorry. So quarantine always has something to do with a medical.
So what I'm
it's
saying
a medical
is,
thing. So if they quarantine themselves, I mean, did they quarantine themselves to keep their sickness away from others, or to keep others' sickness from them?
No, they keep their sickness away from others. Yes.
Oh, so the people who moving out of the cities, they quarantine on behalf of not giving their sickness.
Well, quarantine. See, bomb. That's why I tell you, quarantine works both ways.
Yeah,
right. So in a perfect world, you will want a sick person to quarantine themselves away from people that
right. But when did these people you were talking about? When did they get sick?
But what these people are saying is these sick, poor, dumb bastards will not quarantine themselves and get away. So we'll get rid of them for themselves. That's what they're saying, Bomb.
Right.
They're saying they'll do like China and force a quarantine, right? So it's up to you to quarantine if you know you're sick. But what if you don't quarantine and you know you're sick? Then that means they have to force a quarantine and get rid of you niggas. Move away. You're sick. We don't need you. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying, Bon. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, goddamn. Goddamn. Who up here? It's just me. Oh, devastating you up here. Okay, cool. Damn, this is crazy, y'all. Anyway, you sure been trolling hard tonight, baby.
I'm not even trolling hard, Bon. I'm really not trolling hard. I promise you I'm not. I promise you I'm not.
The good city, the talk about the 5-minute cities that go one day come. Okay, and they 95 of the U.S. go 95% of the U.S. land gonna come where they're gonna do growing of crops and shit. I guess you said, and windmills and solar panels, which really just go on your home if you want it. But anyway, and we only gonna have 5% to put a couple of million people.
Yes, ma'am.
Right? How many million people here we got here in the U.S., y'all? 30?
Well, and if you look at New York, is technically capable because New York is one of the. If you look at it, it's one of their first look. If you look at major cities, they look at these vertical living spaces or these vertical urban environments where they're trying to get people to live higher rather than outer. Where they're trying to get people to take up lesser space. If you look at even this in China, I'm glad that Big J brought up the Chinese.
But they got millions of people though. I'm the one who brought up China.
And I'm glad you brought up them. They have billions of people.
I don't understand why y'all keep bringing up Asia. We're nothing like Asia, bro.
Yes,
nothing
we are. We're very much. Yes, yes, we are very. We are changed. Our society. Yes, it is. It is overwhelmingly. Our society is overwhelmingly changing to be more Asiatic. Yes,
that's not true.
No,
yes, it is.
No.
Yes, it is.
No.
We like our space. We like space.
No, we don't.
Get in a cramped
that's
up
what
little
you
place,
wanted.
like a tiny house.
That's what
you don't
your
like
society
space?
wanted.
No, that's what our society wants.
No, that's not what our society wants. No, it's not true.
Yeah, it is true.
Our society is consolidating into major metropolitan areas right now.
That's not true.
Yep. Oh,
wait.
You don't
So Bomb, I can prove you wrong. So the reason why they wanted the popular vote to outlast the electoral vote is because they knew that these major metropolitan cities would outvote the electoral vote because the popular vote relies mainly in the city and not the electoral vote. It's more county.
What the hell is he talking about right now?
Because this is the whole reason why the vote process is the reason why it is, Bomb, because more people do live in the cities. More people do live in the cities. Yes, they do.
It depends on what area you're talking about.
There's no area, but Bomb, in every nation you live in.
Wait a minute, baby, but I already
stick with one
remember
nation,
how you mentioned it to city.
Why does China want Hong Kong?
You went from cities to inner city.
Well, all that area. Well, all that area that America has, why does America want to control Dallas, Houston, New York, Atlanta? Why do they want to control major metropolitan areas with all this land that they have? Because they know the consolidation of people that live in cities.
They don't just want the city, they want the whole state of Texas. They want the whole state of Georgia. They want the whole state of California.
But how do you get that state without getting the major people, the major population of people?
Yeah, you do want the major population of people, but they didn't say they always live in a city. By the way, remember you were talking about inner city. Yes. So outside of the inner city, the major city, there are lots of other cities. That's what I told you. I explained it even here in Delaware. I live in Newcastle County, but I also live in Newcastle, which is a city also. But the inner city, anytime you talk about the inner city here in Delaware, this part of Delaware, it's going to be Wilmington, Delaware.
Okay, I agree with
you. Which is in Newcastle County, but it is not. Wilmington is its own city in Newcastle County. And Newcastle City is also in Newcastle County.
Okay, so I agree with you.
Among with Newark and Bear and so you playing games.
So Mom, I'm not playing games. Mm-hmm. I agree with you. The average human being respects boundaries more than the powers that be. I agree with you. I agree with you that me and you respect county lines and city lines and property lines and parking lines. I agree. That's the ordinance of people. That's us getting in line. I agree with you, right? That's the follower in us as people. I agree with you, right? But the powers that be, these leaders do not respect any of that. And they're consolidating what you consider county, land, property, resources. They're consolidating into a central city power and controlling everything outside of that. And they want to consolidate it up to 15 minutes. That is very true. And they're not hiding that fact. We're arguing a fact that they're literally telling us they're going to do.
They're going to do it. When are they going to do it?
They're doing it now. They're doing it now.
But you mean people who want to live in the city, it's not even going to be the major cities that you're talking about. Because I already said, I've seen where white people are moving into cities, right? Which they didn't want, and gentrifying them, and so they can walk to work, walk where they want to go, walk to the store, walk to the schools. Yes, people are already doing that, been doing that since even in the movie, the show, what it was with the women in Atlanta, in New York City back in the day.
I was just like Sex in the City or something.
Sex in the goddamn city. That's right.
But like those women were not like these are like. I get what you're saying, Bomb. These places women.
Already exist. They've always existed.
Those were single women looking for fun. We're talking about American families.
What you mean? No, the families. When people have families, they don't want to live cramped up on top of each other like you trying to claim.
I agree with you. They don't. I don't disagree with you with the fact that they don't want to. I don't disagree with you on that. That is one thing that we will not disagree with. That's one thing that we will not disagree about. They don't want to. I agree with you. They do not want to. What I'm saying is they are going to have to.
How?
Because a lot of this land is going to be taken and reclaimed by government, and a lot in the land that is left will be quite expensive for people to own and keep property taxes on. I come from an area in eastern North Carolina, Kitchen, North Carolina, where black people lost their houses. Where black people, hold on, where black people lost their houses in these so-called inner cities of LaGrange and Kitchen, North Carolina, to $300 and $500, and were too proud to call and ask me for the money that they're gonna keep their house from their family. So you can't tell me that these people, especially like BlackRock and Ventura and all these conglomerates of companies, are not going to just take this land and consolidate it. There's no way they wouldn't be able to. It's in their hands, and then they're taking too. Because the people like devastating, they say that I'm lying.
You are lying.
You are lying.
Damn, I don't know why the fuck you trying to make it seem like you not.
You gotta stop listening to BGS and
no nigga, this ain't no BGS
BMT.
shit. This ain't BGS. This I've done my own research. Devastating. Bomb, get up out of here. Devastating. You was lying, nigga.
Be no fucking example. Your little family personal problem, that's just one person.
I've been giving examples since I've been up here.
You ain't been giving me shit. You keep
I
talking
said
about
the
San Francisco and consolidation. And
the
using New York City as a
WEF.
goddamn example.
Nigga, you ain't said nothing but your family, nigga, and we don't know them.
You talking about China and Asia.
Yeah, we know them. We know them. We don't know your family. We know China. We know Asia. We know the EPA. We know the WEF. We don't know your family, nigga.
Put electric trains in America, bro. Monorail, super train. That's not finna come, bro. Now, how the fuck you people?
I don't want to talk about your family devastating. I don't want to attack your family. I'm not that kind of person. Okay, but we know these agencies. Hold on, nigga. You threw your family under the bus. You threw your family, nigga. I don't care about your family, but you threw your family under the bus against the EPA, the WEF, and all these government organizations. You threw your family under the bus. You was good, strong black man, my nigga, but you threw your family under the bus against these organizations, nigga, rather than gather your family against these organizations. You threw them under the bus. My family against the EPA, my family against the WEF, my family against all these smart cities. Nigga, your family is not controlling this, okay? So stop throwing them under the bus, bro. Let's have the conversation.
Okay, you done now with your little fake
No, crazy, man. It's crazy, baby. Okay.
I'm not saying you kept saying your family, but like they have nothing to do with smart cities. They really don't. They really don't.
Suppose they live in a smart city. Would they have something to do with it?
Well, if they live in a smart city, well, you know what? They probably will end up living in a smart city. So let's talk about it, right? So you want to talk about your family in these smart cities? Like these, look at the smart city. The smart city. It's definitely out here, man. It's definitely, you better get ready for them. You better get ready for
them. Let's see.
Concept, but you're never gonna
that a film, that a movie called Smart City. I didn't know that. Maybe that's what you're talking about.
No, it's not.
The Smart City is the technologically modern urban area that uses different type of electronic methods. And so I didn't know that though. It looked like it was a movie. So is that what you're talking to us about?
This the same consciousness
I'm glad y'all breaking down.
Artificial intelligence is gonna come alive.
I'm glad y'all breaking it down to a movie.
Well, that's what I see. I looked it up, Smart City, like you
looked on Wikipedia,
and that's what came up.
Bob, you looked on Wikipedia.
Yeah, what's wrong with that? Oh, you about to tell us what the other dude said?
Well,
You
no.
can't
So
Google shit.
Wikipedia is okay, but it's not efficient. So I'm not gonna diss that, but that is a quick search. Okay,
but
good.
I just know, but I'm not saying. I'm just saying that I didn't know there was a movie, and so I guess if we look at the movie, we'll hear.
I didn't know that either. But thanks for the information. I might look that movie up, and I've never seen it before, so I might look it up and watch it.
You gonna put it in your research?
I might devastating. I might and see, and I might put in my research and see how it applies to today's society. Do you have a problem with that? Do you have a problem with that?
Regular people that
Do you have a
problem?
Do you have a problem with art imitating life? Because you didn't come up with that either.
No, you shouldn't be repeating shit that you can't understand and comprehend, bro.
Did you and your family come up with art imitates life?
You just yelling out random goddamn terms.
Devastating.
You know what you're talking about. You don't.
I asked you a question. Did you and your family come up with art imitates life? Did y'all come up with that?
What you mean art imitates life?
Did you come up with art imitates life? Did you come up with that saying? Did your family come up with that saying? Okay, then all right, cool.
So I'm looking to see. They just say a smart city is when people, based on what I'm reading, basically smart city is where they, where I don't have to pay for internet because it should be just out there. I've seen a couple of TV shows that, where people was able to get the internet everywhere.
Bomb, the pathway to hell is paved in gold and glimmerance. You don't
glimmerance.
They want to sell you on this. They want to sell you on this pathway to hell, on a pathway to gold. It's bullshit, Mom. Don't let them do it.
Which is the
and who do what? Remote. People want to go do a remote work.
So
they
have
work anywhere.
They have WFA, work from anywhere. That's also part of. That's also part of it. Is they had to work from anywhere, and they have the WEF. They have the WEF that controls the water. Then they have the WAF. That work from anywhere area. Yeah.
Yeah, that don't require nobody.
They got to do what you talking about though.
But the thing about it is, all those people that are working from anywhere are consolidated in other 15-minute cities. There'll be plenty of 15-minute cities, but
where did you getting 15 minutes from, bro?
I don't know where I'm getting that shit from.
But you know what? I want y'all niggas. I want you podhead niggas. The real you niggas. You going to a damn 15-minute city. Huh? I'm about to go real. I'm about to go. You devastating. You my nigga, but you about to make me go real. You about to make me start yelling on this motherfucker.
Go ahead and pull a big J. I don't give a fuck. Right now.
These 15-minute cities is coming, my nigga, and I'm about to get really upset about
I'm saying, where are you getting 15 minutes from?
Nigga, they said.
Look what it take, because somebody posted shit 3 days ago. He read the paper. That's a good thing, though. At least you read the paper. Okay? Good thing about the internet is that I can read the same. Oh, damn, I stopped shit. I
want you to read it too, Bon.
But what I did see,
why they get that? They need to get that shit up out of here. Maybe I might go to another one because they are trying to. They get mad at you when you do a lot of research, try to charge you and shit. They be hating on you.
You can always find it somewhere else.
It's not a conspiracy. Thank you. Yeah.
Nobody said it was a conspiracy. We were talking about the way you were speaking on it.
Nigga, I'm speaking on it because it's a consolidation bomb.
Consolidation
you
can't have
of what? A 15-minute city without consolidation.
We already got it. We already got 15-minute cities. I told you that already. We watched a movie all in 2000, a show called Sex in the City. Sex in the City, where they did everything within walking distance of their house. They went to work walking distance. They went and ate and had fun and dated with the clubs. This already exists the way you speaking, but you started speaking like it's something else.
Well, like Bob, I do agree with you that was one of the And Bob, I'm not telling you the 15-minute city can't work because I've been in metro. I honestly I've
You can
been in
work in the
major.
suburbs too, you know.
I've been in both sides. I've been in the country.
In the country, it works too. That's why I
Suburbs.
lived in the country.
I've been in the country. I've been in the suburbs, and I've been in the city. And Bob, I'm going to try to tell you.
So why do you think all the jobs is in the inner city?
I see.
What evidence do you have that the top Fortune 500 companies are moving
see
to
why
the
this,
goddamn
I see
property
why
tax
this
they
is
have to pay
happening
some of these goddamn
because
cities.
I've lived in the country, I've lived in the suburbs and in the city, and I see why this is happening because it is a little bit more funner being in the inner city with the proximity to everything.
Fortune 500 corporations are not moving their operations to the inner city, dude.
Right.
But
you
what
cannot
I'm
name one from 1 to 500.
So I'm not arguing against what you're saying, but you're arguing for a nucleus of corporate society control.
No, I asked you a question
yes,
and
you
you're
are,
not able
nigga,
to answer it.
rather than us
I'm not
having
arguing for no
land
goddamn
and ownership before ourselves. I love the damn city, but I'm a country boy and I want some land with a lake on it and some goats.
You got to call Big J for that. You got to call Big J back up with the goats and
chickens.
I don't know much about goats.
The chickens and goats and stuff like that.
I want me some
chickens.
chickens.
I like the inner city. I like the inner city.
Not moving
I like the inner
city
city because I can dress nice and holler at these women. But you know what? I need to be in the country because the country is where it's at.
Kicking it at the club when I'm talking about corporations and economics. That's what a disconnect is.
The disconnect is you are
no.
You forgetting these inner cities trying to take control.
Make it appear that
these cities are going to have the highest carbon tax, which is going to have the highest tax to live in.
In most cities across America, it is more expensive to live in the inner city already.
So then why are they forcing us as black people to try to live in these inner cities rather than obtain land?
Oh, okay.
Outside
that's the point.
In the country.
Are you saying that there is a push to push all black people back in the inner city to live?
I think there's a push to push them back into inner cities so they can get swallowed up with the fact that they can't survive the inner cities and the cost of living and get rid of them and suffocate them rather than give them
not
land
only
and
move
space.
back into the city, but move them back in and kill them?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So it's cheaper to keep them alive and help them move back into the city versus just killing them out in the outer areas in one walk. Is that what
I think it's better? It's way better to walk an animal into a trap rather than let an animal roam and then you finally shoot it in its open environment or where it should or where it wants to be. If I was hunting you, devastating, I'd walk you into a trap. I know you like women, right? I get that, right? So I get a fine ass bitch to like let's go there. Let's go there. So I will get a fine ass woman.
That's all I have been.
Let's go there. Let's go there. I will get a fine ass woman to flirt with you, devastated, make you feel like you was a man, make her call you daddy, make you feel like you were really somebody, walk you right into a hotel room and rob your motherfucking ass, nigga. So what is that? What is that, yo? What is that? Devastating? Is that what is that? How is that? Did I help you out? Did I walk you into a trap? Right.
I still don't see what point you're trying to make.
What I'm saying is these inner cities and them forcing black people into these 15-minute cities could be a potential trap for black people if they ain't ready to survive in these 15-minute cities. Because listen, I tell you, I told Bomb this story. I told you this story earlier, right? When my family came to visit me from like North Carolina down here in Dallas, and there was an Oak Cliff, right? And they were like, this is a nice area. We walked around with nice restaurants that were charging nice amounts of money for their breakfast and their food. But then at night they heard gunshots. So I asked you, Bomb, which one's going to last longer? The people coming down spending money, or these niggas blasting gunshots in the inner city? Who you think they're going to swipe up first? Who you think they're going to miraculously get rid of first? The traveler.
All the black people gonna be disappeared at one in the same day?
No.
All the black people shooting the guns?
Yeah, exactly. Over time, all them niggas that think all them niggas just trying to survive in the inner city, they're gonna get swiped up, Dev. They're gone. It's just gonna be good, honest. It's just gonna be regular, good, honest, hardworking people.
Do you really believe that? You don't understand that our government make money off of crime? Large amounts.
I get, Bomb. I do agree with that, but they're gonna push crime outward of inner city rather than crime being condoned in inner cities, because they're gonna make inner cities their safe zones and make everything outside the inner city to make it.
I thought you said everybody was gonna live in the inner city. Now
I see. So there gonna be some I've been in the country, Bomb. I seen country ass niggas pull up out in the middle of the country and pick up damn, packages and slide the fuck off into the inner city. So yes, there will be people that slide off to the outside to the outskirts and make their plays and then take it back into the city. I get that. It's still.
I don't understand if you understand what cities are. Because you keep conflating, you keep mixing up inner city and city. They're not the same.
They are.
You can live. No, they not. You can live in the city and not live in the inner city.
I get, Bomb. In our minds, that's true.
In our minds.
In their power, that's not true.
Oh my God.
I get, Bomb. I do agree with you.
Even when I lived on the bayou, I lived in the city. Did you know that?
Okay, that's true. Okay.
So I lived on the bayou. If you live in the country, you still live in the city. You might not live in what you call city limits, or AKA in big areas, inner city. So that's why maybe that's confusion is this. You keep saying city as if the suburbs isn't cities. They are.
They are. I agree. They are.
The country areas, in fact, you got states, and then you got counties or parishes, and then you got cities. And then you have streets, I guess. What would be up the cities? The different streets. Maybe that's how you break it down. I'm not sure. It might be a little farther than that, but that's how America is set up. States, right? We got state, which means we got state government, and then we got the individual cities, and they have their own government too, because a big, large ass state can have hundreds of cities in it, right?
Y'all believe in the movement of this old way of government. I get it.
I believe in what we have now. You don't want to go to some shit that you think gonna happen. And I'm not saying that what I am saying, basically what I've heard you say tonight is not gonna happen. Y'all tried to
Pastor, you tried to explain electoral votes. What you don't know, you don't even know how that works.
I do know how electoral votes.
No, you do not.
The electoral votes don't work on the popular vote. It works off. It works. The electoral votes does not work on the. It's supposed to work off a popular vote.
You do not know how that works. Hillary Clinton won the popular vote in 2016.
But she did not. But she did not win. She did not win the electoral vote, nigga.
So that proves that popular votes do not elect the fucking people that you voting for.
I agree that the electoral vote. I do agree with you. The electoral votes is the ultimate vote. I do agree with you on that. Yes, I never said that it didn't.
I thought you did earlier.
No, I never said it didn't. I never said. But what I'm saying is that there's a difference, and that's just why people want to get rid of the.
You don't know the difference.
Vote. I do know the difference, dummy. That's just why I said that
explain the difference.
People want to get rid of what you want. What one people want to get rid of?
Votes work.
That's just why I told you that the electoral vote is not based off the popular's vote.
Obviously, but
it's not.
What is it based off of then?
It's based off that providence and what that providence really needs. So they can say,
That's
okay,
not
you
true.
people,
That's not true.
you people can
That's
vote how
false,
y'all want.
Pastor.
So
Pastor,
you people,
What is you talking about, dude?
you people can vote how y'all want to vote, but I
don't
know
have
what we
anything to
need.
do with
But that's not true.
Or the state, what they need.
So
did you just say that we as the people can vote one way, but the people who's supposed to vote like we voted in each state, they can vote how they want?
That's how that works. That's how the
No, that is not how that works. The reason why she won the popular vote, the popular vote, right?
The electoral vote can tend to turn out that way. It can tend to turn out that way where we as the people can say, well, we need certain things, but the electoral vote for our state can say, well, you know what? I know what y'all may think.
No, that's not true. That's not true, dude.
Why do they vote? So we've seen the electoral
They vote the way the people vote, but what you don't understand is certain states.
We've seen the electoral
you don't
vote.
understand that.
We've seen the electoral vote go against the popular.
But that's because each state. Do you understand that there are states that are larger with numbers of people than others?
I do agree with that. Yes.
Okay, so but that's why really, if we went by the popular vote, they got just a number of states that would determine who the president is.
I agree with that. It would be New York.
Okay, that's right.
I agree with that. Yeah, it'd be New York.
Now
LA.
the reason, but
I agree with you.
California might only get so many votes, but there's also other states that are smaller that get that same amount of votes.
Like they call swing states. I get that. Yeah.
Huh?
They call them swing states or whatever. I get you. We can go.
No, that's not right. But anyway, what I'm saying, I guess, you here, Devastating?
Yeah, I'm here.
Did you want to continue explaining this? I gotta go take some medicine.
No.
God damn, I'm shocked that he don't know this.
You don't like to listen.
I get where y'all trying to go with this.
No,
the
dude.
reality of it is
You need to listen to this because this is important, dude. Go ahead.
He was about to make up some shit.
No,
the
not.
Electoral College is only a representative of a designed number of votes that are designated
Each state.
by each state.
Okay.
So California might have, let's say they have
more electoral votes, or we got too many. We can't do that. That system is already in place.
So a California might have 1 million people in it, but they may only get I'm just throwing any number out. Let's say they get 4 votes. And Texas got 1 million people too. You get 4 votes, right? So, but then let's say a North Dakota that only have, let's say 100,000 people get 2 votes, right? So, but then all these other smaller states, Louisiana, get 2 votes. You could get all these smaller states who got on, even though they get less votes than, they get less votes than the larger states, but there's more smaller states than larger states. Okay. So therefore, the smaller, the way it's working now, your smaller state, you get a vote. You really, the people get to choose.
Okay, and a lot of
so therefore, but the people who post the vote, they have to go by the people in that state. That means if California, if most of the people vote for Trump, then they are going to give their vote to Trump. That's how it works.
Okay.
So she got more people voting for her by, I think they said 1 million damn near.
Yeah.
Yeah, she had a whole million people. But the reason she lost is because
the electoral vote. The
electoral
college said hell no.
No, it didn't work that way. It was just certain states were able. It's not fair. It's not really balanced.
It's very fair.
It's not fair. And the reason I'm not saying that it should be by the popular vote, right? Because I don't want just a couple of states telling us who's going to be determining who's going to be president. So I don't think that's fair neither. But what I am saying though, they should figure out how, because it goes by how many people is in the state. They're still going by how many people used to be in the states a couple of centuries ago. They need to adjust that shit.
I
And now,
think that despite what we think as people, I think that as a military, as a industrial complex, healthcare, financial, all of that, if we all come together, we need to say no, we're not going to do certain shit. And Hillary Clinton is something we said we were not going to do. Okay.
I beg to differ when you say that when you say that people say Hillary Clinton is not what we're going to do. Well, we know that's not true because she got 1 million more motherfucking votes. Why are you acting like the people wasn't for her? She had 1 million fucking more votes.
No, Hillary Clinton was not. We
finna post it on the screen right now. We finna post.
I don't care what you put
on the
screen. I
don't
care what you put on the screen. Hillary Clinton is not going to be the president ever.
Yeah, I know. Well, I don't know why. Well, you the one that brought this shit up.
No, but
now you're mad because
I didn't bring up Hillary. Hillary's done. She's done.
Well, actually, you did bring this. You did bring it up. You the first person who mentioned Hillary's name. You just did that. Yes, you did.
Y'all brought up Hillary, but it's fine. You can play it
back. No, nobody brought up Hillary.
Okay.
Well, I think I may have mentioned Trump.
All right.
I wasn't even thinking about Hillary. But yeah, no, she did win more. You mentioned it first. And yeah, but she won by a million, a whole fucking million more votes. And she lost due to the way the system is done. And the way they did that, it used to be per how many people is in that area is how you get your number of votes.
So you're complaining about the same thing you said was a problem. Hillary Clinton won a lot in these major cities, but then you just said you didn't want major cities to pick your president.
Yes, I did say that,
So she won in major cities as well, but she didn't win overall in America. No,
I know she didn't win. Right, she didn't win. But she won overall in America.
No, she did not.
Yes, she did. Yes,
she did.
Yes, she did, dude.
No, she did not.
Okay, I know.
Not gonna move forward till you look it up or we post it.
I know. Just leave it alone. I know. That's how we know you don't understand government. But I knew that when you started having this smart city conversation.
If Hillary won, we wouldn't be having this conversation.
Dude, she didn't win the but we already
Why
know
didn't she
that.
win? Why didn't she win? That they stole it from her?
No, they didn't steal it from her. But we do know they did, though, don't we?
No, they did not.
Oh, so
okay. So Biden stole it from Trump, then.
No, well, I'm gonna tell you this: if you could show me where the FBI have proven that they had someone mess with our elections, right? Like they did with Hillary and Trump, when Trump himself got on TV and asked for the help, and those people did it. You must see, that's how I know you listen only to a certain station, because they don't even tell the truth. You don't even know right now that everybody doing in that which comment station, they knew that they were lying when they said Trump won this and Trump did that and they had steal the vote. They have admitted doing a lawsuit, $1 billion lawsuit, that they knew they were lying to people, their people. You up here talking about something that the people you support have admitted for the last 2 years that they are fucking liars. Trump has admitted that he's a liar. All the people who went to jail because of him, supporting him, admitted they were lying. All these motherfuckers admitted they're liars. And yet here you are, Pop, acting like you don't know that, because maybe you don't. Because maybe
Mom,
you
I do know that. Matter of fact, Mom,
so you do know that they have.
I'll come back later with more evidence. I'll talk to you later, sweetheart. I'll come back.
Have a good night.
I was gonna pull up and goddamn. That's right.
Y'all know he patrolling. Come on, y'all. I knew patrolling. But see now, the people, because he did say he's a Republican. Yeah. Y'all, Republicans look so bad right now. They are so confused. I like them being confused. I want them to want Trump to be president. Okay. That would be almost an assured loss, because you will get more Republicans voting Democrat. The women, just based on some of the things he has done and said. Okay. But this shit is ridiculous, baby. This shit is ridiculous. These people been lying. Soon as he get one person in office to help do his bidding, and they get caught, because he throws everybody under the bus. When they get caught, guess they go to jail, then they about to go to jail or get in some trouble, and then they do what? They write a book admitting all the all the lies and all the disgusting things they've done and said. And that's why we know that these are not true Republicans for the most part. The Republicans only siding with this shit because they want to be in power. But the people who follow Trump are Trumpsters. Those motherfuckers don't care about no government at all.
Yeah.
They don't want him to be in office because he gonna do a great job. They want him to be in office because he gonna fuck it up, huh?
Yeah, the people have already voted on the ballots that they do not support him enough to be president in both elections that he's been
in. Yes, the popular vote.
I really did not know that Big J was not familiar with city and county government. When Big J said that the city of San Francisco and the county of San Francisco is abolished and they just made them all one, I was like, what the fuck is you talking about?
Yeah, no, I don't. They can't even do that. Why? I was shocked when he said that too. Yeah. They act state and federal and shit like this. These motherfucking people work separately. They might work in the same building. They could do that. What he was talking about, county. Why would the county give up their power? They might work in the same area, same building. But I have no idea what he was talking about. Because I didn't see San Francisco on that list, but I did see something about Georgia and what the people are trying to do. But they didn't say they did it. And then he'd say, oh, well, they're trying to do it now. And I'm thinking, just because they're trying to do something don't mean shit. There's been a million things in government where people tried to do things. I mean, Trump tried to be president again, right? We had a group of people who went and murdered people and tried to start a race war, and it didn't work. Lots of things have been tried. Because some of these white people will get together and they do want to separate from federal government. Yeah. But that's not new, y'all. They've been trying to do that since slavery ended. Yeah. They've been trying to. We had a whole war here because of it, but they didn't want to be a part of the United States. Right?
Yeah, down there where both of them are, Texas is really the only state that has been really outwardly trying to separate from everybody else, from a government.
Still, you mean? Because remember, it was all them southern states.
Yeah.
But now, yeah, so just because they tried don't mean it's not as simple as them saying, yeah, we're gonna be our own. They would listen, even if Texas, as big as it is, if they decided to do some fucking shit where they gonna do it by force, Texas will not be Texas anymore. In fact, the people who live in Texas, y'all ass better haul their ass out of there. Because the United States gonna come together and they're gonna go in there and fucking force you to fuck up out of it. I don't know why they think they could get a group of people say, we don't want to be with you no more. What about the people who are in that state who do want to be with the U.S.? And why would they want to be with the U.S.? What you think gonna happen to that area if they succeed from the U.S.? They no longer get the federal government, the monies and shit that they get from the federal government every motherfucking quarter. They no longer would get any of that. Like, they just do a lot of talking to keep Republicans busy with some shit, keep them angry and keep their eyes off the ball by claiming so they can look over here. They want you to look over there instead of over there, so they make up shit. It's the craziest shit I ever heard. Well, they're building a area, a community, and then they're going to say, we don't want to be a part of this anymore. We want our own power. Man, if that could be done, that would have been done long time ago. But that is not how cities are created. You don't get to just get a group of like-minded people together and say, we want to name our own city. We don't want to be a part of that city no more. And they'll send the military in on their ass. I bet you this, no matter how big Texas is, I bet you when the military go there and start a war, yeah, they're not gonna last like Ukraine. Unless some other people, maybe Russia might come help them. These motherfuckers work, and the people who say these things, can you imagine? They work at the Capitol. What happened? So if they in the state and work for the state at the Capitol, what happens to their job when these people, when they succeed, when they no longer work, they won't no longer work at the Capitol.
They magically get another job.
I guess they'll then, try to figure out who's gonna be the president of Texas. You know what I mean? And then they'll have their inner war. But I don't think people understand how much the federal government is what keeps everybody safer than anything. Especially minorities, but even white people too.
Yeah,
You think they got states who, if they could, they wouldn't give you no money for no welfare, no food stamps, no nothing. Like where would they get that money from? Where would you get that money to help people like that? This is the federal fucking government that supports these things. The federal government get the local government money, and the local government then bring their rules and then disperse that money how they want to disperse it, with their laws and rules. But if the federal government goes away, where do the local government get all of that money? When they get the couple of $1 million that they get a year just for, children's WIC and shit like that, what's going to happen to the families in that state if the federal government is not giving them nothing? Who's going to give it to them? England? Russia? Is Russia going to come and give it to them? And instead of them thinking that shit through, they don't think that shit through. They just hear somebody say, yeah, we want to succeed. They be like, yeah, we don't want the federal government in our business. We're going to deal with local business. See, and the reason they hate these people hate local government, but they think they hate the federal government. Because the local government, instead of doing what they need to do, they'll blame everything on the federal government. Just like that derailment, right? That derailment. Remember, the president talked to the governor, and it said, hey, you need anything, and the governor didn't reach back and tell him what he needed, nothing. And the people, but then they started saying, yeah, Biden not be the president for Ohio. Come to find out, it was the actual governor saying that they were going to do it themselves. They were trying to figure things out them goddamn self. These people crazy, man.
Yeah, because the local government never declared it a national emergency.
That's right. This is crazy. I don't understand people how they think. Like, that's why I guess it's easy to just listen to people and because you trust them. But it's easy to fall for that. But some of the things I hear Carson, what his name is, that Tucker dude. Some of the things I hear him say, I be thinking to myself, who believes this? He'd have been sued, and the only reason they didn't win, the people who didn't win, because they admitted that he's not news, that he's entertainment. That means he can say whatever, not whatever ever, but he's not news. He's just like I am right now, where I could get up here and say a lot of shit and laugh about it, blah, 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 blah. That's all he is. And then come to find out, he's admitted that he's not even telling his real opinion. Like they know that they were spreading lies. That's even worse. Spreading lies. They knew that nobody was stole from any. There's a lot of these fools on here who was like, yeah, they stole it. Oh yeah, we're gonna help stop the steal. Like, nigga, are you serious? Oh my God. Let them white people fight their own goddamn war. If they want to do what they do. Black men though, they had black men for Trump. That shit was crazy. The only two white people, black women I saw really was remember that one of them just died. Them two sisters, Stump for Trump or some shit like that.
Yeah, I think I remember.
He didn't even know that woman's name. He had been taking many photo ops with her and everything. It was at her funeral. And he talked for 45 minutes to an hour all about himself when he went up there. Man, oh man, oh man. Disrespected that woman in debt. He probably paid for it. They probably had her back, you know. Let me see what this is. Is that something on my credit? Oh, what is that? I don't know. That's weird.
So Pastor be over by Red's the bad guy too?
Oh, I don't even know. Do we? Honestly, I don't even know. I don't even know. But yeah, I started this stream to because the old girl over there. Yeah, she what her name? Security boss. Yeah, man. It's sad, man. Watching. I don't even know. I'm tired of this goddamn area. I might just sit my goddamn channel in a whole nother area of YouTube or something. I agree. It's getting tiring of talking about the same foods. And yeah. But is that you, Kara?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing good, and you?
I'm okay. Yeah.
My mic out?
Mm-mm.
Oh. You just got in?
You low though. Say it again.
You just got in? I was turned the other way. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think he actually did you just get in or something?
Oh no, I was here for a while. I just kind of dozed off for a second, but yeah, I've been here since the beginning. She over here dragging security boss or bossy.
Mm-hmm. Man, the things that woman says. So when she told women that you know, if your husband stabbed you, that's not a reason for you to divorce him. I was like, what? She said, yeah, that's not a reason for a woman to divorce a man. All he did was try to kill you with a knife.
All he did, huh?
Yeah, that's what she basically said. Because men are blaming the women for the divorces. And so she agreed, and she said it don't matter basically what a man does. That's not a reason for you to, you know, divorce him. I guess I don't know what she mean. Which she said I would leave him, but until he got some help. And I'm like, but suppose he really want to kill you though. Did I give you the code? Conversation. Hold up, man. Y'all, I gotta go downstairs real quick. There I go. I'll be right back.
Okay. It might have been me.
I have to turn my volume down.
Oh, okay.
And see, people were making fun of her hair in the chat. Damn near spit on my drink.
Yeah, I don't know if I've ever seen her before.
Who, Bossy?
Yeah. You came over here?
But Bond went over there a few times. And I think it was definitely last year she went over there. If I'm not mistaken, I think that's how she got introduced to those people on the Fight Club, if I'm not mistaken. Because I know that Island Gal girl was up there.
Oh, okay. I do know Island Girl. Upper. Yeah. Is security boss from the Caribbean?
I wouldn't be surprised if she isn't, though. If she is, I wouldn't be surprised. No, she might be. Her yeah, that's true, because I'm not sure I can place her accent. She may be from Jamaica or somewhere else.
Like Haiti, Dominican Republic, somewhere like that.
Maybe, yeah, because she doesn't have a specific accent. I was like, because her English is very structured. Oh, and she said she wanted to know the name of that guy that she was with. I got his name. I was wondering why his face looked familiar. I was like, oh, I was hoping that she put his name in one of her descriptions, and she did. Oh, okay. Shit, I heard a few other people up here. Taylor, I think Big J too.
Yeah. It's getting cold up here, so I'm trying to keep myself warm. I can't do it.
Trying to keep yourself warm and can't do it.
Yeah, I tried to ball up in a ball and try to generate heat. I'm not able to do it.
Oh, are you in the truck?
Nah, I'm not in the truck. Just being lazy. I turned it down earlier because it was warm, but it got cold quick.
See, you trying to get warm, then you need to get up and turn on the heat.
Yeah.
You're trying to curl up and use body heat.
Yeah, all of it. Shit, I didn't use all of it. I ain't got that much body shit. No, that's just one of them brief windstorms. It ain't gonna be real cold. But it was summer for this year. Yeah, we usually be much colder for longer periods of time, but we ain't been really this cold this winter. Okay. Gonna be spring break for us. I think it's spring break in some areas already.
Oh, I thought spring break was next week. Is this week?
Yeah, depending on what second week of March through through Easter, I guess, depending on where you're at. Not no real one date. Cause in the South, y'all, everybody been high 70s, low 80s. But at the same time, Los Angeles just came out of a blizzard.
Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, wow. A snow blizzard?
Blizzard, yeah.
Oh,
Oh, time goes up next. Well, this weekend coming up.
hmm.
Daylight savings time.
I'm sorry, say one more time.
Yeah, daylight savings time is this weekend.
Oh yeah, I saw that on my calendar earlier. I didn't even know until I looked at it. I was like, oh, I thought they said we are gonna stop doing that.
Yeah, I was looking up some articles. They passed the bill in the Senate, but they didn't take it up in the House. So they started talking about it again. They keep talking about it. They keep talking about it. But like she said, motherfuckers like to talk, but doing is different. Hmm.
I'm sorry if I'm cutting in and out. I'm just trying to be a nosy and rewatching what happened earlier.
Oh yeah, I was doing the same thing.
I'm on the Big J part. What the heck? Something about a white man? Oh. Some white man made him upset. I don't know. He's on a panel. I don't know.
Big J said something happened in October when you've been snapping off.
You know, he snap off a period somewhere else. He snapped up somewhere else. We told him to stop doing that shit.
He said that he don't like when women the dudes that are going against the manosphere. That's what he said. But I don't believe that.
I don't believe that either, because I keep hearing him say, even though he don't care about the women either, he ain't on their side either. He's just on their side for a purpose, some shit like that. I don't know. So yeah, I wouldn't believe him either. He already done said it. I'm not really with the women. They're just, it's for a reason, because I hate the manosphere. I'm like, I heard you, dummy. You told him to stop saying shit too, but yeah.
Yeah, Miss Bond was showing a apron set. I was wondering if she finished leaking, but she said she was making a whole set.
Oh, she's gonna go back to sewing?
Yeah, she was doing she was finishing up Leaky's chef hat, and she had his name on the hat. You didn't see that? So she's gonna do one for her. I don't know if it's gonna be the same color.
Yeah, I wonder if it's gonna be the same color too. That's so cute. Her and her grandson got the same outfit. Or apron style.
What you put in the back chat?
Oh, that's that guy's name. She said she asked if anybody knew what his name was.
Oh, okay. I ain't never seen that.
No, I've never seen him too, but I recognize that stupid ass picture that was if you saw it, that was next to that woman. Security boss.
Yeah.
Yeah. I saw his picture and I've seen it before. And I was like, why does that picture look familiar? And I was hoping because some people, because they like to, shout out the people who they're on a show with or stream with in their bio or something like that, description. I was hoping she put them in there and she did. I was like, okay, cool. Because some people do it and some people don't.
Yeah.
But I knew it was only going to be a matter of time before I found his name, because they usually say their name or something like that. If I didn't find it there, I was going to find it in the video. But yeah, his face, the picture he had looked dead ass familiar. I was like, his face is familiar.
Is that you, kid?
Yeah, that's me, Dev. Hey, how you doing, everyone?
Hey, Ken.
Hello.
Hey, just getting up. I'm gonna get me some coffee.
But you about to go to the store to get it, or you make your own?
I have my own, but I think I'm gonna go. I'm out of my. I have a little current, but I'm gonna run to the store to get it, like the little gas station.
Yeah.
A lot of work in the morning. What you doing upstairs, Bob?
I didn't wake up until I started this stream, which was probably about, I don't know what time.
Uh-huh.
I don't know what time. I ain't go to sleep till like 1, 2, no 1. It was about 1 o'clock.
I got to send you an article too, Bob. I know we was in that topic of how to talk to our kids, and that panel that kind of got crowded and had a lot of topics. But right around where I showed you that video at, they had caught a nigga around down the street from that spot from by the aunt and stuff, and they had the shooting. There's 2 niggas with that same charge. One they caught in jail, the other one got shot. You go see in the interview in Jefferson Parish, you go see they're interviewing the neighbors, and they're gonna be all men. Like, we don't play that shit around here. I don't know what he was doing, such and such, like we don't have that kind of stuff around this area. And they interviewed all the men in the neighborhood, right down the street from the aunt. But my daughter, little friend, when I was doing those shows and while I was at on the plantation with the sugar cane and the plantation houses. Remember, I was doing that show, Queen Sugar. When I was at work, my daughter, one of my daughter's little friends that she go by, her daddy was sleeping with her for a fucking year, sleeping with his own child, full-fledged.
Yeah.
Little girl was 13, 12, 13. This grown ass nigga in jail. Now I'm gonna put his name out there. They're going to court, but it's one of the neighbors. And my daughter been around there, so I was gonna tell you, you was talking about what we tell our girls, but I had to have that conversation. And when you raise them, you got to make sure they know that it wasn't no issue with mine, because even though she been around there twice. But this nigga here was in a full-fledged relationship with a 12, 13-year-old girl. His girlfriend took a picture because she woke up and this nigga was in the bed with his child. And she sent it to the mama. They eventually, came and told me. But this nigga just went to get jail, and we talking about within a month. This was in a month ago. So we were just having to be on that topic. But what's let me tell you though? And the nigga name.
Yeah, and he so the little girl is 13, and some of these men will be like, she probably wanted you. Why she ain't tell nobody? Probably because she didn't know to tell nobody. Like, if we don't talk to our kids, they probably think what's going on is something that's supposed to be going on.
I'm gonna send you a picture. I'm gonna send the dude whole little rap sheet and everything. See, you know all the streets around there. So you be like, yep, nigga, that's right there. I was like, yep. They're always some.
Yeah. Well, you must have gotten your car because you kind of barked a little bit. Yeah, man. I couldn't
on as far as in the manosphere and on YouTube got kids. Nigga, you need to be focused on how to make sure your kids straight instead of what their mama doing. And that's why I have a problem with them niggas.
Yeah.
Right. So they got enough and they see, hey, the way I told you how we do it, we make sure we follow up. I don't care if you're in jail, nigga, that's easy to get to you. So but I'll tell you the rest about that. I'm like, all right, that's good to know. Now, it wasn't like when kid was around her, but she had been around this nigga before. Just not in the point when she probably getting groomed, but you don't know these. This nigga here was with his own child. Nigga 30-something years old. The little girl lived over there for a while when he moved. She moved over there for a while with him and his girlfriend. This shit been going on over a year. and they wind up figuring it out.
I don't understand this thing of sexualizing your own kids.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I ain't mean to change the topic. That was just on my mind, but I ain't get a chance to tell you that.
Yeah, no, I don't know what the top was. I had to go downstairs for something. And I just come back up when you came.
No, we were just talking about Big J and Pastor going off on their little rant. They don't know what they're talking about.
I couldn't hear you, Dad. What you said? I couldn't hear you what Dad said.
But they didn't know what the hell they were talking about. But I didn't know that until tonight.
You didn't know what till tonight?
I didn't know Big J did not know about how local government works. And Pastor on the Electoral College, I didn't know he didn't know that.
Yeah, I don't know about what Big J know, because I thought he knew, but I don't know. I think he was trying to just help Pastor, but Pastor was trolling, which is weird that Big J was trying to help him, because I was like, like if you listen to what Pastor, he went from one thing to another thing to another. He was jumping all over the place. Remember, y'all forgot when because I knew he was trolling when he said something about the white woman and the white man. And when he made it seem like white people are in the inner city, like on large scales of in the inner city.
Yeah.
And then he also said that white people and black people, that they want to move around us, and we all gonna live in the same smart city. And I was like, I'm not saying that can't happen, but I don't think that's their goal, is to move around black people. Like if they thinking that we're criminals, So I knew he was trolling, but I don't know if Big J knew he was trolling. I think when Big J left, I think he knew that, okay, I can't stand, I can't support him no more. It's because he said something that was just, anyway.
Yeah, well, he could have known that was trolling. People trying to move around us.
No, he's talking about
that ain't never. It was never on that kind of thing.
Right, talking about they're gonna be some smart. He called them 15-minute cities. Then he called them smart cities, and so I go to look it up, and I see that it's a topic that they've been talking about in the paper. But I don't know if so smart city. He was claiming that they're gonna take 95% of the U.S. and take all the land back, and they're gonna use it for agriculture. We don't even grow agriculture like that. We're not on this bitch using that much of our area to grow and build shit. We don't do it like that. And then he said, but so that means only 5% of the US is where everybody gonna be. And then he said, yeah, we're gonna live on top of each other like they do in China. And he said that's what people want. And I'm like, that's not what people want. Then he agreed that later he said, yeah, that's not what people want, but that's what they're gonna get. I'm like, no, they're not. So it was changed from that's what they want to no, that's what they're gonna get. I'm like, we're wasteful in this country, you know. I've seen. I've
Hell
never been to
yeah.
China. I've never been to China, but I've seen like documentaries and news reports, kind of like I don't know if you call them documentary, but you know, when like Nightline, Dateline, stuff like that, where they show you, they
60
talk about
Minutes, History
yeah, that kind
Channel,
of
yeah,
stuff.
stuff like that.
Yeah,
So the channels with reliable information and really do their homework. National
right.
Geographic, stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah. So I've seen where, I mean, you could go to China or Japan. I'm not sure which one. I think maybe both are like this, but they have so many people that they live in a little area. They might live like if we go there to travel, they have these it's not like a hotel, like a regular hotel that we have, but it is like a something you would go to stay in. And when you share a bathroom with everybody,
Yeah,
and
like a hostel. A hostel.
like a hostel, but the room is a little compartment, like like as if you was on a bus and you got a bunk bed on top of somebody or some shit.
Like the same size as a pantry.
Same size of what?
A pantry. Your pantry
Yes.
in your kitchen.
Yeah.
You get up there in the bed and you got this little space, and that's what you spent the night for. That's what you paid that hostel or that hotel for, that little space, just for the bed for the night.
Right, just to lay down with the little night light and stuff like that. They
Yeah.
even got like a little rest stop with the reclining chair and stuff like that to take a break kind of thing. They come up with some shit, man.
Yeah. And you know, so they live like that. Only in certain areas. Now it's not everybody, you know, but in the city, they got so many people in these cities that they got these small little areas. But I guess that's all people require. If we think about it, we're wasteful, you know.
Very wasteful. We need a lot of space for some reason.
We got a lot of shit.
Yeah, with the gas emissions and all that. Yep. All sewage.
Yeah.
Right. And you know, and you know, and just with the whole knowing with the stock, a lot of our economy is based upon how much shit we actually waste.
Yeah.
Right. Just how much we throw away. It's part of the economy, and it's baked in.
Yeah, we're wasteful, man. Very wasteful. That's crazy. Especially, you know, the younger, but I don't know about the Zennials because you know they now care about the air quality and you know recycling and shit like that. I need to go cut this up. So cut this other apron. Trying to figure out if I'm gonna lay down. I have a doctor's appointment. I need to cancel it. Trying to see if I'm gonna stay up. If I stay up, I will have to be sewing, you know. But if I'm not gonna stay up, so I can wake up in the morning and start sewing. I'm not sure yet.
Well, there's some good coffee here.
Is it good? It wakes you up. Do coffee wake you up?
Yeah, if I ain't having it in a while, after about 8 to 10 hours, they give me a little perk. I got a lot of stuff to do. I say I'll be up all night until my daughter go to school. At this point, I have happy working hours, sleeping hours.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what
my friends be like, man, you lucky. I was like, yeah. You can work whenever you want. I said, yeah, I sure can. Now the theater's coming out. That the guy brought the 20 acres there. That's happening now for the production company down here.
Yeah, Anthony Mack. Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah, that's actually happening, Mac. Yeah. Now I'm good. Now I get right in the door now. It's on, Vaughn. I was just playing around before. I'm getting in there now. There's gonna be a lot of production going on. Right now it's slow, but like this time of year, Christmas and stuff like that. Now it's starting to now the production company is starting to pick back up in March. That's why I really haven't been doing it on the set.
Yeah, they about to pick back up.
Yep. We telling dudes, man, you better get your hustle on. Come from a city where you had to hustle a little extra job or something. At least know what's going on. But in that George Foreman movie, you would probably definitely see me in that.
Yeah, when they come out again?
April.
It's in the movies or is it streaming or is it?
No, I think it will come out at the theater, the way they advertise it. Yeah. I'll let you know when they get a trailer. If they get the trailer, I'm gonna send it to you. But if I go to the movie, I might just go watch it. I haven't been in the theater in a minute.
Yeah. Hey, Mew, how you doing? I'm not sure if she's still in the chat because Sakati said, "You lying, Grandma, something else, ain't it?" What you talking about, sacrilegious? Sacrilegious talking. They said these men. I asked them. They said these men were classy women. What do you think? What's your honest opinion? You ever heard a man, many men, not a man, but many men walking around talking about they want classy women, Mr. Cam?
No, I never heard it. Use those damn terms. I want a classy woman. A woman was the word woman is feminine enough to me. That means she can come in and command the room, the attention and stuff like that. But he must have been one of those old 007 type of lead role females. I don't know what they be saying about that.
What about you, Devil? You ever heard a man in your group say, "Yeah, I'm looking for a classy woman"?
Nah, they probably already have the woman that they want or be around,
Mm-hmm. Now I will like a woman who I can tell. Well, that's don't even go saying that you can take to a formal event in Comfortable or a damn football game in Comfortable. That's the ultimate woman, She can put on a dress and stuff like that and enter a ballroom and hold her own with the rest of the elite women or pretty women in the room. Or one that's ready to drink a beer and go to a baseball game. I'm good with that. Both of them. Give me one like that could do both. That's ideal to me.
Yeah. You go to a lot of balls?
I don't. But if I had to, let's say if I, like people that do, because I didn't even go to the Zulu ball. But for me, it didn't matter. But if I went, she could. We would be good.
Yeah, I got
I think the closest thing I've been to something like that was a very expensive Christmas party a friend of mine company was giving. And people had some real money, boy. That was ridiculous. So yeah, that kind of thing, that wouldn't bother me. It's rare that I go to a ball.
So is there a woman who can't like dress for the ball and go to the basketball game? Like, isn't that just based on the clothes?
I think that's the basis of a woman. Yeah, I think every woman can do that. So that's why I don't understand what they mean by that classy. What would make a woman classy other than that?
That's what I want to know. I want to know what they mean by classy, because when I asked, I was like, these men don't want no classy women. They might say that.
I don't want nothing stuck up, if that's what they mean.
Mean what?
I said I wouldn't want to date somebody that's stuck up or snooty or anything like that. If that's what they mean.
They say they want a plastic woman, too.
Yeah, they got to define that one a little better. Maybe like classy like your mama. No, not like her. Nigga mess up and say, no, not like her. What's wrong with your mama, nigga? You was make him tell on himself, bud.
Yeah, man.
I ain't never heard that one though. I want me a classy one. What that mean?
Just trying to understand. I don't think they understand. I think they just fancy. And then we got a woman like supporting them, not asking the right questions, not asking them. You know? But maybe they do have a definition of this plastic woman. But she should have asked them what it means.
That don't mean he know what it mean if there was one. They just be saying stuff.
Especially when I'm looking at these men, these are the men who, like, you know, remember we had, which one won the classic woman? Was it Les or was it the Rolling Iron? I think Les say they won the classic woman. She got to be classy.
Who was that? It probably was that was Randy who said that shit on the tape.
No, that was not Randy Stokel. That was the other one.
You need to have some standards. And some of them don't get. Some of them don't get. Well, you know, a woman would like to have someone that looks attractive too, other than someone who could just provide. Them niggas just skip all over that part. Girl, my old man got money, but he ugly and out of shape like a motherfucker. But that's all right. I don't hear no women saying that either. It don't matter which state I look, just be able to provide. I just won't have his baby just because he can make 6 figures. Ain't no woman saying that either. The niggas ain't hearing that part.
When it comes to high capacity shotguns, the gun market.
Yeah, I'm not sure, but it's weird things, man. They need to get out more, like really just go outside, you know, when it's daylight, not go outside.
In the daylight. Go to the park or something.
That's right. And stop looking at TV and shit.
Ooh.
Taking TV is real life. Man, hubby is snoring, man.
Shit, hubby be making everybody jealous, man. I wish I could rest like that.
He said, God, me crazy. Because you're making me sleepy. You know, no. That's the only reason I'm thinking about going to sleep, because I hear him. Usually,
Have you seen the Chris Rock? Have you seen the Chris Rock special yet? I'm looking
no, I heard about it.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like he really get in.
Yeah. Hey, Black Dude.
Hello.
How you doing?
Yeah. How you doing,
I'm
babe?
good. How are you, gorgeous?
We good. We good.
That's good.
What it came out on Netflix? Is that where it's at? Mr. Cam?
Yeah, Netflix. I think it's a Netflix special. I haven't seen it all yet, but I've just seen clips of it across the net.
Oh, okay.
So
It's on Netflix. I
Yeah,
didn't
but
watch
he
it.
go in.
Entertainment Tonight. They showed a couple of clips.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, he was going in. You could tell he was waiting for that moment. He was waiting.
He ain't hold back either, Bob. He let them all have.
Mhm.
You say Will Smith is significantly bigger than my ass. He
And then
said
there
he
was
wasn't mad at me. I wasn't in no damn entanglement.
I know.
I'm like, oh no. He called
Oh,
him out though, Bon.
Mm.
and Mr. Kev, did you hear when he had said, I heard a little clip where he was like, people, I guess, had asked him, how come he didn't do nothing? And he was like, because I had parents growing up.
Yeah,
And he was like, the one thing they taught me is don't fight in front of white people.
right. That's his drop the mic on. He said my parents always told me never fight in front of white people.
Right.
Yeah. But he told it he said Jada was messing with that her son's best friend, and you come slap me.
Yeah, it's like, what you mad at
Oh
me
no,
for?
he went off, Bon. He called it out.
He sure did.
Hmm.
And it's funny because I don't even find him that funny. Like, I don't really watch him. But I let me correct that. I loved Everybody Hates Chris.
I think he's a good comedian.
But as I don't know, I don't care for him that much. Because of some of the like stuff he said to me, it's just like corny. But when I saw some of the clips tonight, I was like, okay, I think I might watch it.
Yeah,
I
that's
think
some of the
I might.
old raw Chris Rock. Sometimes the guys in the beginning of their career are a lot funnier than that toward the end or the middle. Like Cat Williams came out booming,
Yeah, they're a lot funnier
Kevin
at the
Hart been doing
beginning.
good for a good while now. So yeah, things like that. They have their high
Yeah,
point.
they're way more funnier in the beginning.
Mhm. It's like in the movie, the first two, after the first and second sequel, the first and the second sequel, then you be like, okay, the movie might drop down and then as good as the first two. So
Mm-hmm.
and I think a lot of that has to do with expectations and something new.
Yeah, but the way he came out, he looked like he was ready to talk about it. Like he was just waiting for this
Oh
moment.
yeah. Yeah, you waiting. He did good though.
Yeah.
He did good. I'm proud of him, man. It take a whole lot of strength to do. They got different people see strength as different. That took a whole lot of strength to absorb that one.
Yeah, he got a whole bag off this. Plus,
Mhm.
he got the clown.
Yep. And even though some guys, nobody, but no, nobody, none of the men, no men didn't look down on him like talking about, in my opinion. Just because he didn't get into some old fight and fall out and all that kind of stuff there. And we was like, everybody, we men know that everybody ain't really fighters, like that. But he held his composure. So we don't judge him as, I ain't gonna judge the man, because that's like a guy, let's just say a guy, regardless of the situation, why just going up and hit a guy that do not fight back. You don't get no stripes for that. You don't get no pound on the chest for that one, as far as masculinity is concerned. That's like if somebody go beat up Charleston White. Man, Charleston White bomb could whoop Charleston White ass. Charleston White little video nigga.
Oh, please, he gonna like it.
He probably
He
will.
gonna like it. He gonna love it. He gonna accept it with open arms.
Right.
He gonna poke his ass out and everything.
Grab his ankles, that baby.
Right. There was something else I saw tonight, and I was trying to think of what it was. And I was gonna mention it, and I cannot remember for the life of me. Since I got up here, what it was. Oh well, I guess it wasn't important.
You been keeping up with your politics? That's gonna be funny.
Somewhat. I just found out that the dude from Boy Meets World is Corey Matthews.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna be running for a seat in Congress for the Democratic Party. So yeah, that's the only thing I know. Don't ask me nothing else.
Well, it ain't gonna get interesting to the end of this year, boy.
Yep,
You
so
got Marjorie Taylor Greene still saying that in Georgia there was thousands of falsified votes and stuff. Even after 2 or 3 damn recounts, she's still saying that, and she's putting it out there again. You also have Donald Trump trying to take credit for fixing the VA again. You remember Obama came in and made the adjustments to the VA, and he come up there with his speech right now. I mean, we talking about currently talking about the accomplishments he had. One thing he did with the VA, what he was going to do with the VA, and the other one he was going to make sure that everyone gets health care regardless of pre-existing conditions. We've been did that, man. He said that's what he gonna do. Like he said he did that. Like, oh man, you'll get the hell out of here with that. And the reporter called him out on it. Like, that's already
As
done.
they should. Ain't nobody remember that damn short with his old ass, forgetful ass, trying to.
The orange man got issues. He do. All that tanning guy when it went to his head. Poor thing. You said Trump, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Trump.
Always
Yeah,
trying
Trump
to take credit for shit he didn't do.
Right. Like, we stupid. Your followers might be stupid, but the rest of America is, especially black people, ain't stupid.
Ain't nobody memory that short or that forgetful. We know who did that shit.
Oh, I think I know what I was gonna say. I don't know if this was it this? I don't know. But did y'all see the new episode of Kendra G?
No, I haven't.
No, but I saw that she was having one.
It was, first of all, there was so much dust in the comments, but anyway, she had a couple people up there. Some were cool, some was outrageous. But there was like some that was cool. But there was one dude, and I think he was like a wannabe YouTuber or whatever. And I think he's like 28. But you could tell he like acts like a lot younger. Like he thinks he's like 21 or 20 or whatever. And for the life of him, he did not know what he wanted whatsoever. Like she had to keep asking him. For example, what was it? The first thing was, what was he looking for? He didn't know. The age range. He said, I don't want no woman over 40. She was like, okay, no woman over 40. He said, but it depends. Maybe 40. And she was like, well, is it 40 or is it not? And then he was like, no, under 40. And then she was like, okay. She was like, so what would you say, like, 21 or 20 something to 40? No, it could be 40 and above. Like, it just really depends. Like, he just would not make up his mind. And then it was something else she said, and you could just tell she was just starting to get a little frustrated with him. And then he was like, man, Kendra, you trying to call me out? And she was like, no. She was like, when you replay this, you're going to see how you sound. You just don't, you don't know what you want.
Yeah, indecisive. Either that or trolling.
Very indecisive. He was all over the place. It was hilarious. And then she asked him, does a woman have to make a certain amount of money? No, because I got her. And then she was like, okay, so she doesn't have to make $1 million. He was like, well, yeah, she can make $1 million. She was like, well, do you want a woman to make $1 million or no? He was like, well, yeah, it depends. Like, it was always like depending on something. It was like, yeah, no, like bouncing around. It was like, you just don't give straight answers whatsoever. Like, you don't know what you want. The only thing he was sure about was that he wanted a freak in the sheets. And then all the men said, a feminine woman. And I was like, I'm starting to think that a lot of y'all don't know what a feminine woman is.
They don't.
They don't.
They don't, because I don't. Yeah, I don't. I never came across a woman that was manly. They use the word manly. I ain't never been around a manly woman. It's only one or two things. And like and I always challenge them like this: when you go out the door, do you see feminine women or masculine, manly women? You always see feminine women because they're women. I don't understand what they mean by that.
I don't either.
And then the first time, if a woman is like, well, a woman that may answer you back, well, that might be considered assertive. It's still feminine. You can't handle any type of assertion or kind of talking point. Because other than that, what else are they doing? They ain't up here robbing you, beating your ass, and pulling a gun out on you or physically handling you. What do you mean? You
Right.
can't handle. You mentally cannot handle an assertive woman or a woman with an opinion on a routine topic, not a debate or argument, just on a regular basis. And then I get crickets. That's it. So they never answered me. I guess I asked it the wrong way. A feminine woman. All women, 99.9% of women are feminine, man.
And then there was another man that said he was bisexual. And his preference was Black women and Black men.
Lord.
I was like, why? Why?
It's like that dumbass come up there talking about he wanted to marry a man. He looking for a man. Man, you don't get the fuck out of here. I swear to God, niggas embarrass me every time they get up with that dumb shit. He wanted to marry a man for financial reasons, and he got kids, and that just made no sense. You'd think that they was lying or making this shit up, like old boy you said. You can't make this shit up on these niggas.
It was her show be off the wall crazy. Oh man, the comments. Oh, everybody gets dragged, even like the good people that are on there. Like, just be getting dragged through the mud. I'm like, you couldn't pay me, even if I was single. You couldn't pay me to go on that show. Not at all. I can't do it. There was one pretty woman, like, and I even mentioned in the comments. I was like, shit. I said she could be my cousin. You know, not being conceited and all. But I was just like,
to be honest,
be related to me. She kind of had like somewhat similar like features. And there was people in the comment section calling her a man. But then when there was a transgender, and I'm telling you, this is on the same show, same episode, it was kind of like a different story. It's like they were sitting here calling her a man, but then the transgender, like it almost was like they couldn't
I got a question for you. When people come up there that's trans, does she ask them if they're trans?
No. A lot of the time they I haven't been watching for that long, so I can't tell you. I literally just subscribed. And that's only because Bomb has been playing clips and stuff. And then also Senji I think had played like, a couple people that went on there. So I was like, all right, let me subscribe. I want to see for myself, or like whole episodes. And or catch it live. And so yeah, a lot of the people are up front and say what they're looking for. A lot of the time she assumes what like what kind of man are you looking for, like to a woman or to a man, what kind of women are you
yeah, but
for?
that's a legitimate question. If
Yeah,
someone
it's a
is
legitimate
trans,
question.
I think, or someone is a woman. Now, the only time I seen a woman like a stud, but she didn't look anything like a man. She was looking for a female friend, But I wonder I think you should be able to. You should say if somebody, because she asked you if you're gay or heterosexual. I mean, if you're
Yeah.
straight or not, she should be able to ask if you're trans.
Yeah.
Because men will want to know if it's a dating site.
Yeah, most people
Dude be
that
like, Kim G set me up with a man.
Yeah, most people I've seen have came off that and been like, Kendra, just let me start by saying I'm trans, or I'm looking for this. And then she'll be like, oh, okay. And then they'll go from there.
Right. Because they do have people looking for that type of thing. Dominatrix, everything. I really don't see there's really no reason to lie these days.
Oh, and you said dominatrix. There was she was a sex goddess.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Kendra like, oh, ooh, okay, oh, she the manifested
tonight to give an update. And they was lighting her up in the chat. They was like, this old ass lady and this and that. And then somebody talking about her being.
I never see the chat though, but I'm sure they were.
Yeah, you know how sometimes somebody could be in the chat and like their jokes won't land, so then they'll keep like posting it over and over again, hoping somebody will laugh at it. There was one like that was like Connor talking about Connor Janet Jackson
out of control.
Yeah, some type of Janet Jackson something, and it was like, your joke is not hitting, so let it go, like just stop. I noticed once I said that, like that.
Now sometimes they actually be clowning folks, and they do be funny, and it's not mean just flat out funny. Well, some people mean, but sometimes in the chat they do have some funny stuff.
And it could have been funny too, because I think if they would have said it a certain way and if they wouldn't have kept posting it, but she did have she talked like Toya a little bit between how they all have like that voice, Toya and Janet and all them, like they all
that high sounding like Michael Jackson voice. Yeah, I get what you're saying.
That's like how she sounded, so I could totally see it, but it just like the way they did it wasn't funny. And then they kept posting it over and over and over again. It was like, dude, you're not funny. You're not funny. You didn't deliver it right. Just leave it to funny people. It's not you. But it would have been funny. It could have been funny. But she was a gorgeous older woman. I'm talking about she was fit. Her titties was huge. Her hair was gorgeous. Like she was a nice looking.
They have a lot of beautiful older Black women. I mean, that's it. I think society got off that, and went on to something else. But yeah, older Black women are always the thing. I don't see how the manosphere get on this. How do you know one no older? We got the best looking women over time. That's one of the reasons why I did not want to date. I did not want to date or marry anyone who was white like that for the long term, because I knew they was gonna look old. I thought they was gonna be old and wrinkly, when you could still see women still in their 60s still look good. So the thing for men is, okay, in your younger years, you gonna have something that still look good even when they 40, 45, 50, even 60, that you still attracted to, that still turn you on. that people still want, and they miss that. I'm like, man, you can't beat that. Where else
Yeah.
you gonna go? Because Hispanic girls don't have the body to fit they don't have the body for that. They build it damn near like a refrigerator, like what you call it. Say, that's different. White women, they get married at a high rate because they know they don't have but till 30 years old before their looks start deteriorating. I have friends that'll tell you that. They'll tell you that. You know, like with Kevin, I'm like, because I have a friend of mine, very beautiful woman, white lady, almost like Baywatch type thing. And I'm like, why y'all be getting Botox and shit? Like, and mind you, I'm in New Orleans, so it's, it's a kind of a mixture nowadays. I'm like, why are you getting Botox? Y'all get Botox and all that kind of stuff. She said, Kevin, because we don't age like y'all. He said, shit, what y'all still look good. Your mom still don't have a wrinkle, so I've been getting this since I was like 33, 35. I'm like, God damn, I didn't know that. They have to keep doing that, and they know that. They always was envious of y'all looks, and I know y'all know that because when a white woman come and tell y'all how good y'all look on the randomly out in public, that's just they always envy that about black women, always. And I even worked working in the French part in the restaurant, and one of the girls was a really pretty dark black lady girl with but her skin was differently dark because she had Indian mixed with her too, but she was still dark. It just looked different. And they said they keep staring at me. She was from the night watch. She was, but the tourists was like staring at. She said, these white folks keep staring at me, Kevin, like such and such. I said because a lot of them never seen people like you ever. And the lady gave her a compliment on her looks. They never seen that, and I had to explain because she was kind of new, and I was an old vet. I said, they look at you like that, and the lady gave her a compliment. She said, they always compliment me, and I said, you got to get used to that. Because most white folks never seen an actual black person in real life and talk to them. People don't know that.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
Right. And then me working in a tourist city, so I got to meet a whole lot of people from around the world, sometimes 2 or 3 times, and they don't. And they were like, damn, why they keep you thought it was weird. Why people be staring at you in this restaurant? Say they never seen a woman look like you. You the ultimate epitome of beauty to them. They know that. So when these dudes are like black men, no, they got white men that come to the French Quarter and dreamed of being with a black woman. Will ask, will make a beeline to go to the black strip club. That's a fact. That's not new.
Oh yeah,
Because
not at all.
yeah, because that's our people. We always carried that with us. That never went away. On both sides, for either gender. I don't know why we beefing with each other about it. We always set that tone. That ain't never left.
Shoot, I was a bartender at one point, and high profile clubs around here, and I didn't went out with some very, you know, high earning gentlemen, and it was cool and all. It was cool. It's nothing much different. I mean, I got to. This is when I was younger, so I got to eat, restaurants and stuff that I like, that I enjoy. Mind you, it's restaurants that I would go eat, with friends and everything. So it's not like something I never experienced. I came from a family that did okay, so it wasn't nothing that big. I just had a little bit more money to spend at the time. But yeah, it was always high class, like white men that always wanted to be on. Like, you are fucking gorgeous.
Oh yeah, they're flat out tell you. Say the same thing. And then same thing, and we carry that on both genders. I'll be down here, and they'll be looking at my big black ass like you, and I'm 6'2", and I carry a Southern look, and they just be sitting up there looking like they'll approach you. They will give you compliments. We always been a lot of their other cultures type of fantasy. Always. I ain't never changed.
Yeah, that's always kind of been a thing. Because even as a teen, like I dated some of my first boyfriends were Southern.
Mm-hmm.
Loved it. They were gentlemen, but they couldn't keep their in their pants. And I wasn't put out because I was younger and I was great.
I think everybody had an issue with commitment
That's
at one point
everybody.
in their life.
That's all things.
Right.
That's all
Boy,
things.
mainly the boys.
Mm-hmm. Boys just want to be hot in the pants and
But
stuff.
shit, but see, and it's always, especially in our culture, it's always different. Country boys love city girls. They love y'all. They love city girls and girls up front, and vice versa.
Oh, and
And country girls like city boys, and vice versa.
let them find out that a city girl is a country girl at heart. Woo.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, that's priceless.
Yeah, ready to ready to pull us right on out the city.
And they were like, a woman that cooks. Shit, I only met a couple that didn't know how to cook. And say, oh man, you going way over there for that. You mean to tell me you can't, nigga, can you cook? You both of y'all got to know how to cook if you really want to be 100, be honest. Everybody got to learn how to cook these damn days. It's their responsibility in the household. Shit. God damn.
All right.
Black folks ain't never had the luxury to live like, upper middle class white folks. That's cool, but I think that time came and gone when one person could make the salary and all that kind of stuff. That was shit we seen on TV down here. So, I don't get that whole thing there. Like, damn, dude, you should really want to know how to cook anyway. For survival's sake.
I prefer to be the one to cook unless my man just really knows how to throw down, like if he's a chef or something. Okay.
The man got to be a whole chef.
He literally got
That's
to hang.
I grew up, right?
Yeah, to hang with me.
That's in my culture. All the men know how to cook. All of them.
Yeah.
I'm in New Orleans. Every man cook. Men, we'll put you out the kitchen. Well, I got it. I'm gonna do all this. Well, I'm coming out. And now, like a woman need her space in the kitchen to operate. That's how a lot of the men are. I remember Bam told someone on the show one time, she was trying to explain to him that men usually do all the cooking. He was like, no, the woman did the cooking. She was like, no, historically the men did the cooking, which was true. Because you had like wagon trains and stuff like that. And, most of your chefs, the men cook here.
Most chefs are men.
Yeah. Right. And and if they want to say that's a feminine job, or why is it dominated by men? As far as chefs, so the guy didn't even know, the manager dude didn't even realize that the women do unknown. That's not true. That's not true.
Yeah, just a talking point. That's all it is.
Right. And you know how they get it, and heard someone else say it on another channel, and nobody had a rebuttal for it or didn't know how to rebut it at that time, and they ran with it to 2 or 3 channels, thinking that in their mind as a damn talking point, and then they hit a brick wall. But you've been chanting this shit wrong for the last damn year or so.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why everybody run around here now confused. They didn't research it on Google and shit like that. No, dude. Some shit is actually true that's not on Google. I mean, like life experiences. You cannot measure life experiences on Google.
Not at all.
That goes region to region. Here go a classic one. and I always tell people, and I always brick wall them with this. There's no amount, there's no measure for how many men are in the damn home. If they strictly going by marriage, they do not know the number of men that are not married, are in the home, or actually in kids' life, whether it be by some male or boyfriend or someone who helped raise the child or something. There's no measurement for that.
There's not.
Right. There's no census for that because Black people historically did not fill out census, which was one of our downfalls. But we get less federal money when we don't do the census. So like many, they left the home, man. Every nigga I know was around. Every man I know raised a kid or two, and I'm 70, baby. So I guess a lot of picked up the slack then. It was different. But everybody, ain't nobody got no hardcore numbers on that shit. But in Black YouTube, in the relationship sector, those are major talking points.
Yeah, I will say I had my dad, definitely. And he's still around. As a matter of fact, he called me twice tonight and I ignored it. And that's only because I knew he was going to ask me if I had read my Bible. And there was certain.
At least it's better than asking for money.
Oh no, if anything, I asked him.
Right. You ain't want to say no. Nah, not yet.
But yeah, I didn't want to say that I read them Bible verses because I didn't. I missed it. So I'm gonna have to do it in the morning. I do it to please him. And that's my daddy. He raised me. I'm gonna do what he want me to do. So if I gotta pick up a Bible and read it, even though I don't agree with some of the stuff, I ain't gonna lie, it's a juicy story that I'm reading. So it's real juicy, kind of sound like a soap opera. So but my uncles and everybody around me was married. Even my dad, even though he wasn't married to my mom, he did get married to a woman with 5 kids. That was not his, and I was his only child. Got married to her. They were together for 20 years before they called it quits. And now he just concentrates on me and his granddaughter.
Well, 20 years is a lifetime.
Mm-hmm.
For some. I mean, if you go to jail and they say 20 years, that's life, So 20 years is a lifetime because you can raise a whole adult human by then. You know what I'm saying? So, and I've known people that got married in high school and then divorced after the kids were grown.
Yeah.
It wasn't, it's just that they fulfilled their commitment. Neither one of them was bitter about it. and and that's what it was. It was just a mutual agreement. Some people do that, some people stay married. I've seen people, just be together for the long term. Kids raised and everything, and they just still old together. So that's why I was saying, man, you can't measure that. Stop that. That is not a talking point. And maybe it's through regions, but shacking up is big in the South. It's a major thing in the South. Amongst down, it might be different. I mean, getting married was more prevalent in areas of Chicago because it was a status type of thing, and that could be historic background in the South where that was more acceptable, or it could be the Catholic up teachings in the North and East. So people they mix all that shit together and arguing amongst each other about this shit and what affects what part of the Black community, the worst or better, and that's all they got to talk about, instead of understanding the big picture of the thing. And we talking about educated people.
Yeah, I noticed my family all want to move back towards the South. Like they all want to start going back. And I kind of do too. In a way. I'm looking
and
at
there's no knock on any other area. I mean, but people just got to understand other areas operate differently.
Yes.
Even as a people in our culture operate different. I didn't grow up with the lifestyle that my daughter moms had in Hyde Park, Kentwood Academy, Hyde Park, Chicago, where all the black people in the entire area was well off and well to do, and there was a different type of standard. I ain't grew up there. More New Orleans, home base, and then people in New York, well, they grew up different in the confines of Brooklyn and Queens, and they have an aggressive nature. Just to understand that alone, I think black people miss out on. And so, yeah.
You got to understand, especially when you go in, like, you know, visit places. Like, I think I had already told you before, but last April for my birthday, I went to Memphis and I turned around and beat some white girl up. And
you go down there in Memphis with all that violence.
And look, I'm not a fighter. I'm not somebody that just be out here fighting. But it was like a culture shock to me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sitting there, I got my pretty tiara on. And you know, I'm walking, I'm looking cute for my birthday. And some white girl just slammed into me, like from the back. And I was like, excuse you? And she was like, no, excuse you, bitch. And I said, whoa, what'd you say? Where I live, I'm not used to white girls talking to me crazy. So I was like, oh, say it again. I want you to. Just say it again. And you know, my mom was going through cancer. So I'm like, I'm looking for a reason. So I'm just like, you just give me one reason. Give me one reason. And she said it again. And then I put my stuff down and I said, run up. For some reason, I just had to give her the okay to just run up, like, so that I could feel justified in the whole situation, even though I was not, because I engaged in the whole thing. But she ran. Oh my goodness, my cousin had to pull me off that girl. That poor girl's face. But I feel bad.
Yeah,
it's a huge culture.
I wouldn't feel bad.
I can go to jail. I couldn't imagine going to jail in Memphis. I've never been to jail in my life. I've never been in handcuffs. I mean, well, I've been in handcuffs. Just not
we're not talking about with the little fur around them.
We ain't talking about them.
All metal.
We ain't talking about them. We ain't talking about them. So I never had, like, you know, police contact. So the fact that I was able to get away with that, oh man, I felt so. I was like, oh, thank you, Lord, thank you, Lord, thank you, Lord. And it wasn't just even me, my brothers in 2 different states got into a fight the same day. And like we all got the same mom, and it's all
What state did you grow up? Where did you grow up? What state you grew up in?
Oregon.
Oh yeah, that's way out there. Oh,
yeah, we're in Oregon. I'm surrounded by white people all day, every day.
Yeah, I got some friends that I met that moved here to do all this on. Yeah, that's quite different. Listen, and this is the thing, and this is what I tell people from all walks of life. It's one thing when you read about something and you heard about it, you can realize that it's not that long ago, but when you get that in a certain environment, it's prevalent. It's there. You can feel it. You can damn near sense. It's like my black ass, and I consider myself a pretty tough guy that can handle himself. But if I go in a biker bar, that's dead. That's it. You know, I know my presence is quite different.
Yeah.
But what get me is that some people surprised when they say the South in certain areas. They have some people they don't mind telling you. They have no problem with that. Like I can't. What throws me off is when black people, like from different areas and stuff like that, are surprised. Like in nothing kills me more than when somebody say, "I can't believe in 2023 there's still this kind of racism." Why can't you believe that?
Now that's stupid. Yeah, now that's stupid.
Yeah, why are you shocked?
That's stupid.
Right, but you hear that all the time. Like this is the shame. We still going back. And we never left that, and people, some Some elements are still there that hadn't changed. It's just more subtle. But the mentality has. Yeah. Because lately people just too much into entertainment and television and politics, and think when something was signed in 65 or 75, that don't mean it took to the country mentally. That doesn't mean you can't do it without being arrested. Certain things you can't do it. That didn't change the mentality of a lot of these folks in the South. They just vote against it, or they put their money toward it. If they can't get active, they will move their money. Yep, they didn't like us then, and they're gonna be another mass shooting on another black church. And and then the dude get on Kevin Samuels show, and I'm gonna keep saying this over and over when I talk to these dudes. I said, dude was 30-something years old, and Kevin Samuels asked him, what is the number one problem that men face in America today? The number one, the biggest problem. He said, black women.
Hey.
That nigga said that. He said black women is the number one problem black men have today. With all this shit going on, with all these races, with all the damn voting, changing districts of voting to keep black people locked out. Trump with the racist shit. They trying to lock our ass up, cut off all funding. Jackson, Mississippi can't get no water. This nigga said black women.
Black women. We took the black men out the house. We the problem. Right. Damn it. The black women
and some of these dudes think that. They're like, man, that's sad, bro.
I didn't do it.
What you say, man?
I didn't do it. I'm a black woman. I didn't do it.
Yeah, I got you. I ain't do you nothing, bro.
No, you did it because you black. You're a black woman. You did it. You did it.
Nigga said black
he did it. Like, oh, she did it. They did it. But I didn't do it.
Right.
That's how you say
it. Yeah, that's a good one. Like, I ain't do your shit. Right. Well, you put done
this happened.
Right.
Goodness. I'm back in 19.
And see, that's how you
do what Mr. Kid taught you to do. You blame everybody else in the room and sneak out the back.
Right.
Right.
While they all fighting.
Then you got to simplify. That's how I get them. Everyone I say I simplify. Okay, name how many black women that actually hampered your personal life, and then how many that helped it. What the fuck is your argument about, man? Then that's reality. Since men like to deal in reality, well, what's the problem? Well, the black community. Now you worrying about the black community. Nobody doing you nothing, so the black community. Now you can go by some numbers that you can't fucking measure and shit like that. So, that's how you shut these dumbasses down.
I'm just the older people saying that, looking at young people like, ain't nobody do you nothing. Shut up.
Yeah, sit your ass down somewhere.
They're listening to you, just listen to you, look at you. Ain't nobody do you nothing. Shut up.
Right. And then me being the Gen X, I went there just catching on with this shit, the Zennials and all that. Y'all dropped the ball, what ball, nigga? When you drop the ball, how you get it? You niggas went through nothing. You motherfuckers is some weak ass, soft ass niggas. Name one thing y'all went through growing up that was some type of adversary or major hill that couldn't be climbed without just lifting your damn foot up. What's the problem? They can't name one. Crack era and all that, and the mass imprisonment and shit, and all that's under control more so than ever. So what's the problem now?
They talk about shit that happened in 1922 before we been born, any of us.
And see, everyone, they can't talk about the crime bill and massacre. Okay, me and my brother and them went through that. My brother got to 23. I got hit in 83 at 13. I did juvie time. My brother got to 23 years on the 3-star. Okay, nigga, we still here now. What's y'all problem? We ain't complaining. So all your argument points of mass incarceration. Okay, the niggas that's been locked up, or the people that got screwed by certain things throughout the South, by design or whatever it was, went through that, and them niggas ain't complaining. What the fuck is y'all complaining about, nigga? You ain't never been through shit yet.
You either they
But you
kids or they
just diss it.
grandkids. So what you
Right.
crying for?
Yeah.
You either
But
they
you
kids
diss it.
or grandkids. They went through the real
It's,
shit. Shit, we were
right.
the
And
ones
see, when
getting
that,
the drug campaigns to just say no. Shit, they were the ones that had to
right.
live through it. That's where the drug campaigns came from. Exactly. I don't know what they crying for. I'm like, I was there with you. Like,
Yeah.
just shut up.
Right. What the fuck is you crying for, nigga? You don't want to still like to argue with the girls. You just all that. Well, it became deal. Nigga, the construction workers ain't complaining about they fucking women. They married. Middle class men marry their women. The UPS driver, they ain't had no problem. All them niggas was married. 137 workers at the UP in New Orleans is about how many full-time just package car delivery drivers. 90% of the black dudes in there was married, ain't got no complaint with their old lady because they took care of everything. So you can't say that. So that's when I shut their talking
Why
boys
would you?
down.
What's wrong with being a UPS driver? That was good
Right.
money.
Right. So
This
you
is like
with
when they
that.
be like, just like when they say a woman won't take a sanitation worker. Why the hell not? Unless he smells like
All them
trash.
married, yes. They married. Right. So they got some women that do like them and that do date middle class, like when they try to use the middle class thing. They got women that date marry middle class men. Well, they don't want those guys. Those got women. They don't want the hard working guys. Them dudes got girls, women. Waiter. Right. And see what they going on what they hear on YouTube.
Who the fuck wouldn't want to be middle class? You gotta crawl before you walk. You gotta walk before you run. You ain't just
Right.
gonna jump to
And they work together
poverty
with
to
their old
billionaire.
lady. They work together with their women and they split the duties. That's how it works in the middle class stronghold of America. Like not that shit Kevin Samuels was telling you, well, you take
It
care
just
of
takes
everything.
one.
Right.
No, middle class is
Right.
both.
And
It's
yes,
teamwork to
the
make the
woman
dream work.
have an opinion. Right. Because she contributing in more ways than one.
Everybody got an opinion. Shoot, even them kids got an
Right.
opinion if you have them.
Queens of entire kings from queens from entire countries throughout history had an opinion on how shit was gonna go with the king. That's the yes, she always had an influence. What's the difference?
And sometimes she be the main one looking at everybody while he
Right,
pretty
she
much
is
sitting there chilling or doing what other
right.
kings do.
Oh, she is the
He
eyes and
handling
ears
the
and
people.
the thinker. She's
Yeah,
a
eyes
thinker
and
who
ears of
helped
the
make the
city.
decision. Yeah, hell
Or the
yeah.
kingdom.
She's the one that used
Yeah.
to literally go out through the city and see how things were going. You know,
Yeah,
with
and
her
instead of him having to
entourage.
worry about it,
And him,
that's
right,
another thing off his plate. And then she just come to him and say, here are the concerns of the citizens. There you go. That's
right.
all you got to worry about.
When the king was on the campaign, and this is every culture because I loved history, from Genghis Khan and everything, when he came back, she filled him in on everything was doing and kept everything down, held everything down. They just skipped that part of the moves and shit in history. And she filled him in on that. Or she ran things and made decisions while he was gone. That was a whole part of that.
Which makes sense, especially if they leave. They got to know what's going on.
Right. And that's how and always even with Genghis Khan, same thing with Chinese emperors and all that kind of stuff. That he may have the final word, but most of the word his decision came off of her information. Right, and that she trusted. That's why the first one they used to want to be of the same bloodline, things like that. She carried the most weight. She had the most influence, and she made the better decisions. For successful kings, that's when the queen was valuable. And the same thing if you go to a chessboard, it's the same concept. The queen can move freely all over the place, and the king make one step at a time. But look how much information she got.
Oh, they started using that against women too. The fact of the chessboard, yeah.
Right. It just right. I get that.
Really?
But you know what I tell them? Well, play without one then for some money. Take your queen off the board and put your money up. And see, there ain't nobody gonna do that, right? But take your queen. If you feel that way, then hey, you can put your money up. I got buddies that bet on the chessboard games and pool and shit like that. Put your money up. If you really believe in that concept, then you should be able to beat me. Put 500 up on the game.
Yeah, I remember somebody. I remember somebody told me that. I was like, "What's the difference between the king and the queen?" And he said, "The king is stationary, while the queen has all the power." I said,
Right? Yeah, shit. Hell yeah, queen off a chessboard. You messed up. That's why one of the first things for a successful community, kingdom, and everything was a queen. When that shit got passed down to the son, the first thing he had to do was get a queen. The queen keeps the peace. It also, kept, you can actually create peace with the queen. The queen was a bee. You used to bind two damn different cultures together or tribes together with the king, queen.
Yeah, I heard a story not too long ago with a dude that he was married to a bunch of white girls, or not probably married, but
He's been married to a bunch of white girls.
yeah. And he was talking about that they all work because he's the king on the chessboard, and that all the women.
Oh yeah.
There.
So he needs them to work.
Yeah.
So he needs them to work.
He needs them to work.
Right. That's the key phrase right there. So what I said, so you need them to work. Well, yeah, so you need them to work is what you just said. You just lock them in with the bait. I said, that's what I hear, man. That's what you hear, right? Yeah. And that's how I lock them in. Understood. Especially the weak-minded niggas that be coming out the manosphere. That's why I would just be baiting them in. Okay. And then you hit them with a scenario and then they get stuck. Then they go run back to the other panels and try to get reassurance and then come back and shit like that. So, but that shit is silly, man. You still can't beat the basics. Nigga said, the dude actually said the biggest problem for black men today is black women. Wow.
that clip got around because I remember that. Kevin got the nerve to pause. He was like, "How are black women your biggest problem?"
Right. You stupid. That's why he didn't do the men. He know them niggas was gonna come that stupid, and he didn't want to lose his big. That's why he rarely did the men.
Shows. When he was doing the men, he said that. See, this is why I don't have men on her. I said, why? They sound stupid? Because
yeah, they sound stupid as a motherfucker. And it was gonna lose, and it was gonna expose that these dudes here actually believing in a lot of that dumb shit you saying, and they getting confused. Now, when he said most of his people were men when he started, like when why you don't talk to for men, he said, well, I did that for 3 years. That's when you were selling cologne and stuff like that.
And that's what everybody
that was
keeps
the
saying.
3 years, right? Because I was a subscriber. That's what most of us came in. They had two or three black dudes with the haberdashery and stuff like that. A couple of white guys with it because that's that's what they was good. And they had the new because I was looking for a nice blazer, and like I wear soft wingtips, but a nice blazer. But I was looking for a material that's not real heavy in the South, because if you give us wool, it's over. That shit gonna be sitting in my closet with $700 and never used. So that's how he did. That's what he was saying when he was talking to the men. He was like, so you got to get out there and hustle and stuff. With no office and shit like he had for the women set up. It was nothing like that. So he said he did talk to the men, and but see, when they got to the women, to his setup, then it was mostly about that particular topic. So it's true, but it's still misleading because he wasn't interviewing the men like that on relationships. That's the same one. Like, man, you better have something what you bring it to the table. Well, they don't want to have such and such. You got a big thing, huh? Nigga, if you better get your ass in the gym or something. Go get you making some paper. Talking about getting one of these tens. KS was talking about tens, nigga. He wasn't talking about y'all. Nigga, y'all not getting that. But your argument points are about that, but y'all not getting that. The men don't qualify to even try to make those demands. Now, if you go on beauty, at least a lot of the women look good, are very good. And these niggas not even pushing half of what they supposed to be doing. They ain't even making 50,000, better yet 100,000. And these niggas coming strong arguing that point. At least the women got half of their shit covered. A little adjustment on the attitude, they're supposed to be in line. They good. They don't look at it like that. Which would mean that the men are farther behind on your production and building. Right. Your money ain't even right. Nigga, if you make 50, you better have some hellified benefits.
Let alone your
Well, I
personality.
never have to worry about healthcare. Yeah. You better make it exciting, nigga. That's what I did though. Middle class. We went on vacation 2-3 times a year. You know, everybody. I dated some attractive women. Some with money and some without. But you know, that's in the process of being more and more productive. Now, if you make 75,000, you coming with $20,000-$30,000 worth of benefits. That's awesome. Like at my job, we paid zero for benefits, zero for healthcare, and it was complete. I had friends of mine that had top surgery, you know, wives, kids covered, and they paid nothing. Leukemia, all that, completely taken care of. You better come with that. And see, that's good upper middle class, that middle class benefit package, like with construction and stuff like that. These kids' health is straight. And when he talking about like not dating nurses, I said, man, who got the best health care? You don't want a nurse, a damn healthcare provider, certified provider. He talking about like millionaires not want that, might not want that. Your ass is working in the grocery store and talking about you don't want to date no nurse. Nigga, you stupid. Since she got a kid, oh, you extra stupid. Like that's beneath you, really? So those the points I don't get. I mean, like, what you do now? And you want to date a nurse because she too educated or have a child or two. Okay. Good luck, bro. I can go get somebody at McDonald's. We'll go get somebody at McDonald's, nigga. Neither one of y'all gonna have no health care. You can correct me if I'm wrong, if you disagree now.
Oh no, you right.
No, you do.
Oh yeah, that's what I tell them, and that's when they was like, oh, but there it is, man. And we talking about because they like to say women don't think in reality. Okay, well that's reality right there, nigga. Kevin Samuel is not in reality. That's in the 1%, and that's his dream. That's his dream, nigga. Y'all up here arguing his dream, and y'all say that women are influenced by city girls and shit they don't see on TV, nigga. That is far more far-fetched than city girls.
The city girls ain't even living a city girl's lifestyle.
Yeah, but at least they really do go on some nice dates or maybe do something like that. In Atlanta got a city in New York. They might get a little, they might do their little thing or something. But nigga, that was nothing with Kevin Samuels is even accomplishable for you. At least they might get treated nice or go on a couple of dates. It might be overinflated and few and far in between. But nigga, you ain't never get none of that. What Kevin Samuels talking about?
Hell no.
Right, the women can outdo it. Like, oh yeah, well, I had a good time, but I ain't playing that game. You know, I'm looking for spots, and you can't get mad because they switched the game. When they finish with that, they can still be all right. Your ass still trying to reach Kevin Samuels' dreams and arguing about it the whole way and putting down black women for that, your own people for that. Like that makes no sense.
And you're right, because all throughout the Kendrick G episode, people just kept putting up R.I.P. Kevin Samuels. I'm like, the nigga gone. He gone.
Been dead. I'm
Right.
coming
This
to
nigga
go
want to pour
RIP
out a
him.
little liquor. I'm surprised they ain't got a mirror on the wall.
People haven't RIP their relatives as much.
Dang it. I feel like they are in more like they're mourning more than I am. And I've lost actual people in my life very close to me in the last couple months. Too.
Right.
And they mourning this nigga online like he's just like
Well, they lost their daddy.
And see, that's what I tell them. Look, if you want to be on that level, you got to make the $100,000 first, nigga, before you open your mouth. Or if you gonna do real grown man shit, let me make this money so I can go in on and do this. Fuck, even though I'm 5'2" and I might not be stroking them down in the bedroom, but let me get my money up. You shouldn't say nothing till then.
Not the 5'2".
Right, 5'2", nigga.
Even when you get your money with those credentials, you shouldn't say nothing ever.
Right. At least you should be able to provide that kind of lifestyle if you know what you're looking for. These niggas get cocky with it. Not saying that. But if you're gonna make that argument point, then get there. That and see, one thing is you ain't gonna never get there. Chances are when you do the numbers, you're never gonna get there. So you just gonna really be quiet the rest of your life.
That's why you see a lot of six-figure
Right.
guys now complaining, talking about I
Right.
got all this money, or men that got money, period. I got all this money, but I can't find a woman. Yeah, because you're probably a trash person. I don't know why people thought that, or men thought that shit was gonna last. You didn't really think that women were gonna pick up on it, that, oh, you got money, but you're a shit person. Yeah, because that was gonna keep lasting every generation. Sure. It wasn't like your kids was watching you do this shit and they were like, oh, hell no, I'm not gonna get treated like this.
Right.
And it's not like they were keeping shit quiet.
Right. There's only a few, and that's what I tell people. There's only a few black dudes or men that make that kind of money, and there's only a few that very, very, very few that has a problem of being maybe a little awkward or anything like that, or travel a lot. You talking about a handful who not in the right spaces to meet a wife. That's it. The rest of that is a fantasy, man. You know, and I've seen guys that actually go to they had a dating show guy, and the guy was saying, oh, while I'm here, he just had a problem with where and he was an engineer, where he just had a problem putting himself in the right position to meet women that like that, or where to meet him at because of how he worked. He would be offshore and they would send him to different countries and stuff like that, but he was very wealthy. And there was only a few of them like that. And he had no problem at the end, I'm sure. And the rest of these dudes just fantasizing about it.
Fantasizing, or they're like putting
Say again, Black Beauty.
I said they're fantasizing or putting down other people's expectations.
Yeah, right.
It's like, just because you cannot fulfill those expectations of that person, does that mean that they cannot fulfill, desire? Like,
they can't fulfill what?
Their desire. Like, woman.
Well, they become just as unrealistic, as even more unrealistic than the women that argue the point.
But yeah, there was a woman. She was overweight, but she had been married twice. But her first husband did make over 6 figures, and she was like, my second husband did not. I don't want to go back to that, but she made good money, so she was able to match that, And then there was a man that was on there. Like, I'm talking about, they came in the comments, they came down on her hard. But then there was a man, and he was divorced 3 times. And The only thing I saw in the comments mostly was it was in bitch's fault. And it was like, but he's been married 3 times and he's the common denominator. So how exactly?
Right. Right.
Is that the woman's fault?
Right.
Yeah.
Now they use that common denominator when it's a woman that have multiple kids. Okay, now he's the common denominator in this one. Somebody
Right.
he might be the problem now, but you got to take it how you give it.
All right. I don't know. Them shows be a trip. It's entertaining and watching the comments. It's funny. It's funny. Like I would never take a show like that serious. I hope that Kendra don't think it's serious. Hope it's just like a little money bag for her. But nobody, I hope nobody's actually taking that damn thing serious. Cause no.
Well, some people be out there looking for love.
I wouldn't go on Kendra's
Yeah,
platform.
her show used to be serious not that long ago until it busted out on YouTube and all these losers started showing up. Her show used to be quite serious, but now, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, well, it was a nice show. It was a get to know you show. Yeah, I mean, yeah,
Randy,
some I understand it.
and of course he was talking about Cynthia G. I was like, you would be talking about sin in the comments of this video, and it has nothing to do with sin. Why are you talking about sin? Think it has something to do with her birthday. Oh, sin is this. But how do you know her birthday like that? Like, I don't even know her. Her birthday. Hey, stop stalking people. Oh, don't make no sense. Poor Randy. I wonder when his next episode gonna be, when he go back up there.
She ain't gonna let him back up there.
Maybe maybe in a year for an update. Possibly. I don't know. Poor Randy. Somebody need to some woman, and I ain't saying a black woman, some woman somewhere need to do a solid for all of us and give him some.
Hell no. I told you about that nonsense, Black Beauty. We don't hand out pity sex no more. That went out with Gen X. They should have had it. They should have took it when they had it. Ungrateful. That's what they get. Don't nobody do that shit no more.
Oh,
And there's only one way to counter that, and they too stupid to listen. You better be charming or something. Go back to the old school days of men when you had to work for, you had to earn it some kind of way, make them laugh, something, nigga.
just X if you don't.
They gonna go back to whether they like it or not, because they ain't gonna have a choice. What else you got? Because you ain't trying to get no money. And that stick don't work no more either. You only having money. Again, that went out with another generation. That don't work no more.
Yeah, they're on something else now. That's why I don't even really get into some of those conversations.
I knew it was bad when my dad pretty much gave up. Like my dad always saw me, marrying a black man and, all that. My dad was like, you know what? I just want you to be happy. And I feel like, what I didn't see out here and what I know, it was like, just expand your horizon. And that always stuck in my head, expand my horizon. And that was hard. That was a hard pill for him to swallow, because of the family we come from. That was a very hard pill for for him to swallow. But he was just like, you know, I'm gonna put my pride aside. Just do what's best for you and date who you want to and date who loves you and who you love, and don't worry about the race. And I was like, Dad, for real? He was like, yeah. He was like, I'm over it. I was like, dang, for my dad to give up, that was a lot. That was a lot to me.
Yeah.
That was a lot to me. He just don't want his baby girl to end up with anybody. So he wanted me to expand my horizons.
Yeah. I may feel, you know, I may feel the way I feel about certain situations in society, but at the end of the day, they get to make their own choice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I
As long as
can't
they
talk.
good with it and they happy, they how they if they good or happy with it, it really don't matter. You know, nothing everything else is second. I remember my uncle, his daughter married. She was a she was a doctor, and my uncle felt some kind of way because she married one of the guys in the church, and a nice guy. And he was like working for a cable company or something like that. And the way things turned out, you know, he was like, okay, well, she went through school and all that, and like, okay, that dating down thing. And they work together, and now they retired. They own like a whole lot of rental property and stuff like that. Just them working together as a family. That's reality that can be done. But my uncle was, you know, uh, he was feeling some kind of way about the dude. So there is a thing that she actually motivated the husband, and now they're retired. I mean, they just do their thing now. Those things can be done.
Oh yeah, definitely, it can be done.
But at the same time, guys want to see their daughters happy. So even if mine did not find a black dude and she wanted to date out, I just have to roll with it. As long as she happy. As long as you had a decent person in her life. But these dudes here ain't even halfway decent. Their frame of mind ain't gonna be that. So I'm gonna have to accept that my daughter date out too. That was a rare case.
Yeah, that's my father's that or was my
But he's
father.
still gonna be a little mixed motherfucker around me, a little mixed kid around me, everyone. Little mixed ass. I'm gonna definitely let you know this half though. You can decide how you want.
Oh yeah, that's what I threw at my dad. I was like, okay, Dad. Well, you know, you can't say much about me anyway because you got a whole entire half breed pregnant, which is my mother. So I don't want to hear it.
Your
Don't throw.
mother was mixed.
Hmm.
Your mother was mixed.
Yeah, yeah,
And
yeah.
see, and I think my 11-year-old daughter is really, really fair skinned. I was like, you sure you black? I had to check. I looked at her dad. Her daddy was black and her mom was black, but the grandparent was mixed. I'm like, all right, so she kind of mixed. My, I'm like, okay. That's why I
Which
was asking
baby?
Sister
Your
Stacy,
baby or your other
the
baby?
little one, I don't know, the youngest one, the one that's every day.
That was
I'm
yours. What you talking about? I'm making sure.
hmm?
She look just
Yes,
like you.
she do. I'm gonna show you a picture of a mom. Bomb seen the mom, but I'm gonna put it in the back chat. I'm gonna come up and show you a picture of me and her mama together. Her
Talk
mama,
about you a little like she milk chocolate.
yeah, look, she wait till you see the mama though. Right. And the grandma, I just call her a white woman. You're a white woman to me.
That's my
Mr.
dad.
Cam.
Yes.
You ain't my
Exactly. You know why I'm calling your name. You from the South. Mr. Cam. You ain't right. What
Uh-huh.
you talking about? Yeah.
Miss my
That's Southern
dad.
people for you. What? No, good and well why I'm calling your name. You ain't right.
My
You
dad
coming
calls
back in?
grandma the same thing. He calls her the white woman.
Yeah, that's me coming in on my computer. Yeah, that's me. You can hear me?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yep, my dad called her the white woman. That's my grandma, the white woman.
Mm-mm-mm.
And you know what's also funny? Like my brothers, they would have a problem with me dating outside my race, but they date outside their race.
That's low down.
You can't do that shit.
Like they have no problem. They're like they date white girls all day long. But when let me even think, let me say a white dude is cute on TV, and oh hell will break loose.
That's funny.
It's like what y'all do know that, and I'm the most like race loyal, like in the family, like in our like out of the siblings.
Right.
Like, I'm currently I'm with a black dude, but they all have an issue, no matter like even if I just glance at one. It's like the brothers expect the girls, or their
The
sisters,
same race loyal.
race loyal, but they don't have to.
Yeah, you can't be hypocritical about it. Some shit you just gonna have to accept.
I guess yeah,
Yeah, and
that's
if you can't accept it, you better suck it up.
Yeah, I mean it is what it is. You got to roll with it. Don't be coming with the whole. I get it.
No, I can do it, but you can't. The fuck? I don't think so.
and then they my little brothers too. You gotta kick rocks. I'm the oldest fucking child. I'll do what I want to. Who is y'all to come in this world telling me what I can do? Go on,
I don't know how many times you've been over here. Haven't you learned? Haven't you learned any slick retorts so that way they won't say nothing? Mule be up here all the time. Mule, bomb, mellow, verbal. They be saying slick stuff all the time. I just called somebody in my family something on here. They was like, "Oh, you get that from your internet friends?" I say, "Yeah, because that's what you are."
Oh man.
No, this bomb squad definitely helped me with my slick mouth. Sure have. People be shocked. I'm like, what? Like, it's true. That is you. See, you do that to your little brother. They'll be quiet.
They're like, we understand it, but we don't like it. All right. I don't care what you like. But you have to like it. I think the only one that really has a problem though is like my grandma, the white grandma.
Mm-hmm. That's when you make it creepy for your brother and be like, I ain't dating you, weirdo.
Right. Like, why the hell
you smush them in their head too. And be like, I ain't dating you, weirdo. Like you do it only way a sister can, so they know you joking. Like she didn't have to say it like that.
And now, look, see, my grandma on the other hand, she a different story. Whenever there's a new baby that come in the family, she found out that like they're more mixed. Like if there's like a white parent involved, she's like, oh my gosh, she get all nervous. She's like, man, they're breeding out the black. They're breeding out the black. They're breeding out the black. Like she get mad. She's like, I work too hard. I went through like through segregation and all this, and it was all for nothing because all y'all motherfuckers just gonna bring whites just right back into the family. I was like, damn. I didn't even think
Well, it ain't their fault. Shoot, girl, tell her to get out that switch, or better yet, get that younger person in her family that reminds her of her young age, and give her the switch, and let her just go to town on these people. Get them straight. Get them straight, grandma. Get them straight. Shoot. You need your young spirit for like a couple minutes. Just put it in the one that you know in the family. Like, yeah, that's the one that body me right there. Give them that switch and just go to town, whooping their ass. They'll be all right.
It's like, man, I done went through segregation and all that, all for y'all just to bring these white motherfuckers right back into the family. That stresses her out. She's like, I didn't ask for this. That's one white woman that does not like white people. I don't know if I should say that on here. Let me retract that. I don't know how YouTube will feel about that. Discrimination.
What? I ain't discrimination. That's just a fact. My grandma didn't need to. She didn't trust him. But that's how she felt at her time. Some things you got to respect, when it's age appropriate.
Yeah.
That was their time.
I never reasoned with that. I never was like, why? I never asked. Even when I was a kid and I heard this, I'm like, okay. And then when I found out, I was like, oh, well, that explains it. But I never questioned it, like, why? I'm like, okay. Nothing wrong with being afraid. Everybody's afraid.
Kev, is that you?
Yeah, that's me. It's gonna be easy to show the picture on my phone.
Okay.
Yeah, so she cute and she look like you and her while you playing around.
Let me see.
All right.
Man, she's a girl. If she look like you, she gonna have to get something from her mama. Your skin tone is mixed in there a little bit, but mama had to have something.
Mom, yeah, only thing her mama did. Her mama did. She's right in the middle of me and her. Right. Her mom said that she always wanted to have. She did not want her daughter to have her same skin tone. So I said, I was you. She said, "Ooh, I always thought about it. I never wanted my daughter to have the same skin tone she had because she was real fair skinned, and people used to always act she was Mexican or some shit like that. I got sick of that cat while she was white.
Why don't
she was real light skinned.
I don't see it.
Okay, hold on one second. All right, let me just put this as a picture. I ain't gonna speak. I don't want to put it on the entire screen.
Well, it shouldn't.
Yeah.
Let me show y'all in the back. Here you go. It's gonna be my picture. Yeah. You can see that?
Maybe I could leave and come. Oh, you don't see it either?
Hold on. I got you. Hold up. To the back that.
You doing it from the back chat?
Yeah, I'm gonna send y'all a back chat photo.
Okay.
That's her. Can y'all see that? All right.
Yeah, she was pretty too. Wow, she has a beautiful smile.
Hold on. This your baby girl? That can't
No, that's the mother of his. That's the mother of his daughter.
Yeah, that's the mother.
Okay.
No, oh, she hadn't seen my daughter yet. That's why I would say a picture of her. I'm gonna show you a picture of them together.
You wouldn't kidding, Mr. Kev. You did say you like teeth. And her teeth are very pretty.
Gorgeous.
No, I wouldn't tell me. She just happened to be that way. I have gappy teeth. She grew up real refined and prim and proper, and I grew up uptown New Orleans.
Good
That was the
shit.
thing. So we was definitely an opposite attract, but it was in a good way. From dark to light to everything, everything. She went to Xavier, well groomed, and grew up in the very upper middle class, whatever class that is up there, like around Melanin, in Chicago.
I'm gonna see if
All
I
that
can.
debutante balls and stuff like that. We grew up like.
Oh wow.
Uh-huh. Now this is my daughter, Black Beauty.
Okay.
That's my
She looks like him while he over here playing around talking about skin tone look a little light.
Nah, it's right in the middle between me and her mother's skin tone.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, it is.
Right. It's like a perfect mix. That's what people would say. Damn, it's
That's what
right
I
in the
say.
middle.
Yeah, it's a perfect mix of you and her. Mm-hmm.
She's so.
So who's you talking about that came out like? Are you? Who was that?
I ain't saying that. Nobody said that.
She's so
No,
cute.
Oh,
my daughter, she just look right like in the middle, like she in the middle. Like she not. When you look at me and her, it looks different. But when you look at her mama, you see, okay, this a really light skinned black person, and we had a middle a child that looked just like right dab in the middle of our skin color. Look, and just with no compliment no bad take from him.
yeah, we're at a 50-50.
Right, that's a real 50-50, right?
Literally.
See, right. And see, her mama could never tan. And so well, her mama got, and nigga, here go my other daughter. Right? This is my other one. That's the two biological girls.
I'll look at it in a minute.
Oh, okay. I see him. So the one with the locks, she's the oldest?
That's a 20-something-year-old.
Okay, I should have known. I was about to say, I could have sworn you said she was 20 something. I'm like, where's she at?
That's her.
It was like there she looked like, of course she looked like somebody who still looked like she was in high school. Of course she did.
Yeah.
I was looking for her too. I was like, I thought you said she was 20 something. I'm like, these two look like they still in high. One look like a high school, one like a middle school or elementary. I'm like, what you talking about? I'm like, of course she's right there.
Let's see. I'm trying.
That could just be she me with she. She looked like an 18-year-old.
If you don't get the hell out of my face.
And this the most current picture of my youngest. The last one.
How did you send the picture?
I'm on my phone. They have a feature on that one. Just like you go in the chat and you can just on the left they got the little plus sign, and then the little plus sign, right? It can go through the pictures in my phone.
Okay,
I think it's a new feature.
Yeah, and then I can and then you can also take them back down. So yeah, you can select because I just went into the categories on my phone.
Yeah, I know that definitely is new, and I do like that delete feature. Like, yes, that is new.
Outfit. That is so cute. She is so cute.
I know. Don't she look like him?
She's gonna be tall though.
The more her face matures, the more she's starting to look more like you.
But see, I gotta show you a good picture of her mom. Her and her mom together, but they favorite too.
Yeah, I saw the younger picture. Yeah, she would look like her, but as she's starting to get older, she's starting to look more like you in the face.
Especially when them kids be around one parent, yeah. All that factors in.
Why is my phone going so slow? Come on, high speed internet. Supposedly, what I'm paying for.
Exactly. It's amazing how that high speed internet never translates to your phone.
You would have thought I had the $10 welfare plan. Come on now.
No, I would have thought she was on Koja's plan.
Damn, girl, I don't even know what that is.
No, Koja, she comes up here and her audio is a lot of
Oh
times
yeah, be
messed
choppy
up. So
sometimes. Yeah.
yeah. So it's like I was like, I assumed you was on Koja's plan.
Oh, okay, I thought you said Kodu. I was like, what is Kodu?
Koja, no, Koja.
Koja. I'll be up here laughing sometimes when she be going at people and they're just cut off. I'm like, in the middle of drilling.
You know, that'd be the Lord telling her, calm down. Calm down, miss.
That's very possible.
That could be the Lord telling me now. See, you know you being messy trying to hear the rest of this. You don't need to hear the rest of that. That's what you get.
Mm-hmm.
I think her server got something against her. When she giving out information, it's clear as a bell. When she
In Florida.
be going off.
In Florida. Florida behind, that's real south. Their service might not be up to par.
Now see,
I know
that's
sometimes
crazy
she be
to
driving.
me. That's true. That's true. That's crazy to me because I always thought of Florida as tropical. I didn't know Florida was considered southern.
Yeah, that's rural south. I mean, once you get off the beach, I mean, it's southern. Especially up north. I mean, that old wagon train, those movies you see about Florida, that's Florida. Then you got the Everglades, that's some more swampy ass level areas. Y'all just look at the beach and where Cuba and them in Miami, the Disney World, that represents, people think of Florida. Some of them, because it's a peninsula, you got that beachfront property all the way around. But you go inland, it's inland. You go back to the old history of it. Florida was one of up there with Mississippi.
But that's them and their commercialization because when they portray Florida for people who don't live in Florida or next to Florida, they portray it like a tropical paradise. And yeah, you got that between them Everglades and them gators and stuff. Yeah, sounds pretty southern to me.
Yeah, that's like how they show California sunshine, but they ain't gonna tell you about the Crips and Bloods going through that bitch.
That's
extorting
true.
people.
And then on top of that, when you hear people from Florida, they have a twang to their voice. I've never even heard anybody from Florida until I got on YouTube. I was like, oh, that's how y'all sound like. I was like, oh, okay. Well, I didn't even put two and two together until I realized Koja and Stock by Safe from the same place, and I hear it from both of them. I'm like, oh.
Right. Yeah, I knew that. I knew that by hearing.
Now, see, if they would tell other Southern people that how they speak, we would all be like, oh, okay, yeah, y'all definitely Southern, okay.
Yeah, see, you heard us enough to know the difference between me and Bomb speaking and Koja and South I say.
Oh yeah, especially when I heard y'all immediately, I was like, oh, I've heard New Orleans before, so I was like, oh, right. I know what that is. The minute y'all say baby, I'm like, oh.
Right, and then now you can like, who else speak like that? Like you hear "Lovely Peace," you can hear it in Mule.
I'm not gonna lie, I didn't know much about Louisiana until Hurricane Katrina because a lot of y'all came to Texas.
Right. And I see where I was in Houston. I've visited Houston and Dallas before, but I was in Houston and then I lived in Carrollton, Texas, outside of Fort Worth. And then I lived in drove down and stayed in North Houston. South Houston off of 59. I was in Sugar Land for a while.
I don't want to go there because I heard it's full of snakes.
What, Sugar Land?
Mm-hmm.
It probably is because they built it on a swamp. Look like that's the area that flood a lot, so it could be. You got to watch. Sometimes you got to be careful. People that be buying these big ass houses, but you don't know what kind of how they what land they was actually on before they leveled it down and built up, these big estates.
Mm-hmm.
And geographically, how is it under flood conditions or above? Remember, Houston got hit with that flood stuff on some high value property because it was built going downhill, and then the flood zones.
Mm-hmm.
Are y'all still in the back chat?
Yeah.
Did the picture of me and my mom come up?
Mm-hmm.
And then was there another picture? It's a picture of me and my grandmother. I mean, not me. My mom and my grandma. Her mother, the white lady.
Yeah, that one looks like you gotta download it.
Oh, you gotta download it? Damn.
The second one.
Never
The
mind.
first one, yeah, you can just see it.
Okay, can I delete that then?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I deleted it. Okay. I'll send it the other way. I thought it was
Yeah, I
gonna
saw both of them. You just had to press the. You didn't have to download it. You just had to just click on the link, and it was gonna pop up everyone.
Oh, I did that.
And
It tried to make me download.
Well, I'm on my phone. I don't know what it did. You probably be on. You might be
That's
on your
probably
computer.
more. Yeah, I am.
download it. I'll send it the other way, like I did the first one.
That's all right. Yeah, but I saw it. You can see it, and you deleted it. It worked. So that's how that works.
Mm-hmm. I'm glad that they have that feature now.
I know. I like this too.
Mm-hmm. Especially when we decide to get together and we or she has a panel with just Zoom. If you give somebody your information or something like that, then you can, or information period, you can at least delete it now.
Oh yeah.
Then again, what the heck am I saying? You can private chat people either too, so never mind.
Something about my mama's age and like the women, and then Bomb. I think my mom and Bomb like the same age. Them women are beautiful. Like at their ages, like man, I'll be so happy. I'm telling my granny, my black granny, was 72 years old when she passed away from cancer. And she didn't have one damn wrinkle on her body. Not one single wrinkle. And she took baths and moisturized every single day. She would sit there and moisturize for about 30
that's not uncommon at all for us.
And not just moisturize, it was just with cocoa butter. Like it wasn't nothing special. It was just cocoa butter. And
But it depends on how it's made now, because the way they made it back then and the way they make it now, who knows if it's different.
Yeah, all the stuff they have now, it's like I feel like it's just so unnecessary. Like just the old fashioned butter was just great. Just amazing. What dog?
Yeah, I find out to get it from see if you can get it from a natural source or if you can find where she got hers from. Because the way they do stuff now, who knows what they're putting in that stuff.
Yeah. It's too late now.
How do I know you was yelling at that dog?
I'm so tired of this dog. Look, ma'am. You old heifer. Where do you want to go? You want to go outside? What you want? Okay. All right. I know what that is.
That's cool. You got an old woman, I had an old man. Like, look here, old man, what you want?
Right, just
I can't keep standing at this door with you playing around, all right? It's cold. It's hot.
She's so needy.
It's cold or it's hot. Shoot. They do what they want.
Leave me alone, please. I beg you. Just go to sleep for the night. It's too late. Oh, and then if I'm asleep, She will beat on the door like she's the fucking police. Like to let her out, she will bam, 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 bam. I will wake up like, what's going on? And it'll be her just looking at me. I gotta go outside.
Yeah, he's done that too. And I'm like, are you banging on my door like the police? Like, what? I'm looking down. I'm like, who is, like, what you want?
I'm so tired of her. Oh, I love her to death. I love her. I love her. I love her. But dang it. Her bladder getting the best of me right now. Damn it. But I love her little old self. I got her old. She was one of them drunk moments where I came home and I woke up with a one night stand.
She woke up with a dog.
Yeah, instead of the one night stand, I woke up with a dog. I was like, oh, and you're not a puppy. I thought I got a puppy from 7-Eleven. She was not a puppy. She was definitely older. But I've had her for some years now. So now she's definitely old. She's but I immediately took her to the vet to find out how old she was. And I found out her name and everything. Now I named her Sassy, right? Her name's always been Sassy, but when I get mad at her, I call her her old name, and her old name is Guinevere. So she knows I'm mad when I call her as Guinevere. She's like, "Oh, mom means business." Mom is mad. His mom called that ugly ass name. So yeah, she knows not to mess with me when I call her that. But we're gonna get ready to get another puppy. We're gonna get a I'm thinking about getting a teacup Yorkie. But I'm not sure. It's gonna be a companion for my grandma. And we're gonna name her after my mom. We're gonna name her Cassie. So we're gonna get a little Cassie. See how that work out. I ain't gonna take care of her. I ain't gonna have nothing to do with her, but I can't wait to play with her. Like just the cute little puppies. I love playing with the little puppies, and when they get older, just like kids, they're no longer cute to me.
What?
Can't stand kids when they get older. They're only cute until they start crawling or walking. Like, you can get into stuff, it's a problem. Don't ask me to babysit, nothing.
Most people like the reverse.
Yeah, I'm the opposite. I like the newborn years. Like, yeah. I mean, not years. Newborn, I like the little newborn months. That's so cute. And those little baby toes. And they all smell like, like the baby lotion. And they got that clean baby smell. Love little babies. And once them feet hit the ground, it's a wrap. Oh, did somebody drop off? I heard some weird sound.
I think it was Mr. Kev.
Oh. Hey, you plan on having kids in the future? I don't blame you. I never wanted
any. Yeah, but you have one.
No, I had one and I love her to death. She's the best thing that ever happened to me. And if I had to do it again, I would still do it. But also because of age, I feel like I had her at a great age. So it was fine because I'm not the type to like go clubbing and all that other type of stuff. So I didn't miss out on much. But I want to travel. I was always looking forward to like traveling like in the future. So I feel like when she goes off to college in 2 years, that will be the perfect time for me to start traveling and everything. So it worked out perfectly. And she was a good child. I never had to do like she didn't make me struggle. Like I didn't have to like want to like how should I put this? I scream at the dog more than I ever screamed at her in my life. The dog gives me more problems than she ever has. So yeah, she was a wonderful child. Still is. I'm talking about she gets up. She's more concerned about her grades than I am. And let me tell you, like I would be on her about her grades, but I don't have to be because she's always been like that perfectionist. And she's always like even in second grade, she knew what college she wanted to go to. She used to dress like a little president, like a little woman president. Like yeah, it was crazy. She was a different child, very different, popular still, but different. And I love that about her. She didn't care what people think. She had her own unique style and all that. So yeah, she was an easy child compared to all the other kids I see in my family. Oh, she was so easy. Even my mom, whenever she would see her, she'd be like, "Oh, my wonderful, sweet, innocent grandchild, you're just the best." And I wish my bastards were were like you. Like just saying stuff like that to be funny.
What's
But
wrong? What?
her bastards would be more like her.
What to say? Grandma.
My brother. Yeah, like mother, yeah, like all my mom's other kids. And I wish these other bastards would be like you. Do something with themselves. Yeah, my mom was funny. But yeah, my daughter is something. I know everybody like would say something, think that their kids are amazing and all that. And I'm not saying like my kid is like the best child ever, but for me, she's amazing. And I couldn't imagine having another kid because I feel like I would to balance it out, like to balance the universe out, I would have like the spawn of Satan. And I don't want it. So I don't take no chances. One
I
child, one
wouldn't either.
yeah. My dad didn't take no chances with me. I didn't take no chances with her. So she will be my only child forever. Forever. Now my man wants a kid. But I was like, we have to be married. Not only do we have to be married, but you have to give me my farm. Or should I say my ranch? Because I want more of a ranch. You need to give me my ranch. And if we divorce, you have to take the child because I don't want it. And he's like, well, I can take the child. Are you sure you want the ranch? Like, dude, I want the ranch. Like that's what it is. It's the ranch. And we got to be married. So you want the marriage and the child, taking the child ain't the problem. It's the ranch for him. He's like, I don't want to live on a ranch because he's a city boy from Chicago.
Too bad, so sad, city boy.
I'm like, nope, I'm too bad.
You want that, baby? Get your butt on the ranch.
And get your ass on that ranch. Start milking them fucking cows. I don't know what to tell you. let's just say there ain't been no talks of kids ever since. So I think I got out of that. Hopefully. I'm still getting my ranch. Because we're older. Like, he got kids that are older, around my daughter's age or older. And then my daughter. So he has two, I have one. They're teens. One is already out of the house, or like, grown to be out of the house. So it's like, I want to travel. I don't want to go and have another baby. My mom did that. My mom just had passed away at 52, and she left an 8-year-old behind. I don't want to do that. Like, I don't want to risk it. I don't want to be older and still going to, parent teacher conferences when I could be in Paris somewhere. Not what I'm trying to do whatsoever. Not my life. No. I lived it, done it with my one child. That's it. That's good enough for me. I will say though, my best friend, who is also my cousin, she's getting a little up there in age. And I told her if she ever needed a surrogate, because she's kind of having she might have a problem carrying and conceiving. I told her that I would do it for her. So that's one thing that I would do. But other than that, nah. Nah. But I will put my life on the line for her. I will give her the baby that she wants. Would you ever consider doing that for any of your best friends or family members? You're like, no. I ain't even gotta think about that. No. No.
My hat's off to you, woman. I can't do it. Not your brother, can't do it.
It is a life or death situation. And let me tell you, there's nothing fun about it. Don't let nobody lie to your ass. There's nothing fun.
Oh, I know they tried too, and I'm like, yeah, that don't look like fun. It looks like pain. It looks like hell. I don't like pain, and I don't like hell.
Yeah, no. And pregnancy is hard, and you got to go through that for 9 months. I don't. No.
Yeah, people keep thinking it's just a childbirth. I'm like, no, it's the whole 9 months.
Yeah. And if you want to be real, it's closer to 10 months. So, yeah.
Yeah, it's an extra month on top of that. Yeah.
It's not fun at all. And then
you might as well say if you give birth, you out for the whole year.
Right. And then you gotta possibly you can go through postpartum depression. And that is a thing. My mom had 5 kids and didn't even know that postpartum was a thing until I had my daughter. And then she saw it firsthand. She was like, damn, I didn't think this shit was real. It's real. It's very real.
Yeah, that's a few people.
Yeah, it's very real. It's
oh yeah, it is. But I mean, for some people, they won't believe it until they see it. And it's like, yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah.
There's been enough studies and TV adaptation to explain it. I'm like, I don't know how people still to this day are like, that's real. This is real. Yes.
Yeah, I didn't go through.
It's just that person that's like, there's no Santa Claus. No. Seriously? No. For real? No.
Right. It's like I didn't have it to the ultimate extreme where like people like, you know, end up hurting their kids. But I was crying all day, every day. And I didn't want to touch my daughter at first. So I felt like a bad mom. And then that made it worse. So that was even harder. Uh but like I had family around me to help with that. So, you know, I had like my little community. So everybody helped out and stuff. So but what I was surprised about is that my doctors didn't help me at all.
They did or didn't?
They didn't.
Oh.
They didn't
Yeah,
help
that
me.
makes sense. There's a lot. There's still, from what someone said up here, that they're still studying and actually finding out about pregnancy. Because you know most of the scientists are men, so
Yeah.
and doctors are men, so
Yeah.
having gynecology and obstetrician research and stuff wasn't that important.
Yeah. And then I went through stuff that I didn't even learn about until I had to go through it. Like I knew that I wanted to breastfeed, but I had problems latching.
Mm-hmm.
Once she did latch, all of a sudden I had something called thrash, where it transferred from her mouth to my nipple. And it gave me like a bad rash on my nipple where it cracked. So then I had like some weird, like, in order to feed her, I had to use like some sort of weird ass like nipple shield condom thing so that like blood wouldn't get into her mouth. But when she would suck, I would cry because it would be so painful. And this is stuff that they don't tell you about.
Oh wow.
Like they don't talk about this stuff. And
Your
I was
nipple cracked?
yeah,
Oh, isn't it?
like your
Would nipple
areola.
cream come into play during that, or no? That's something else, like for the rash.
You said for the what?
I said, would nipple cream come into play? Not the crack, but the rash.
Oh no, it like the rash would be like on your like around like kind of like around your areola and nipple.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, so they had to have like this shield thing and like just to stop the blood.
Yeah, I was thinking that because if it's cracked, yeah, nipple cream's not gonna help that. A rash it might, but if it's cracked and it's bleeding, yeah.
Yeah,
Mm.
yeah. So there was something I had to put on it, but it was still hard because the shield and stuff. But there was something I had to use like in between um the time. Uh but I wanted to stop breastfeeding.
Mm-hmm. I'm surprised they didn't tell you to use a pump, but that may have hurt too.
Yeah, no, I was pumping too.
Oh
And
wow.
I was producing more milk than my daughter was taking. So I had bottles and bottles in our freezer filled with milk. And oh man, it sucked. It sucked. And when I would talk to my doctor about it, they just kept encouraging me to keep going. I was like, no, I don't want to. Like, I want to stop. And they wouldn't listen to me. And so I went home and I tried to do it by myself. And I just tried to stop. Um, what started with the latching thing was that I ended up giving her a bottle in the hospital. And she ended up taking to the bottle
Mm-hmm.
instead of me. Um, she will literally suck twice. And if it don't come out, it's like, oh nope, where's the bottle? Like your titty ain't fast enough. And so yeah, so I would literally have to, oh man, it was just the worst. And then I would come home and what I would do is I would take like Ace Wrap and I would like pretty much like you know how people that are like trans men kind of like hide their boobs, like they will like tape them down.
Mm-hmm.
I tried to do that. I would wear a sports bra and then I would wear 2 sports bras and then try to tape them down. And then when I would take it all off, and oh my goodness, when the water would hit my boobs, worst pain ever, because it felt like rocks were in your boobs.
Ow.
And every drop of water would just came crashing down on the rocks. And I would just be in the shower crying every day, like, please God, like make it stop. There was times that I wish, you know, the D word on myself
Mm-hmm.
because I couldn't take pain no more. It was horrible. I hated it. I hated everything about it. It's nothing fun to me about having a baby, but that's my experience. But let everybody else tell it. It's just this beautiful thing, and
Like hell it is.
mm-mm.
The fact that you won't tell me nothing else lets me know all I need to know.
Right. Why won't you tell me the bad parts? And I didn't hear no bad parts. I didn't hear anything horribly bad about being pregnant. I literally had to just experience it for myself. And I was like, oh, this ain't cool. This is not.
That's what I said, no, because that shit look weird. I said, I gotta go through this just to find out. Hell no, I'm out.
Yeah, it ain't worth it. At the same time, I'm not trying to scare you into like in case you know decide later on in life you want to have a baby. I don't want to completely scare you, but just know that you know you're gonna be in for some things, but not every woman goes through that. Some women do have awesome pregnancies.
It's a possibility, and the fact that so many women have said they haven't.
Yeah, nah, I'm good. Like I said, the only person I would do it for is my best friend / cousin. And then if I am married and my husband, in case of a divorce, is willing to take the child, or we also need a nanny because I really don't want to uh deal with staying up all night with another kid. I don't. So I pretty much gave him every reason to not have a child with me on purpose. Gave him every reason. Don't do it. Don't have a child with me, because I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna be there. I'm going to be a deadbeat in the house mother. So don't have a child with me. Please don't. Be careful what you ask for. You always want to tell women, we told you up front.
And a lot of times women be telling them up front. They be the one. Oh yeah, sure. It's like, are you listening?
About to be the worst baby mama. And not even the worst baby mama as an interaction. I'm going to be the worst baby mama as in I'm dropping the baby off and never coming back. You'll never have to worry. Now you asked for that child, not me. I did. It's just what happened to Kev?
He dropped off, huh? He might come back. He might not. He sure did. Devastating and bonding him to talk to you.
Look, that ain't right. Kev, you done left us like a deadbeat parent, like the deadbeat parent that I will be. Oh my goodness. Do you have access to any videos or anything? Or something you want to watch? I think I'm good for another 30 minutes. I don't know of anything besides the video I didn't talked about earlier, but
Shoot, either one of us can end this. Well, yeah, I saw a few clips of it. Some guy sitting on there with a glass of wine. I'm like, what in the world?
oh yeah. There's people in the comments talking about he was short. Talking about he probably short as hell.
Oh, that chat is vicious.
Oh yeah. Oh, I was cracking up. I was like, wow. They don't like nobody that go up there.
I
Like
told you they mean.
everybody just mean. So
They's a mean chat.
Like dang. And then of course, there's no moderator, so everybody like it's just free for all. So there's, all types of people that are on there saying stuff. It's like, wow.
Yeah, I bet because you probably ain't paying attention. You didn't realize their chat's not being monitored. Or that she needs monitors or moderators.
Yeah, she said something about her having an app coming out within like the next like year or so. A dating app. But she said she's still gonna do what she's doing now. She's just gonna have a dating app. I was like, oh, so she really do think that this is serious.
Well, if people are serious, they've been on the app.
I could never take this serious. Yeah, the people that are on that probably would take it. Let's see what it is. I tried one of them little apps. I was like, nope, not for me. Not for me. One of the dudes, he was like a Mexican dude. And I'm talking about he just kept around. Like, if I didn't like text him back right away, oh man, he would like go off. I was like, dude, like calm down. It is not that serious. Like the last time I seen anything from him, well, of course I blocked him. But he texted me and put hoe. That was all he put was hoe. I was like, how am I a hoe? You never got nothing from me. And I told you I haven't had sex in over 2 years. But I'm a hoe. Okay. All right, sir. Gotcha. I got you. But I could tell he was just like, had that like real young mind. And he was just immature and just wanted to try to hurt me. Like, I don't even know you for you to hurt me. You can't hurt me. You don't know me. So you calling me a hoe ain't gonna do nothing. Let's see, ain't nobody gonna come up here, I guess. I guess it really is just gonna be us. Okay, boo. Well, I'll let you go to sleep if you like. I'm probably gonna drop off. You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't think nobody else is coming up, so I will let you go ahead and if you want to run it, run it. I'm gonna drop down and
No, I couldn't if I wanted to. If you drop down, it's just me up here because I don't think either one of them are awake.
oh, it is just dang. Okay, well now I don't want to leave you then. You got Bomb's phone number?
I'm about to see if I can get in contact with her.
Kev, you got to be more responsible than this. I'm disappointed.